Oh. I don't really do the Marvel thing, though. Anyway, let's go. We're doing all the yeah, we're doing your mother. We're doing all the canon endings. Also, this includes spin-offs, because otherwise the marathon would be like 5 hours. I don't think much of a marathon. More importantly, a lot of the spin-offs have basis in the Clock Tower franchise. Oh, I probably should mention, too, I might reset depending on if I get good RNG or not. I like having the first key at the very least, so I don't have to go for it again. It's pretty quick. Hey, we got it. We'll keep it. Taking a break from the code. I just said we're doing it tomorrow. Ghost Head is the bad one, yes. More excited for the RE movie. Kinda same, not gonna lie. Kinda same. But yeah, chat. The dumb thing about Silent Hill Patch Slot 2, you may not believe this. Do you know how fucking much effort goes into fixing a slot machine? Because the slot machine can have error codes, and I don't have a maintenance man who can come into my house and fix my at-home slot machine. You do? Based. The funny thing about that is, you know what reminded me of Negative Divide? Or anyone who might know? How did I end up with it? I paid money for it. I will speedrun thing with the raid. What are you doing today? How is the stream? Welcome on in. Haters. How is Fallout 3? Welcome on in. Thank you. Also, wait, Celine, you built a patch slot machine? You happen to find a listing. We had a chatter who apparently had the hookup. And it started off as a joke, like chat, I'd buy one if I could, and then they're like, oh, I can get you one. And I was like, really? Then I made the deal, and then, yeah, no, I just paid money, and I basically got shipped right to my house. I knew an importer. Hi, you'll be doing good. Welcome, Raiders. How's Fallout 3? I'm talking about gambling, actually. But yeah, going into it, it's really weird because, for one, since it is a Japanese patch slot machine, they do have error codes. Like, don't get me wrong, they have error codes. Chad, do you know the problem with the error codes on a Japanese slot machine? Take a wild guess. You never allow someone to do maintenance on a slot machine in your house, because then you could have a moment of, look what happened to my house. It's gone. Yeah, exactly. They're Japanese. Chat, the error codes are in Japanese, which I'm really glad that since I bought the slot machine, advancements in translation technology have gone way the fuck up. Like, when I was in Japan, every like, Japanese person I would talk to would whip out their phone and use, like, the Google Translate, and apparently that's actually rather efficient. No, I got by pretty well when I was in Japan. Like, you'd be surprised. Yeah, you'd be very surprised how well you can get along. Also, looks like I got the cool Bobby bug where he doesn't spawn in this hallway. Alright, he despawns in this hallway, I should say. Anyway, long story short, it reminded me of working on printers. Like, I don't know how many of you ever had to work on a printer you're unfamiliar with, like a label printer. It reminded me of that. In a funny way, I guess. Because I look up random error codes, try to learn what that means, and then I have to learn what exactly broke and what it means. Like, I had to learn what the fuck a coin mech is. Chat, do I look like I know what a coin mech is? Do I look like I know about coin mechs? Yeah, now I know about them. Now I know what a coin mech is. What was the first stock Clock Tower game I played? Clock Tower PS1. Yeah, I had to learn this shit. And now, as a result of looking up all this info, I not only know about coin mechs, I also know about coin hoppers. I know how to set the odds. I know what the reset button is. I actually know how to work on the machine a lot more now. I know a lot of the things that I should have missed last time. As funny as that might sound. Because the funny thing, chat, is, yeah, no, there are error codes that will show up. They're like, oh, it's broken. I learned how to fix, like, 3 different error codes. One of them was apparently, like, the date on the slot machine can get desynced or something like that. Meaning you just have to hard reset it. God, I think it was like, I learned how to fix errors 17, 11, and 4. Because 4 is apparently when the coin mech sensor gets either, like, coin jam or dirty coins. So I had to clean it. I had to, like, you know how terrifying it is to open up a piece of hardware that is rather, let's say, expensive? And not so much that it's expensive, but the parts are expensive, and it's one of those things where if you fuck with it, you break everything. But what theme? Silent Hill. It's the Silent Hill patch slot machine. Also known as Silent Hill Pachinko. Is Clock Tower my first speed game? Yes. But yeah, no, I spent time doing that, which is actually really good, because now I know how it works. I can fix a lot of the error codes on that now. Which, it took me a lot longer than I'm willing to admit, chat, to fix these things. Actually, it'll take me a couple days. Wasn't as bad as I thought. What was the issue with the PC? Oh, I had to update fucking everything. Windows 11 bullshit. Let's go with that. What are the pictures? Are you asking? It's Silent Hill. It's the Silent Hill patch slot. Yes, it's Silent Hill. I mean Silent Hill. It takes you to, like, Sound 2 or something. There's, like, a video of it. There's cutscenes, funny enough. Hey, going. Have a good night. Shay, welcome back. Also, I love how I got bad RNG. Yeah, looks like my computer is mostly fine now. After updating all the drivers and everything and replugging everything in, I haven't been having the issue again. How long did I have the patch slot for, and how long has it been broken? Technically, it was never broken. It was actually working pretty well. I just had minor errors I had to repair. And then I've had it since maybe 2021. I think 2021. I actually streamed it back in the day. It just, you know, you might be surprised to hear... Like, you might be surprised to hear, what's the word? There's not a whole lot of streams that happen with the slot machine. As shocking as that might sound. The Voyager Silent Hill was my second game series started speedrunning. See, that's what I thought. I mean, technically it was, but also it wasn't. The one with the bells and blue dots? Yeah, I think so. But yeah, thank you for the YouTube membership. It's much appreciated. Thank you very much. Good morning, Lindsay. Yeah, I thought Homecoming was my second speedrun, but apparently it's not Homecoming. From what I looked up, apparently it's Franbo. Although realistically, I think it's Sound Hill the Arcade. What's the green thing? I don't know. It's a slot machine. You probably don't have to put that much thought into it. It's a slot machine, chat. Let's see here. Yeah, it looks like I got it all fixed, and hopefully it doesn't break. I did have a weird thing on YouTube, or not YouTube, on my browser, where I had to disable something called hardware acceleration. Because apparently the new NVIDIA drivers broke that or some shit. It seems to be working now, but I am worried because like before I turned it off, it was weird. I had to basically reset my everything. Like I had to fix Chrome or some shit. It was freezing. But the audio hasn't gone out. I moved things. It should be better now, I think. Also hasn't had a kid. And yeah, and then also I'm really glad that I did take some days off because chat, I didn't realize it. I think I was a lot more tired than I thought I would be. Which is kind of funny, but like yeah. Do you need hardware acceleration for BlueStacks? No, these are two different things. This is hardware acceleration or graphics acceleration for Google specifically. Like Chrome has a setting in browser about it. Dude, hold on. There we go. We'll be doing Clock Tower 3 later today. We'll see how it goes. Also, it is pretty impressive that apparently more of chat worked on slot machines than I thought. Damn, I got better RNG. Also, yeah, how's Fallout 3 been treating you, casual speedrun? Also, wait, Selena, you worked at a slot machine factory? Like, a slot machine factory? That's pretty badass. Hey, lucky me. Burning casinos? Makes sense. Right, but like, admittedly, chat, even if you work in a casino, one of the things I'd expect is, I kind of assumed if you worked at the casino, you might be playing table games, not slot machine maintenance. I assume that they probably have something like slot machine text for that. Start max difficulty, no hit. Nice. Nice. I don't imagine the person dealing out hands of blackjack is the same person opening up the side of a slot machine and, you know, doing the maintenance. You can't touch a slot machine or you can get fired? Really? Wait, why? Oh, hold on. Shit, I missed. I'm scared of you. I imagine the bingo crowd is mainly elderlies. That makes sense to me. There's no gambling at your home casino, so they see a dealer touching a slot machine, they can assume you're trying to play it. That makes sense. Makes sense. Probably things like logistics and, not wanting to be rigged. Bonk. You're a table games dealer, you can't gamble where you work? So you're telling me that basically wait. I mean, I guess telling I'm not violating... Technically, I'm breaking... I can get fired from my Igdisis job. I'm violating the rules of the Igdisis casino, technically, right? Because arguably, I'm the sole employee of Igdisis. And more importantly, I don't own a casino. I own a single slot machine. But also, I do maintenance on it, and I also gamble on it. My own boss? Hey, my own boss is a dick. I seen that man. He made me go into his desk earlier. You don't have a class 3 license? No, I do not have any license for gambling. You know what's funny though? Okay. So chat, I talked about this before. And for people who came in, like, a lot of you are wondering, oh, you've had a slot machine this whole time? Yeah, back in like 2022 or something. I don't remember, but like 2021, 2022, I actually did a stream. Like some of you might remember the old patch slot stream. Or actually did stream it. You know, I can actually tell you. Give me a second. When was this? When was this? God, I don't remember when it was, but it was like years ago. I did a slot machine stream on the patch slot thing, right? And the funny thing about that is, I got an email for a sponsorship, or not a like a deal for a company that sells slot machines wanted to like finance my casino. And they're like, "Oh, we'll give you a good deal on slot machines." Like, I'm sorry to tell you this, I don't own a casino. I, I apologize. I don't actually own one. Shocking, I know. Okay. Let's see. Hold on, I want to see if I can find this thing. It'd be funny if I could find it. No, it is not. Alright. I don't know where it is. I don't care that much, chat. I don't care that much. Hold on, maybe? I don't care that much about it. Alright. I tried to look around for it, but I remember I got an email about, like, oh, you can buy more slot machines. That they did, Blaze. That they did. 1,000 stars. God, I'm gonna drop like a rock tonight, though. They've been pretty eepy. Oh, come on. Did I really miss? Alright, it's been a pretty bad run of ending A, by the way. Would I say Ghost Head is the worst clock tower game? Yes. Very easily, yeah. Ghost Head is bad. When's the cat gonna be an emote? I don't have any emote slots for the cat. Also, I don't know how he would be an emote. He's too big. So unfortunately, I don't think I can make the Pajama Man an emote. He's much too large. And like I said, I don't have emote slots at the moment. I have animated emote slots, but those are a little bit different. Also, my artist got back to me, chat. We should be, we're getting a lot. Cat can't be an emote. He's too large, chat. On 7TV? I don't have 7TV. I never adopted it. Can't sleep? Understandable. You gotta be kidding me right now. What chat, that's not gonna be my catchphrase, by the way. I refuse to make that my catchphrase. As funny as that would be. You got to be kidding me. Hair is weird today. Not bad, just weird. I'm back on my headset, chat. I have to wait for this run to be done or else I'm gonna be able to hear the game. Anyway, yeah, chat, a lot of exciting stuff coming on up. A lot of exciting happenings in the world of Ignisis gaming. I'm excited for it. And I hope you are too. Also, don't let anyone seem tired. I'm very tired. I'm very tired. You know what's going on? A big Silent Hill marathon this week. We'll be the first ever channel to do every single Silent Hill game. Well, technically, let's say all. Technically, there's only 19. Let's put it that way. Yep. We're doing it very soon, chat. The world's first, in honor of Townfall. Every Silent Hill game. In a row. I think the military are looking at the idea of orphan meat mechs. Probably not. They're not very efficient. They get beat by a teenage girl. Are you playing the remake as well? Are you asking if I'm playing Silent Hill 2 Remake? Yeah, yes. When I say all of them, I mean all of them. It's not like my main series ones either. It's like all of them, all of them. Technically, I'm missing 3 games, but I can't play 2 of them, and then one of them is just play novel again. I'm cool not having that one. It's just the same game. Is that tonight? No, tonight's Clock Tower. It'll be Wednesday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Chat, what if I told you they're gonna be doing this to me tonight? Yeet! I just realized something. Let's just split. Emperor, thank you for the raid. What are you doing today? Maybe we'll do all the games again, including Townfall? Yeah, when it comes out, probably. I'd like to make this a recurring thing. Losing a card game, so we had fun. One Piece card game. Hope it was a fun time. Alright, chat. Back to intro. Technically, if I really wanted to end that split earlier, I could, but, I mean, we may as well watch out the ending. Like, why not, right? I want to rewatch Phenomena? I should do that at some point. Oh, yeah, chat. Tomorrow night, Tuesday morning, I don't know, Tuesday afternoon, I'm going to start fielding days for Serial Experiments Lane. So I wanted to have a watch party. So if you wanted to watch Serial Experiments Lane, I was going to find a way to try and watch that. So we'll find probably a weekend day, I think. I'll probably start fielding weekends, then I'll have a more specific date. Date. I don't know how long it takes. And then I can tell people that they don't seem to understand. That's how it goes, right? And you don't seem to understand. You'll try to make sense of that to other people. Dory, are you saying that you don't seem to understand? Haha, get it? It's the theme song. I'm doing it in one day. Oh yeah, no, that's the plan. It's like what? I think chat said it was 12 episodes. Have I seen the memes, the cat and the Hat with the Guts theme? Yeah, I sent a bunch of them to Juo because I thought it was funny. I think Juo, we counted the other day, Juo's Instagram DN has like 10 of these. They're all just the cat in the hat hanging from rope while people beat him. Which, good. Good. God, my shot. Oh, so doesn't know you. Lane game is wacky. Well, don't tell me about it. I plan on playing it soon. That's why we're doing the lane thing. God, do you think we'll get good RNG once? Hey, yeah. My room went from really cold to really hot all like immediately. This sucks. All you'll say is nothing. Say nothing about it. That's it. I don't want to know anything about it. I don't even want to know that. I say nothing, I mean nothing. So shush. Sorry. I mean, that one already happened. But I guess listening comprehension next time and all that, yeah? Remember the ride for went on to make the Darkest Digimon series? I'll keep that in mind. Like the new Ghost in the Shell anime? What's it on? You're meant to go up these stairs? It depends on the route you take. You don't have, I mean, technically at some point you should go up these stairs, but I mean, it's Clock Tower. It depends what you're trying to do. Ah, then Reese. Yeah, I had to wait to plan it out because we had a lot going on, and now that GDQ is done, the Silent Hill Marathon's almost done. Basically, I've been having this in mind for a while. Once this is done, we can kind of get back to a little bit more chill stuff. It's on Prime Video. Okay, I'll keep that in mind for Ghost in the Shell. Oh yeah, by the way, hypothetically, for Lane, do I need to buy a DVD, or like, how do I watch that? What's it on? Kill him! Mods, seize him! Thank you, mod. Chat, that's the best part of being a moderator. Just every now and again, you get some random bot. Kill him. Internet archive? The anime or the game? Because I have the game. I mean the anime. I assume I can buy a DVD, right? Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Really? I lost 2 in a row? It is Luminites. Seize him. Yeah, I could be like a medieval king. Seize him. Now stuff's on Prime, you can watch Party on Twitch. I have no idea how that works anymore. Also, I don't think Lane's on Prime. Let me see if I can look it up. I may as well just look it up right now. Hold on. Oh, hold on, that's really fast. Watch. You can buy or rent the series on Apple TV or Amazon. And it's also on Crunchyroll. Alright, let's have some options. I think. Scotty Fushku, thank you for the tier 1 for 17 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. Nobody has been nice. Where's the speedrun? No, I already got really bad RNG. Like, we're looking grim. Grim. Haunting Grounds around the 6-hour mark. God, I'm tired, man. I'm tired, boss. Ah, fuck. I really missed. Oh, yeah. I guess I forgot to ask Casual Speedrun as well. I don't know if he was going to try submitting any of the no damage stuff to GDQ. boss? What, for getting a good run at Clock Tower? Oh, being good doesn't mean jack shit for this game. It's just gambling. This game is glorified gambling, chat. No way? I suppose that's fair. Alright, there we go. Only follow 2 short enough and more or less a sure thing. Well, I mean, didn't hurt. I mean, especially if you don't have anything else planned. Maybe you do. I don't know. I'm kind of jumping in on the code. I'm kind of hoping I can submit the code to events. The resubmitting film to remake. Nice. That was another bird you let out and suffocate? You mean the bird that's constantly saying, I'll kill you? He's saying, I'll kill you. We're not doing this ending. God, I got so unlucky. Alright, can I get 1 demon idol, dude? I really got double staff. I hate it here. The double staff. I'm tired. God, man, why am I so tired? I don't know what the fuck happened. Like, everything just hit at once. I've been sleeping fine, too, is the weird. At least I think I've been sleeping fine. Went to bed at 1, woke up at like 8. And I also went to bed earlier, too. Makes sense to have the cat and run. I like how my room went from really cold, by the way, to, like, really hot. Maybe I should air out my room. That actually might not be a terrible idea. Maybe. I might keep that in mind. It's due to seasonal change. Could just be overworked too. I did stream 65 hours in 1 week. Apparently streaming 65 hours in a week is considered a lot. Yeah, I think I'll try to open the window. That might help. I'm not used to it yet. I've been doing it for a month. I think it was overnight. I kind of got really tired. And the summer's getting hotter each year? Well, yeah, but that's a different problem. Hashtag ever. Well, anyway, bomb. God, I'm tired. But I gotta power through today, so if I power through today, then we can be fine tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll probably start to drop like a rock, I think. Okay. No Celsius? I already drank all of it. Oh, most of it. How am I doing? Pretty tired, actually. That's why I took off yesterday. I wanted to make sure I actually got some rest. And like, if you're wondering, Chad, right when I did the tweet, like, "Hey, man's tired, I'm taking off," I dropped like a rock. I went straight to fucking bed. I went to bed in like 4 hours, took a nap. On top tired. Yeah, I guess it's ramping up. But also, as we were saying, it probably makes sense considering I've done, well, I did 65 hours in 1 week. Like, that's why this time I dedicated Sunday will be probably taking off. I might even take off my flannel. It's actually getting really hot again. I like how I went from really cold to really warm. Like, what the fuck, man? Don't be. That's kind of weird, Tarkor. Don't do that. That's kind of weird, actually. Come from a week of conventions. Oh, we had fun. Alright, chat. Hooray for me. I gotta do this stupid library twice. You know, if I had ending B, this run would be done. Surely I don't get a third staff, yeah? Surely I don't get a third staff. Surely. Hello, Media Watcher. Surely. Well, I don't think it's the weather. I think it's also me. Like, I feel like shit right now. I feel beat. You gonna see the Odyssey? That'll be a fun. You're gonna get the giant horse popcorn bucket? Makes sense, Sethka. Makes sense. That was in Chameleon Q, like the Trojan horse. Yeah, I think they made it for the Odyssey. You could have your popcorn and a Trojan horse. Sick? I hope I'm not sick. I'm probably not gonna watch the Odyssey, but like, I'm glad to hear it's doing well. Well, The Odyssey is the newest Christopher Nolan movie that's basically a giant epic. Moana is a cheap cash grab. And I'm glad that Moana is bombing. Good. Yeah, like, basically, I think the Odyssey is like Oppenheimer again, basically. Like, it's the same level of, like, movie type. Like, I'm probably not gonna watch the Odyssey for what it's worth, because, honestly, I don't want to go to the movies right now. I'm tired, man. I'm just tired. It was decent? The Odyssey or Moana? Yeah, I mean, I've been hearing it reviewing very well. Like, what, I think it's 97 critic, 98 viewer. Like, it sounds like it was very good. I'm just, I don't know, I'm tired and busy, man. I gotta stick to the code. That's Chris Bob. Although I did hear one thing about the Odyssey that made me not want to see it as much. I mean, it's not a huge deal, because it's like one scene, but like... I heard they rushed one of the parts that was kind of a bummer. I'll probably end up doing Amazon if I do Lane. Have to buy it. I don't remember the guy's fucking name. It's like Skilla or some shit. I heard they rushed through Skilla. Skilla? Is that his name? Giant, like, lizard snake thingy. Yeah, it's Skilla, right? Or is it Scylla? It could just be Scylla. Could be right. Maybe it's not Skilla. It could be Scylla. Yeah, it's probably a Scylla. Scalia? How about that, chat? How about Scalia? How that sound? I know it's probably Scylla, but what if it's Scalia? How many times I play this game? A lot. I don't really have an exact count. But yeah, that's what I heard. Kind of a bummer, but at the same time, like, one, I'm probably not gonna see it anyway because I don't really plan on going to the movies right now, and two, you know, it's probably gonna be a long, long movie. That seems fun. Oh wait, hold on. I could fucking open my window now. Wait a second. Try to stretch a little bit, see if my shoulder can get any better. That was Meowmix. But I am glad to hear it's reviewing well and selling well. I'm glad Moana's bombing. You know, that's what I'm glad about, chat. The ending's a QT. So you basically don't have to do anything until the ending. And she died. Ah, Mr. Landry, I'll be doing good. Alright. Chat, let's see what kind of RNG we get. Hopefully good. Hopefully. What is the next movie I want to watch? I don't know. I think it's rather dull until later, right? Like, I don't think anything's happening right now. Right, but Obsession already came out. I don't think anything's coming out now. Like, in the world of horror, what's out? Like, what's coming out now? Evil Dead already came out. I know there's an Evil Dead movie next year, but, like, the rest of this year, what do we have? Glad Disney adults for once don't have a good Disney movie. Anything about Ao Oni? Unfortunately, we'll probably buy it. Unfortunately. We get like 0.5 good movies a year right now. I mean, at the very least, I think Backrooms is pretty well received. Didn't see it, but heard it was good. I don't know, I think we get a lot more movies that are good and people think. Spider-Man. I never watched any of the other Spider-Man. I only watched the OG, the GOAT, Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. I don't think Tobey Maguire's gonna show up in that one, is he? I don't think he is, chat. Do you think he might? Watch the new Scary Movie? No, I might watch when it comes to streaming, but it's not a high priority. Admittedly, the complaints I've heard about the new Scary Movie, I don't think I'm going to like it. That's because they're wearing schoolboy outfits, Yuki Elter. Like, from what I heard about Scary Movie 6, what's the word? Would it look very funny? What, Scary Movie 6? So, from what I've heard about Scary Movie 6, it doesn't... I don't know, I have a deep feeling if I watch it, I'm not gonna like it. For one, alright, here's the 3 major complaints that I have heard that I'm not a huge fan of. 1, a lot of people complained that the movie should have been made 10 years ago, and it makes sense why people are saying that, because apparently the major focus is about Scream 5, which, dude, we're on Scream 7. Scream 5 was 10 years ago. Like, no, that's a valid complaint. It's old. The thing about parody is it kind of has to be within the time. 10 years is longer than you think. A lot has changed. You mean 4? No, I mean 5. Scream 5 is about 10 years ago, Chad. Scream 5 was 2022? Was it? They made that... Wait, was it? Maybe you're right. 2022. Oh, shit. Never mind, Chad. Never mind. I guess I'm stupid. Why did I feel like it was sooner? I thought it was 2016. Scream 4 is 2011. Well, that'd be 15 years ago. Maybe not that. Alright, never mind. Scary movie parody Scream 6. Okay, that's better at least. Okay. So that complaint's not as worrisome. And even then, I'd still... Alright, you know what? That complaint's not as worrisome. That does alleviate that one. But I have heard 2 other complaints. Here are the other 2 I've heard. 1, I've heard that they kind of just rip off other movies, but not like in a haha funny way. But like, it's the same scene, but just a little worse. Which, the 2 I heard that were parody that kind of made me question. One of them I didn't see, the other one I did see. I heard there was a parody of the funny Final Destination scene where the piano falls on the guy, or the kid. But like, that was already funny. You don't need to parody that. No, but that's already funny. That's not a parody at that point. You're just doing the same thing, but worse. Like, it just literally a lazy shot for shot. The parody is usually like, I don't know, I'll go with a weird example, like, I don't know, when that guy assaults the clown, he does something else to it, but, you know, the poltergeist clown torturing him, and then he fights back. That one's spoof. That one's a parody, because, yeah, he's doing something that's, oh, the monster is now being tormented. I get that. That, you know, it's funny. I get it. But it's not literally the same scene. It's not, oh, haha, the funny thing is the kid got crushed by a piano. And then in the parody, haha, the funny thing is the kid got crushed by a piano. That's what I'm talking about. That's the point, chat. No, that's the thing, though. It's already funny. You're not parodying anything at that point. You're just doing a scene. Like, that's the complaint. And the other one I heard was, like, a scene from Terrifier 3, which I guess is, like, a major scene, but it's just the same scene, but a little bit worse. Like, Terrifier did the scene funnier. It's funnier in Terrifier. Yeah, exactly. Like in Scary Movie 3, they have the girl, like, you know, they're fighting the girl from The Ring, but, like, it sounds like in this one, if they want to do the same thing, it would just be the same scene, but a little bit worse. Not like they're subverting it. You know, you kind of get what I'm saying? I don't know how accurate this is to the entirety of the movie, but the fact that there's at least 2 scenes that have this, which people who've seen it aren't dismissing what I just said, it sounds like I'm not entirely wrong on this complaint from what I've heard. Keep in mind, I've not seen the movie. Hell, I haven't seen Terrifier 3. But that does kind of rub me a weird way. It's like, Yeah, which, don't get me wrong, I like Scary Movie 2, I don't mind, I like the part where, like, you know, it's like, oh, here's a little balloon animal, and yeah, obviously it's dumb, obviously it's crass, yeah, you probably shouldn't be violating that clown, but at the same time, that's the fucking point, I get that. Yeah, he's subverting it. And that is a parody, because the clown normally doesn't, you know, normally the clown is attacking children, but this time they're, let's say, assaulting the clown. But it'd be like if they just had the clown attack the children again. It's just the same scene. And that's what I'm talking about. And then there's one more thing from what I heard. I don't know how true this one is, but if it's true, it's a bummer. Alright. Scary movie. Chat. Who are the two characters you think of when you think of the Scary Movie franchise? In fact, when anyone thinks of Scary Movie, there are two people in particular who get thought of. These people are Anna Faris and... oh, fuck. Cindy and Brenda. It's Cindy and Brenda. Yeah, you think of Cindy and Brenda. You don't think of anyone else. You're thinking of Cindy and Brenda. Apparently, the movies aren't as focused on them, but the Wayans brothers? Which, I know they're in the original too, but, like... admittedly, even in the original too, I think he'll care more about Cindy and Brenda. Anyway, with that thought, I gotta play an ad. How many did they make? Just made 6. Oh, that's Chris Tooley. Yeah, chat, so the Jump From Gaming, it's gonna play now. Shannon Elizabeth, thank you. Anything of the Wayans brothers? Except the thing that happened with the Wayans brothers, they only made 1 and 2. And I know they're bitter about the loss of ownership, but even still, the franchise is a lot... hell, even in Scary Movie 1, Anna Faris is the main character. Cindy and Brenda have a lot more focal point than the Wayans brothers do, even if they were the ones who created it. It's kind of weird to kind of 180 the character choice in that way. Oh, it's an amateur. Also, someone did mention Clayface. I am very excited for Clay. I actually want a day 1 Clayface. I'm going to watch that day 1. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot all about Clayface. Chat, I'm going to be there. Well, maybe not day 1. I'm going to be there for Clayface, though. I can't think of all the movies I'm excited about. It's about fucking Clayface. Everyone ever heard about Scary Movie 6? I don't know. It sounds like either people were having a ball laughing, or people were, like, not funny, didn't laugh. Which, I don't know. I imagine I might get a chuckle or two, but, like... I think on my end, there's many things on the list before that for me, you know? So I'm not gonna write it off for being, like, dated humor, edgy, whatever. I have done things before. Hey, they have the Prime Gaming for 14 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much, and cheers. Skip the edge, yeah. But, like, funny enough, even everything in the Scary Movie is, like, I feel bad because I know the Wayans brothers got really shafted by it, but, like, I kind of like 3 the best. But also, it's kind of funny because I realized that apparently they weren't involved in Scary Movie 3, and I feel kind of bad. But, like, I don't know, man. I always liked Scary Movie 3 the best. But then I felt bad growing up because apparently it had nothing to do with it and they got kicked out. Yeah, 3 and 4 were... actually, I don't even know who 5 wasn't either, I don't think. I don't think 5 belonged to them either. Which I feel bad because, like, yeah, no, they got shafted, but at the same time, like... the new one's like 1 and 2. I liked 3. Yeah, 3 had Charlie Sheen, had Leslie Nelson. I remember a lot more of the movies around that time. Anyway, I'll say right now, it's rather low on the totem pole, but I might watch it at some point. I might. Maybe. How do you time your constant as an ad break every time? Carefully. Hold on, you just saw Chris Screaming 3 the Wayans got credited? Right, but the thing is, they didn't have as much input on the movie. Notably, the Wayans brothers are very bitter about Scary Movie 3 through 5, because the franchise basically got ripped away from them. Their creative involvement was much, much less, to my understanding. That's here, mister. I'm doing good. Pinocchio. I might see Pinocchio. It sounds pretty tight. Who is that? That's Dan Barros. There you go. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about, Ranma? Kevin Hart's doing 4 with Anthony Mackie. Yeah, I love Anthony Mackie. He played the fat guy in Kangaroo Jack. At least I think he did. Pretty sure he did. Oh, I'm gonna look that up before I actually say it. Hold on. Did he? Wait, who the fuck am I? That was not Anthony Mackie. I'm thinking of the fat guy. No, that's Anthony Anderson. Anthony Mackie is the guy who plays Falcon. You lied to me. You're thinking of Anthony Anderson. You both have the name Anthony. I understand. Yeah, no, so I was right. Okay, the guy I'm thinking about wasn't Kangaroo Jack. Okay. Okay. I was like, wait a minute, Anthony Mackie. Yeah, Anthony Mackie hits the same face every time. It's the smile he has. Yeah, he was also the Twisted Metal. Anthony Anderson is the fat guy who was in a lot of comedies. Oh, he's Captain America. Yeah, yeah. In the what is it? Captain America versus Red Hulk. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Captain America versus Harrison Ford. Oh yeah, it is Harrison Ford, isn't it? I think you cross. Basically, you dump a can of kerosene directly on top of him, and then he ignites. Chat, how the fuck am I ahead? Too many Anthonys? That's understandable. I have the same problem with certain actors. For what it's worth, I didn't remember the guy's name, but I knew who you were talking about. Because apparently, chat, I was right, by the way. The guy I was thinking about was indeed in Kangaroo Jack. He was. I feel bad that that's how I remember that guy. I like that guy. He's funny. Anthony Anderson, apparently. I went to theater to watch Resident Evil movie. Yeah, I probably will. I'll try to go day one if I could. All right, chat. Enjoy the ending really quick. I'm gonna find my copy of Clock Tower. Been a while. We did this game a week ago. Not even a week ago. Less than that. Where the fuck is my copy of Clock Tower? Oh, there it is. That was actually a lot easier than I thought. Oh, there we go. He was also in Transformers. Yeah, he played like the hacker guy, right? Like I don't remember what his exact thing was, but like he's like I don't know how to word it, but he's very similar to the guy in like Godzilla vs. Kong, but not quite. He was kind of like a hacker guy. I don't remember. I started the military costume. Anyway, chat, I'll say right now, I do not judge anyone if they say they want to watch Scary Movie 6. Will I eventually watch it? Probably, but I'm not really, like... Oh, I have a feeling it's gonna be like every other parody movie at the time. I have a feeling it's gonna be like Disaster Movie, or like Pick Movie, or a lot of that. I see Jackass? No, it's kind of in a time where I can watch a lot. Can not spend money on it? I mean, I'm probably gonna watch Obsession over that, though. God, it's wild. I didn't know Scream 5 was 2022. I thought it was like 2016. Why did I think it was 2016? Hey, kind of funny, huh? All right, chat. Here's the thing. 2016? No, apparently Scream 5 is 2022 according to chat. Oh, I'm gonna look it up. I got a little check. Yeah, 2022. There it is. 2022. I've been thinking of the show. Nah, I just misremembered. Oh, I mean, at that point, that's only 2 issues. I mean, even still, though, I feel like Scream 5 is still pretty old. All right, chat, that was Clock Tower. We're going to Clock Tower PS1. I still have to plug in this bad boy, meaning I'm gonna have to go into my boss's desk. So, what does that mean for you? Chat, that means you can enjoy the picture of this man really quick. There you go. You know, chat, what if I give you another image really quick? Oh, what's this one? I don't remember this one. Oh, I can actually use that one. Perfect. All right, chat, hold on. This will be the new background. Ready? I have the perfect idea. I'll put up 2 images, all right? I gotta find where's the other image? That's how you know it's an Igdices brand stream. Dude, where the fuck is this thing? Ah, hold on. There it is. I found him. All right, ready? Ready, chat? Ready? 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 Are the servers back on? No, 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 no. I got this. You're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh. Dude, how fucking large is this image? All right, ready? 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 All right, so I'm gonna move a little baby man over here, right? I'll move him right there. Let's bring him a little smaller. Okay. New image. I'll put him how about I put him right here, okay? There you go, chat. Okay. There you go. There you go. All the bad in your life kind of peaked. Sorry to hear about that. Hopefully you can chill for the rest of the day, though. You can have this fun image of Eddie if it makes you feel better, Donnie. There we go. Yeah. All right. So chat really quick. I get out on my desk. Right now I literally am just plugging shit in. So how about I play an ad? It'll remove it during the longer rest time in between. Yeah, if you want to avoid the ad, how about sub to the channel Prime Gaming? All right, I'm gonna leave these images up. All right, Edge, I'll do it now. All right, time to go into my boss's desk. Oh, hey, flashlight's on. Boom. Fuck on my. Must be this one. No, not that one. Dude, what the fuck is it? Fine. Yep. Oh god. Eddie James and Catman. Yep. Actually, I kind of like this one. Why did I turn Eddie into a cat? No, they're just wearing similar shirts, Chad. That's all. Just have similar drip. Oh god. Okay. Okay. God damn, dude. You know, I've been spending a lot of time on my knees today. Coach McGurk. No, it's funny. I never really watched home movies when I was a kid. But anytime I see a clip of it on like YouTube, it's always the funniest shit in the world to me. On Instagram. Ends up being like the funniest shit, I don't know why. Actually wearing a Coach McGurk shirt from the Yeti. Also, every day has been nice, Dan. All right, there. Hold on. Here. Hold on. You can keep the image for a little bit more. There we go. Chad, do you think I'll like home movies as a grown man now? I feel like I actually might. Did that just happen? You get old enough and it clicks. Like, why is that? Does it mean I'm dumber? I may even like it more. Dude, it's fucking hilarious. Like, there's a lot of fun moments from those. Maybe it's the pacing. It's the humor you don't understand when you're younger. That might be it. There we go. And the one that always gets me is like I think he's trying to teach Brendan how to fight, and he's like, "All right, what you do is you go like, hey, look over there," and then I'll bop him in the neck. And I don't know why it gets me. And it's like, "All right, now you try, do something unexpected." And he starts singing like the "Loving You" song, and he's like, "See, Brendan, if you do that in a fight, that wouldn't work because I'm gonna fucking kill you." I don't know why that gets me. It's like, see, if you do that, you're gonna die immediately. There we go. Oh, wrong button. Wait, hold on. On, bang.
Hi, Ecdysis.
Oh. Game of the Limo, they've been showing for 32 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. I hope your day has been nice. Yeah, I'll watch Obsession on streaming at some point. I was actually waiting for that. Just a matter of time. Okay, making sure it's actually closed. How you doing, Yimo? Why is the game called Clock Tower PS1, not Clock Tower 2? Because very often, whenever I try explaining certain things, people don't understand it. And even if something is actually true, it doesn't mean people are going to follow it. So that's why oftentimes I'll use both names. So it's known as Clock Tower on the PS1 by most people. Therefore, when you say Clock Tower, a lot of people actually mean this game. Meanwhile, Clock Tower 2, the official Japanese name, is known by the diehard fans, but when a lot of people think about the game, they're not going to immediately register that because it was never called that in the West. So I use both titles because then it makes more sense, and then it saves the awkwardness of conversation. Because I don't think people should feel bad because they don't know the obscurities of Japanese video games. You know? But yes, this is Clock Tower 2 Raw. It's considered a fast cum swap. No, I probably already have the game plugged in, and I probably just had the game already set up, admittedly.
The evil murderer lives.
Obsession's on Peacock? Yeah, it is.
Slashed to death.
With a knife?
Talking about Earthbound, calling it Mother 2. Exactly, it'd be like the same thing. It's like saying Mother 2. Like, don't get me wrong, like, people who play Mother 2 are gonna know what you're talking about. But if you're talking to most people, yeah, no, you gotta say Earthbound, man. I'm sorry. You gotta say Earthbound. You can't be saying Mother 2 out there. Like, are you correct? Yes, but people aren't gonna know what you're talking about, man. But actually, don't do that. Get out of here.
You gotta be joking. It's way too dangerous.
Oh, sure, you know the soccer balls, leveling the playing field.
One after another, the horrifying murders continue to occur.
Well, it's actually kind of the same thing as Sound with Patch Slot, which a lot of people were asking about Pachinko. It's like, yeah, no, technically it is called Patch Slot.
Tower 2.
Clock Tower 2. So it ends up being a little bit odd, I guess, is the way I'm putting it. Anyway, chat, ready for gaming? Let's do this. Yeah, cock tower. But he didn't say cock. He said clock. Yeah, what if we said clock tower, but without the C? Think about that. Clock Tower 1 is Japanese exclusive? Yes. Clock Tower? No, the other C. Lock Tower. Technically, it'd be like Lock Tower, L-O-K. Shuckler, thank you. Aim for the raid. What are you doing today? You're doing Ape Escape. Did you escape the apes?
Yes, Professor.
Are there apes to be escaped? I like apes. Yeah, thank you. Let's see. You already in tier 1 for 44 months. Enjoy the emote and the scissors, and thank you very much.
Howdy everyone, Dicey Sniffer.
Luck, thank you. Yeah, we're doing a nice marathon today. It's gonna be pretty nice. And thank you very much, Yoni, for the 44 months. Cheers. Chat, something kind of funny. Alright. Ghost Head always gets talked about with, like, the absurd, like, samurai statue thing. I don't know why. Oh, there's an orange shirts on the left. Have fun. Like, I don't know why the samurai statue is the one that gets all the shit. Like, every single Clock Tower game has shenanigans in level 1 that if you don't do, you get a bad ending. Maybe it's because it, like, hits you like an anvil, so it's funnier. But, like, it's very fair. Like, hell, this game has 2 different scenarios that each have their problems. Where you don't grab an item in level 1, you can't get the true ending. Or the best ending, I should say. But yeah, hope it's a fun time. I didn't run properly, chat. I'm losing time. What a game. You know, more people have been trying to run this game too, is the wild thing. I don't hate this game, but I definitely don't plan on grinding this game out much. I heard more and more people are trying to grind this game. It's pretty popular among the Japanese speedrunners, but like, most of the game's tech is running correctly. Which sounds funny, because like, oh, is running really that bad? Kind of. It adds up. You're liking it. I hope you enjoy it. Just remember, you're gonna have to beat it multiple times. Without spoiling it, there are a lot of endings. But you're gonna have to beat the game several times. Give him the heads up. Have a good night, man. There we go. Finally got the running cycle going. Dude, push the fucking button. What's wrong with you? Alright, chat. Time for the best part of the run. You ready to click on dialogue for the next, I don't know how long. Long? Alright, ready? Dialogue mashing on Nolan. Alright. Total of runs. 4. Alright, so 3 or 4 for the game's true ending. 5 for the joke ending. The one ending you can kind of scum and get like both of them at the same time if you know what you're doing. Like it's pretty obvious. The game will tell you directly what to do, by the way. Like it's pretty like obvious. Like without like spoiling what it'll do, it'll be like, oh, beat the game while doing blank, and like there'll be a menu option in the main menu, like ending list, and it'll be like, oh, here's how you get the ending, which will be pretty nice. I do a Kudelka speedrun again. If I do, not anytime soon, because right now we are got a lot of plans. Although ironically, we're actually doing Shadowheart soon. Shadowhearts 2. That's not gonna be a speedrun. I do need your bones. Pearls is playing Dead Rising 2. Well, there you go. Alright. The other problem with Kudelka is that's a lot of, like, gambling. So at the moment, probably not. Oh. I mean, I'm trying to think of, like, immediate plans, right? Basically, this week's the Big Silent Hill Marathon. After that, I think we have a couple weeks where we could chill and have more variety. Which is probably going to be, like, catching up on casual games for a little bit, because I've been missing a lot. And then after that, I might try something for the Dead Rising anniversary when that happens. Like, assuming the Silent Hill Marathon goes well, I might change my Dead Rising anniversary plans. Let's just put it that way, chat. Any game in mind for a long run? What do you mean? You mean just learning a long game? I don't know about right now, but we'll see. How does that have to do? Yeah, it's gonna be vibes-based. Oh, Shadowhearts 2. We'll be doing that one soon. Other Kudelka games like Shadowhearts have speedruns? They do. The only thing though is Shadowhearts is a very long speedrun. I think it's like almost 6 hours, like 5 hour 50 minutes or some shit like that. So a little bit long. Yeah, it's kind of weird, Blaze, because it's not really a good answer. A lot of it's gonna be vibes based. Like, see how it feels to do all the games, see how it feels to do the multiple hour sessions, see how Twitch and YouTube chat are doing, all that jazz. The remake Dead Rising 2? Hey, we'll see what happens. Capcom's kind of on a roll. I imagine they might. View count or sub counts? Admittedly, probably view count more than sub count. Like, sub count's nice, but, like, I think I'm even prefacing it for the Silent Hill event. While I do have a sub incentive, I think that's more of an add-on than a sub thing. And just more the fact of, like, you know, people are getting a badge for it, may as well throw it in, because, I mean, worst case scenario, then, oh, wow, the chat was, you know, having a lot of subs during that time. And it's more the fact that I don't really know how to measure up patch slot for length. Like, how do you measure patch slot? How long should patch slot be at that point? Right? There we go. Jim and Tonic, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Welcome on in, Raiders. How's in Cowboy Justin, Gem and Tonic, Monkey Bubble? How was Origin Treaty with Ace of Shadow? Welcome on in, Raiders. We're doing, clock tower, except he didn't say clock. He said lock. Yeah, how was Origins? What were you doing at that? Just having a good time, chilling? We're doing a clock tower marathon. We actually have a lot going on. For anyone coming in, 100% retro achievements. Nice. I've heard a lot of people like the retro achievement stuff. I hope it's been treating you well. For anyone coming in, I'm McDices. I do a lot of speedruns and a lot of horror games. I run the most horror games out of literally anyone. And the other thing about that is this week, Wednesday to Friday, I'm going to be the first ever person to speedrun every single Silent Hill game in a row. In a row. So, yeah. If anyone has any questions, feel free to let me know. But we're having a long day today where I'm doing every clock tower game, and like, it's weird because it's not just all the clock tower games, but also multiple scenarios. So like, we're doing Jennifer and Helen. I mean, every Silent Hill game? Correct. You'd say Maxi as much as I do? No, he does not. I don't think he has 220 games. I don't think anyone's gotten I think the closest so far has been Punchy. But even then, I don't think Punchy has that many either in comparison. Yeah, chat, a lot of you are forgetting. There's 226 games right now, apparently, in my roster. Like, I have a lot of runs. Like, there are people who do a lot of games, like, you know, if you don't count me, then I imagine it's probably a toss-up between Maxi and Punchy. But, like, hell, even Punchy, I think, is around, like, 80 to 100 something. Like, he has a lot, but, like, chat, 220 is a big number. Hell, that's just games I've counted. They're telling me more I haven't counted. Also, yes, I do mean every single Silent Hill game. Like, hell, there's a few games I could probably add on very easily that wouldn't be all that difficult to add. I feel like I cropped the window wrong. Morning, Wolfwood. I'll be doing good. In every Silent Hill game, there's a lot. Technically, there are... Alright. Technically, there's 19 playable ones. However, apparently I'm going to be adding in 22, not 21. It's kind of goofy. I thought it'd be 21 added, but I guess only it's 22, but... Oh, Snapchat doing good today.
What's the matter?
There's someone following me.
Some weird.
Yeah. Been doing the games 2027 new goal. I mean, we could try it, but admittedly, I've kind of slowed my roll on trying to learn random new games. I don't know. I just haven't been feeling as many, like, random games. There's probably a lot of games we could add on that are, like, 10-minute games, and I'm trying to avoid that as much. I'd like to add more, like, long games if I can. Now, even Wilder chat, believe it or not, with all my games ran, I actually looked at the average. My average game is like an hour and a half. So it's not even like I have 220 like short games. On average, my like the average game back to around 160 was about an hour and a half. Very good. Is Book of Memories playable? Yes, we're doing quite... When I say all of them, I mean all of them. How I get a record in a game? Yeah, sometimes. Depends. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Like hell, chat. One of the funny examples about not counting games, Tenderly I learned how to run the thing remastered. That is a unique game. I just don't do it because I don't really feel like running the same game twice or counting the same game twice. Didn't Punchy like cut the time on Book of Memes greatly? So it's weird. Punchy has cut the time. I'm telling you, Punchy was better than I was in that game, but I don't feel like grinding out that game. But more importantly, the other thing, yeah, I was doing that game again recently. I've been trying to bring it back. Clock Tower 1. This is Clock Tower 2, and yes, it's a PS1 game. Punchy's new game run was like a little, I think it was like 450. I'm bad at Book of Memes chat. I don't like Book of Memes. I don't like playing it. I do it, but I'm not a fan of it. I never claim to be good at Book of Memes. I'm just willing to actually play it. And then recently Punchy used DLC, which is going to open its own can of worms, but I'm not going to be using DLC. Also, Dan, I think you missed the point I was just saying. But like, a lot of the runs I run are surprisingly longer than you think. Ah, shit, wrong button. Like, a lot of people assume I run games that are short. No, the average game apparently is like an hour and a half or more. Oh, this one probably more because I've learned games recently that are even longer. Like, does Clock Tower Mobile count, which is a 30-second speedrun? Yes, it counts. However, Parasite Eve's 2.5 hours. Downpour is 2.5 hours. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories is 8 hours. So, like, yeah. On average, apparently a lot of my games are decently long. According to my chart, we're at 226. LSD, that's about 5 hours. LSD Dream Emulator. Right, I don't run 15 card. Yeah. Also, I don't want to say thank you again for the raid, Gem and Tonic. And hopefully things have been good on your end lately. Hopefully things have been treating you well. I know that people believe Jennifer about the Scissor Man. Because the Scissor Man died. That would be why. Jesse, we're doing good. So I guess more importantly, I'm not really keeping tabs on people's list around me. Because I'm not sure why I would. So we have that side. Is it this side? Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay, that's a little much. Maybe that. There we go. Yeah, I mean, the whole plot of this game is that the Scissor Man died. Jennifer's a lone survivor of the Clock Tower murders, and it is the first night where the Scissor Man has somehow returned. People are naturally skeptical about it. How old is she? 15. She would be 15 in this game. One, 5. First game was 1 year prior. Playing the Japanese version of the game is faster to speedrun it. Yep. Text just goes faster. It's also a lot cheaper, too. Oh, his name is Jugo. If you don't really need to read when you're trying to go fast, it's canon. Yeah, well, yeah, why wouldn't it be? Although, funny enough, canon doesn't really matter for this franchise all that much. In fact, it really only applies to the first Clock Tower where canon matters. Nothing else really matters. Canon is a buzzword. All Code No Veronica. I'm gonna be excited to play it again tomorrow. That should be good. Boom. Hi, Yamajugo. Hope you've been well. Like, for a lot of people, I think they, especially nowadays, people care way too much about canon. They didn't used to care about as much about it. Which is kind of funny to think about. Did you mind a welcome to game 3? It seems like everyone's been playing that lately. Yeah, I saw Juo playing that the other day. Very challenging, so I have heard. Yeah, same, Dunny, same. No, I never played any of the Welcome to the Game games or any of the devs games because I thought the dev was kind of weird. I watched them, but never really played them. Probably won't either. Can't really see how I come out see, admittedly. Yeah, no, I remember like I was gonna try like years ago. I was gonna try that game, and then the funniest thing is, right when I was about to try it, there was this giant paste bin about a streamer mentioning how the developer promoted into their game and like killed them for 6 hours using like a backdoor entry in the game. Which yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't think I want to play those games. How's weight loss going? Good. Today I've been consistent the last couple days. So I can stay there. Or actually keep going down. It's been about 2 pounds, or about 2 pounds a week, I think. Roughly. I was very conscious of the moment. Yeah, I know a lot of people play it though. I'm not gonna dog that. I don't know, I don't really want to myself. Like, the games don't also seem like I'd really enjoy them all that much, Emily.
I was given this chandelier as a
So there's that too.
when I retired. So it used to hang in the bar
No worries, no worries.
Wonderful times.
It's more like why I never really got around to playing them. I actually was gonna play them years ago, but then, yeah, no, that happened like the day I was going to play Welcome to the Game 2. Or, well, I think 2. That happened. 2 pounds a week is about what, 1,000 to 1,200 calories a day? Oh. I've been doing 1 meal a day, so I haven't been thinking too much about it. So far, it's going 2 pounds a week, though. I think I eat about that, yeah. I eat about that. Illbleed, it's pretty cool. I like Illbleed. Which are easier to play, though. My only problem, though, is, like, with the, you know, weird energy lately, I've kind of been, like, feeling more exhausted. So I'm just a little worried about that, but, you know, that's been going well. Yeah, the problem with Illbleed is that it just, speedrunning that game is basically like reading a book while it's streaming, and it's not easy to chat with chat. So, also, are you gonna try speedrunning it, Yamajugo? I know Maxi did a speedrun of it, right? Oh, actually, that's a good question. How many speedruns is Maxi at this point, anyway? For all I know, he could have ballooned up in speedruns. He was doing his side quest lately. Like, I know I had a pretty healthy lead over most other horror runners, but, like, people could be catching up now I think about it. It is possible. It is technically a possibility, chat. That makes sense. I'm pretty sure I still have a pretty good lead, but... Nice. Chat, we haven't seen any of the Igdices scissors for the Scissor Man, like Evil and Hyper. We have some good scissor emotes. We should use more. I have Illbleed. It's just a matter of, you know, the game doesn't always, it's a hard speedrun. It's a very obtuse speedrun. Yeah, exactly, Dunny. That's close. Permanent death, no gambling. Nice. Sounds like fun so far. Oh yeah, chat. I should also mention the other thing. I explain my exhaustion. Which one? The lack of food? Nah, I don't think it's that. I think I've just been streaming so much lately. So I've just been moving around less because, I've just been dropping like a rock after stream and working on shit. And it probably doesn't help that, like, I had to fix the slot machine. I've been having to do all my rewiring. Like, even, like, the days off, haven't really had a day off, if that makes sense. It's very point and clicky. Well, it is a point and click game. So, that'll happen. Oh. Oh, yeah, but the whole, like, 2 pounds a week thing. I'm not actually trying to lose 2 pounds a week. I think I've just been losing that. Like, from the math I've done at least, I started at, like, let's say 207. And right now, I think I'm entering week 6. So we're entering week 6, and I've dropped about 10 pounds. And I've been weighing, like, 196, 197 lately. Nice. I like how I saved 2.5 minutes. Probably because I didn't watch the stupid cutscene where, like, you know, you have the guy watching cartoons. Probably I was gonna see if I could force it on the second run. No. Apparently, like, it's been very healthy in weight loss. It's just quite literally, like... There's been a lot of work the last couple weeks, or last, like, week or so, because I streamed every single day for 8 days straight. You don't think about it, chat, but streaming 8 days straight does add on to a person. You do add on to that when you stream 8 days in a row. I do sugar-free drinks. Yeah, 1 meal a day and sugar-free drinks. Aggie with the raid. Mr. Agicus. The dancers. Chat, you gotta hit him back with the Joel. Aggie, how is the rest of Dead Rising? We're doing a lot of stuff this week. How did you beat the archipelago? Chat, it's funny, you're gonna laugh. Before I went to bed, I was watching Aggie start the archipelago, and then when I woke up, I was still watching him do archipelago. Go to bed, he's doing archipelago. Wake up, he's doing archipelago. You did? Hey, glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm glad it worked out. Seems why I'm glad they added Dead Rising to that. For anyone coming in, by the way, I am Igdisis. I do a lot of horror games and horror game accessories. A big fan of the genre. Today we're doing a Clock Tower Marathon, but this week I have some big news. What is the big news? I don't know I'm doing that. The big news is that I'm going to be running every single Silent Hill game in a row this week. Wednesday to Friday. We're doing all of them. All of them. Even the bad ones. A 30 FPS tip you gave us huge. Oh yeah, Dead Rising's a goofy fucking game. Capcom games love FPS shenanigans. I felt bad too, because I don't remember how long it was where he was dying on that one survivor area. But, I'm gonna pick the right area, did I? Yeah, I did, okay. There are no bad ones? Ah, but of course. Thank you for the follow. Yes, there are, in total, it's gonna be Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, 4, Origins, Homecoming, Shattered Memories, Downpour, PT, hold on. Shut up. PT, Silent Hill Play Novel, Silent Hill Book of Memories, The Arcade, Orphan 1, 2, 3, The Escape, Silent Hill The Short Message, 2 Remake, F, the Silent Hill Patch-a-Slot machine I own in my room, 1 round of Dead by Daylight on both Killer and Survivor winning. Play novel? I said play novel. And 1 round of both Killer and Survivor is a win. And I forgot, but I'll probably also throw in the HD collection because it'll be funny. Oh, the Captain Zeke will be doing good. It does. Townfall comes out in September. That's why I want to do this. You know, it's going to be big. It's going to be big, chat. It's going to be the world's first every Silent Hill marathon. And you may be wondering, hasn't someone already done that? Yeah, I did. Except I didn't. Because I only did the major games. I didn't do all the, you know, the bullshit. I didn't do things like Book of Memes. We're doing all of them. All of them. DVD's even wilder. Actually, the wildest part is me doing an actual slot machine in my house. Because I have the Silent Hill slot machine, the patch slot machine. Also known as Pachinko to some. Which basically is a... Yeah, no, it is an actual slot machine. Why am I doing it? Oh, no, it's funny. I bought it a while ago. Arcade? I said arcade. I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, Adams could be a monster in Dead Rising 1. Oh yeah, you know, it felt like a good idea. Like, you know, you hear you can buy a slot machine? Why not? It's funny, right? How many people would say they have a slot machine in their room? The only problem, though, is I had to actually learn how to make a slot machine work. Aggie, also, to follow up on a conversation from, like, 12 hours ago, basically. I'm gonna play League Classic when it comes out? Maybe. I'm actually not too sure yet. Maybe. I kind of want to, but I heard it's not quite Classic League, but, like, sort of Classic League. Maybe. I'm on a very, very, very steep maybe at the moment. What about Ryu? Thank you for the tier 1. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. Thank you very much. I was gonna say, oh yeah, but honestly, as long as if you let me know in advance, I'm down to do one. I know you're asking, or mentioning about Archipelago at the start of the thing. I would be down, hypothetically. As long as I know in advance. Although, how do you decide what games to play? How do you decide who gets what? That's my question. Like, do you just, like, draw straws?
Where on earth are we?
Do you pick things that sound interesting? I actually never, I don't think I've ever been in the beginning of one of them. Fist fight, actually.
Keep away from me.
Fist fight through the monitor. That'd be sick. Yeah, because I know Aggie was mentioning at the start of his stream. And I wouldn't be opposed. I wouldn't be opposed. I feel like you got a game you never played, you won't finish. See, what happens there, Zeke, is I don't know how much you've watched them do the Archipelago. I don't know if it was the Donkey Kong 64 one that Parky got that was the most brutal one. Like, wasn't one of them like fucking 24 hours? I don't know how the fuck they did that, man. Also, I don't know how Parky rolled Donkey Kong 64, but... Right to 24. I felt bad. Like, I saw Parky on the Donkey Kong 64, I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry for you. Like, I fucking love DK64, but like, that game sucks ass if you don't know, if you never played it, it sucks ass. Oh god. That one, this one was only, you know, a casual 13 hours. That Archipelago, the old games they hadn't played before. Gotcha, chat help. That's nice. Longest Archer session was 18 hours. I know what, you know what's funny? In fact, I could probably blame Aggie and Co for this. One of my IRL buddies told me he plays Archipelago with like a group of his like college buddies. Which is funny because like, he's not a streamer whatsoever. He just likes Archipelago apparently. Which I thought it was like a streamer thing. Archipelago's not quite big. It does seem that way. Oh, well, I think Dead Rising has it. Dude, I have no idea what the fuck that symbol is. That's star? Yeah, it's star. Alright, chat. So, wait, no, that's sun. I'm just gonna grab it, fuck it. Alright, chat, we're gonna look at the shape together. I'm pretty sure this is a star. Give me a second. Okay, that's definitely a star. Alright, remember, I'm gonna ask you in like, I don't know, 10 minutes or something. Star, sun, or moon. You have to remember, okay? Lobo's currently hosting a month-long archipelago of this chat. Good lord. That does sound pretty wild at that point. Yeah, I like always tuning in when I can for them. But, yeah, I don't, what's the word? Yeah, basically, like, what, if, they wanted me to, if Aggie wanted me to join or anything, I probably would. Keyword wanted to, by the way. I'm not trying to, like, push myself into, you know. I'm not trying to intrude, I suppose. But when I was watching the stream earlier, he mentioned it. So figured it's probably an apt time. Let's respond. Only done for RE2R, RE3, and Hollow Knight. Nice. What is Archipelago? It's pretty neat. The idea of Archipelago is... Wait, do you know what an archipelago is? Like, normally? Because in the gaming sense, it's a little bit different, but normally an archipelago, to my correct answer, it's usually a chain of islands that are all kind of next to each other. And they form like one giant area. Think kind of like Hawaii, if that makes sense. I think Hawaii. Hawaii is an archipelago. Yeah, Hawaii. Most people would probably know that. Anyway, if you're wondering why am I bringing up what the fuck does Hawaii have to do with video games? So the concept is similar. Oh, also yeah, Japan as well. It's basically a series of islands that all chain together as one world or one major area. So in terms of a video game archipelago, the idea is you have multiple game sessions that all share the same goal. Ziathlon, hope you're doing good. So in the case of, like, let's say today, you had, God, let me see if I remember. I remember everyone but one person, because I didn't recognize the name. I think they were, was it Lenny? Was that the new person? I didn't recognize the name Lenny. I think it was Lenny. Now in this case, you had Aggie, Parky, Mitch, Chris, Lobos, and I think Lenny? I think his name was Lenny. Zero Lenny. Yeah, I hadn't heard of them prior. But, they were playing a group of games, which was, I think, 6 games in this case. One person each gets a game. Which you can see down here in chat. Dark Souls 3, Luigi's Mansion, DRDR, Borderlands, and Ape Escape. And Metroid Fusion. The idea behind it is you have these games with the worlds, and the games are designed to, one, be kind of randomized. Oh, Bomberman 64. Forgot about that one. Yeah, Bomberman 64. Yeah, so you have these games, you have the worlds, some of the contents of the world are randomized, and the problem, I should say, while the contents of the world are randomized, they're not just randomized in your world, meaning you have to work together with all the other people as a part of your archipelago, and you are then required to unlock things for other people. So in the context of this, let's say Aggie and Parky, if Aggie was playing Dead Rising, one of the PP stickers he could take a picture of might have a key for Luigi's Mansion in Parky's game. Or maybe Parky gets, like, a boo or something, and then that will unlock, like, I don't know, a certain item for Aggie, like the Paradise Plaza key or some shit. And more or less, that's the idea behind it. Not every game has it, but they've been adding a lot of games for it. Which is why I think that Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster has it. Which it seemed mean, because apparently, they locked the doors, so you have to get keys to every area. So, I think when I was watching in the beginning of it, Aggie was stuck on the rooftop until someone found an elevator key. They had to find the elevator key. He was trapped in the intro. It took Parky 11 hours to get the boo radar. Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, more people have been doing it, which is pretty neat.
It's you. Are you hurt?
Yeah, it seems fun. I know some other streamers have done it as well. Other styles have been doing good. Like, I know apparently Froob has done it. He's known about the Dead Rising one a little bit. I've watched him do others. I think Mitch did one recently that was like a race or something. Right before GDQ. I don't remember what it was, but he was doing that 9 Souls game.
Did you get as far as the second floor? Why do you want to go up there? There may be an escape route. There's no way to escape, but if you want to go...
There's some logic, certain checks will never have key items. Gotcha. Oh, be careful of the links, by the way. Nightbot knows no bounds. Here, I could allow it really quick, though. Give me a second. There you go. Yeah, Nightbot's a violent man. But he has to be a violent man, Chad. He has to be. If Nightbot wasn't violent, you know what would happen? Bots would come in. Oh, I already did it. We're good. 659 games. God damn. Yeah, considering how much I've been streaming lately, like, I'm open to it. Oh, right now I'm actually trying to think about a little thing of something kind of funny, chat. I've been trying to think of a little thing where maybe we end up maybe for SawCon, the new SawCon, we do some networking. I don't know, maybe we'll play with other streamers or something. Maybe. Oh, DK64 Randomizer is a blast to watch. You just have enough time to go to Burger King. How close is the Burger King? What bosses other than Adam you say are most punching? Someone got too greedy. Cliff. Cletus, Cliff. Really, a lot of them are. But definitely Cletus and Cliff, I would argue. Pretty high up there. Sean's pretty punishing. Saw Genesis? Yeah. Oh, I didn't grab the rope. I'm dummy. It's fine. Right now they're in the alpha, which is, you know, there. He got a big donation during your DK64 Archipelago that said thanks for keeping the game alive. Well, yeah, you have to understand, Taga Squid. Thanks to Parky doing a DK64 Archipelago, they have released Donkey Kong 64 on the Nintendo Switch 2 online. She can take credit for that. You must understand. She has that power. Whenever people ask, she's going to have to answer. She doesn't have to, she doesn't want to, but it would be funny.
Yes, my head hurts a little, that's all.
Like, I'm not wrongly, they actually did make DK64 online now. Oh, not online, but like Switch Online. So you can play on the... It's modernized. In chat, you know what's funny about Donkey Kong 64? What if I told you? Got a copy of it right here.
It's Latin. It says a door opening incantation.
What if I told you I don't only just have a copy of it?
It sounds like a spell. Yes, it might be the key to defeating the Scissor Man.
What if I told you I have 2 copies? There you go. I have 2 copies. I've expanded. Is it better than Bonanza? Absolutely. Holy shit, absolutely. Not even a contest yet. They're multiply. Why do I have 2 copies of Donkey Kong 64? I wanted to stream one for April Fool's once, which we did, but I lost my copy. As I was cleaning up my space to get my room tidier and neater, I ended up finding my childhood copy of the game. Oh, sorry, it's a cool jump scare. Ready? Boom. Yeah, you got it, El Gabo. You got it. Yeah, have a good one, Daniel. Have a good one. Like the yellow one? I had it somewhere. I don't know where I had it.
What about the others?
I don't know. We were
That was a Nerva. You're a bot. These things happen.
What happened to you?
Jetlock? Oh, I already said hi to Jetlocks. As in Space Mantis. Chat, not only do I have copies of Donkey Kong 64, I also have Rayman 2, the sequel to Rayman 1.
I'll be back as soon as I destroyed Scissor Man.
I got Rayman too. What else I have? I have Triple Play 2000 Baseball. Oh, it's not gonna. I also have a Peak Gaming Right. You have any good games? Yeah, right here. This looks like a job for Superman.
Shoot.
Got the best game right there. You know, chat, when he said this looks like a job for Superman, I felt that. I felt that. This does look like a job for Superman. I agree. Oh God, good crack. This looks like a job for Superman. God, it's so fucking funny, by the way. I don't know why. Every time he starts a level in that stupid fucking game, he says the same thing. This looks like a job for Superman. Can I spell Luther? I cannot spell Luther now. It's impossible. Chat, I don't think anyone can spell Luther, by the way. I think it's an old wives' tale. It's a myth. No one knows how to spell Luther. I don't know it's an alpha. Yeah, I didn't sign up for the alpha because I forgot. I don't know. I tried doing it, but then they were like, oh, type in your Steam account. And I was like, I don't think I can stream the alpha, so do I really care that much? Not really. I'd rather save my suspense for streaming, you know? Oh yeah, Zeke, I forgot to ask, by the way. How you been doing today? I hope you're feeling good. Oh yeah, talking about League Classic. You asked about League Classic. Alright. Also, chat, Star, Moon, or Sun? Which one was it? By the way, Star. You got it wrong, you die. What was I gonna say? That's right. League Classic. Okay, there's one champ I want, and they didn't have him. If they release him, I might sign up in a heartbeat. There are two things about League Classic I gotta be a part of, though. One, you gotta give me that Twisted Tree Line, man. I gotta have Twisted Tree Line. I was a 3v3 monster. I was actually Challenger 3v3. Like, I actually would know the guys who would queue up for 3v3s, and then they would add me, because, like, you know, when you're at the top at 3v3, you fight the same fucking 3 people every time. It's like, hey, let's make a team so we can go against the other guys. No, 3v3's been gone for years. It fucking sucks. For what it's worth, though, 3v3 was getting kind of bad near the end. But also, I played all versions of 3v3. I played back when they had green buff, and I think it was, like, what, white buff, gray buff, whatever the fuck it was called. Oh wait, it's this one. Never balanced it. Well, the thing is, they actually eventually they balanced it. Do you know what happened, Joker? Do you know what the meta of 3v3 was back in the day, or near the end? Because I'll tell you right now, I fucking hated the meta. Oh wait, I should go here. I remember very well. It's funny because the meta actually ended up coming over to 5v5 for a bit. And people were like, oh, you should have played 3v3. You would have known about this. Long story short, for those of you who don't know what happened in 3v3, eventually the meta was something called funneling, where you would have 2 support picks basically and 1 hyper carry. And then you would funnel all the money onto one person.
Thanks, Tim.
So you'd basically have 2 that would wander together in jungle camps, team up together, and then you would have the major support. Like you would want one off tank kind of deal that would chill in bot lane and just kind of hold it, and then you would have a it could be like Yi, Lucian, a variety of 80 carries really. And then usually you would want some kind of support, either a tank or a caster. Like Taric was really good, but a lot of people like me playing Nautilus for that. How's Gary? I hope you're doing good. Taragi. Yeah, and then the funny thing afterward was eventually that team came to 5v5 and then they immediately nerfed it because they realized it was bullshit. Yep. That's why they care then. Yep. They don't really care about 3v3. And like I said, like I was there for like day 1 3v3. What that means is, chat, 3v3 wasn't Vilemaw. It wasn't the giant spider. 3v3 back in the day had dragon. It was just one dragon. It was pretty funny. Well, it wasn't just one dragon. It was like, you'd have regular camps. I think you would have like the disputed red buff. And then you would have, what was it? Like the green buff and the white buff. And then there'd be the dragon that's just money. You played way before I did. Oh, I played the Vilemaw. I got challenged during the Vilemaw season. That was near the end. But yeah, no, I've been playing League since basically season 1. End of season 1, beginning of season 2. I play League Classic. And that's why I'm kind of like, oh, is the new one actually League Classic? Or is it like sort of League Classic? And that's where it's kind of like off to me, I guess. But I'm not gonna lie, then I want to try a game or two. Maybe. Join the clock towers. Yeah, we're on the second playthrough, and we're gonna be doing a little bit more after. We're almost done with playthrough number 2, or technically playthrough number 4. After this, we're gonna be doing the exact same game, but as the other character, because, you know, it's pretty fun that way. Write out James pick. Yeah, the one where he's like a super badass and like looks like a Resident Evil character. It's pretty cool. I like season 3 or 4 and stopped around the time Nar released. When I started playing, the most recent champ was, I want to say, Xerath. And then the new champ that came out was Graves. He was the first new champ that I witnessed. I think I started playing right when Xerath came out. About Graves and midnight release. Dude, I remember old Graves. It's pretty tight. All right, almost done with 1. Oh yeah, I should probably mention what the hell we're doing today because people came in from raids. So every Clock Tower game, literally all of them, and the spin-offs, because this game is a weird franchise. And it's kind of funny earlier because someone was asking, oh, what's canon? Canon doesn't matter in this franchise. Like, there are 2 games that directly relate to each other and have continuing stories. The rest of the franchise basically doesn't care. Which, it's weird, right? Like, Clock Tower Ghost Head's irrelevant and has, like, no bearing to this game whatsoever, so it doesn't matter what happens in this game. And then Clock Tower 3 is entirely unrelated as well, which is why the spin-off happens, because, like, the spin-offs are basically the same idea as the Clock Tower games, but without the Clock Tower name, and Clock Tower is kind of a fractured as hell franchise that is weird. So it's kind of nice to play the games that are tangent to Clock Tower one way or another. Our Clown Twins, that's Clock Tower 3. So that's why it's a spin-off, because it's the official spiritual successor. It is a licensed spiritual successor. It's not just a spiritual successor. They paid actual money to call themselves that. More importantly, it's directed by the original Clock Tower director entirely. Like, all the games are included for a very valid reason, Chad, and it's because this franchise doesn't make any fucking sense. No. It's not even AAA. It was kickstarted by the original creator who wanted to create a Clock Tower game, but he couldn't get the official license, so he paid to call it the spiritual successor. As in, he paid actual money they raised for Kickstarter to call it that. Anyway, chat, enjoy the ending. I can't skip the credits. There's gonna be a cutscene. You can say boo Nolan while we wait. I gotta piss, and yeah, I'm gonna play an ad right now. Fuck it. You know, I'll tell you wait for the cutscene. Yeah, you know, I'll get ready. I'll put on my little flannel. You can watch the cutscene, then I'll play the ad, okay? My room's getting cold again.
I wonder how many days we've been trapped down.
I see Superman Returns on the 360. Can't say I have now.
More than one night. So quit worrying, okay?
Where'd my phone go?
I guess our number's up, Jennifer.
Alright, chat. So like I said, we're gonna be waiting out the credits.
Helen will
I also really need to pee. Come on, Nolan and Jennifer, hurry the fuck up.
You're pretty.
Man's gotta piss.
Tough? You're just a wimp.
Also, in case you're wondering, I cannot skip the credits.
Jennifer, Nolan,
Yeah.
Helen,
Alright, there's the ending. Okay, Chad. We're at the ending.
Helen.
I'm gonna play an ad. If you want to avoid it, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, it's time. Oh, so look, I'm wearing an anime shirt, haha. Hey. Looks like perfect timing, chat. Perfect timing. Just outs. Weeb. Oh, I do have an anime shirt. You know, I never thought I'd be wearing an anime shirt as much as I do, but like, I always like finding a cool band shirt, you know? Oh, I suppose less of a band shirt and literally just, what, Evangelion? As well, be digging your early Tuesday morning brekkie.
I'd buy
Nice.
this for $1.
Oh, that's good. Sounds like a good time. Nice, Gary. Thank you for the 100 biddies for your XD. It's real GG next. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good for your XD. Yeah, it's kind of weird not thinking about shit. I haven't even watched Evangelion, but also it's not an Evangelion shirt, it's a band shirt. But also, I think it's a band that blatantly ripped off Evangelion. I've talked about it before, but like, here's the shirt. Take a look. I think it's Ray. But also, it's a band called Pan Chico. Like, it's death metal. It's not actually death metal. Not Ray. I'm pretty sure that is Ray, the chick with the blue hair, right? Because you have Asuka and Ray. Which I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Asuka, not Asuka, but... I don't know, it's kind of funny to call her Asuka. I'm very positive that it is. Yeah, they changed her face, yes, but I'm pretty sure it's meant to be Ray. Ray from Evangelion. Yeah, it's absolutely Ray from Evangelion with her face slightly changed, but it's definitely her. It was an indie band who kind of blew up out of nowhere. Actually, technically they didn't blow up out of nowhere. It's actually dumber than that somehow. It's an indie band that got popular out of, what's the word? I think it was a combination of internet historians and the 4chan board that is Mew. Where they kind of found lost media and then got popular or some shit like that.
Professor Barton?
That's from a manga. Right, I'm 90% sure this is meant to be Ray from Evangelion, though. Legally distinct.
What on earth are you doing, Professor? You mustn't hypnotize her like this. She's not ready to remember the murders yet.
Helen, the clock tower murders are fascinating research material for me. I must know the truth about what happened.
Basically, it's Ray. However, due to international copyright laws, she's not. Doesn't look like her at all. Much of the gibberish speed up. It's called fast disk speed. It makes the game faster. Alright, let's see.
Yes, Professor.
Alright, chat. Okay, I have good news. You're right. It's not Ray. From what I can find from a brief search on Google, it's from an anime called... Alright, do I have weebs in chat? So it's not Ray. Apparently, I don't know jack shit about anime. It's from a manga called Mince na Bokura? Apparently you're correct, dude. I have never heard of this. Her name is Miyu Makimura. Who the fuck is Miya Makimura, and why am I wearing her on my shirt? Her hit line is be careful. Oh, yeah, no, I see. Okay, I definitely see it. I definitely see it. Well, you learn new things every day, Chad. Apparently my shirt is a woman named Miyu Makimura, was that it? From Mince Nabakura. What is Mince Nabakura? An obscure? Oh, it's an obscure band, so that also makes sense. It sucks how weight loss the belly is the last thing to go. See, I'm gonna be really excited. Because, chat, there is a strong... Alright, so there's an upside and downside to things. If I lose weight, awesome. If I gain weight, bad. Because, like, you know, a lot of people do, like, video, or, like, pictures, like, oh, here's my starting weight, and then here's my ending weight, and, they're all ripped and shit. So I don't have that, but you know what I do have? I have about near daily video of me existing. I have cataloged my existence about every day. And if you played it, like, a clip from every day, basically, for, like, let's say 5 years, you would see me go up in weight, then down in weight, then up in weight, then down in weight. And I don't know, that'd be kind of funny. Sheer band shirts that fit. Yeah, I like having sheer band shirts. And your abs to pop is such a pain. Aren't abs primarily based on food? Oh, so I am feeling a lot better. I think I just had to get back in the groove of streaming. I'm still feeling tired, don't get me wrong, but, like, it'll be manageable. You got a keg? Nice. I tell you right now, I'm rocking the keg. Joys of being a streamer. I mean, it has its ups and downs. The downside is, you know, if you gain weight, it's, you know, just a video of a guy getting progressively fatter, which Technically, if you looked at my videos from like, I don't know, like 2023 to like 2026, it'd probably be me gaining like 20 pounds. But at the same time, if you look at videos in the last month, it's me losing quite. In fact, it'd be funny if I go back to like a month and watch like a video from a month ago to now. Apparently, I've lost 10 pounds in a month, and I don't think about that. Apparently, that's good. I didn't even realize it was 10 pounds. It's actually kind of trippy to think about that. I'm glad it's been working out, but yeah, I guess I didn't really think about that, did I? Like 10 pounds is a lot more than I thought. Yeah, we'll keep it up. My goal is by the time Code Veronica comes out, or sorry, Veronica comes out, I want to be a changed man. I want to tell people that I did it by following the code. And they're like, oh, what's the code? Is it a workout regimen? Is it a GLP? No. Chat, do you know what the code is? I think we all know the code here. Wendy? No. The code is Veronica. Veronica. That's the code. So, funny enough, Donk, I don't think it's going to be summer. I think we're saying Q1, right? Which Q1 normally goes to April? Wait, no, that'd be like a third. I think it's March. Like, Q1's normally the beginning of the year, I think. And I think it was slated for Q1 2027. And I would imagine it's probably at the same... When did Requiem come out? Was that February or March? I thought it was March? February. And probably around February, if I had to guess. And hell, I'm sure we'll learn a lot more once Onimusha's out. And even more so, they actually launching Onimusha early. Chat, I am ready for Onimusha. I'm pumped for that game. Dude, I hope my man Ozcan comes back. He's my favorite character in Onimusha. Wait, no, not Ozcan, Osric. Wait, it's Osric, right? Fuck, but he's not my man, chat. I lied to you. I think it's Osric. Hold on, let me double check. Oh shit, hit the button. Yeah, Osric. OSRIC, apparently. Thank you for the follow. I love him because, chat, you know what's cool about Osric? He's a demon, right? But he wears shoulder pads and a hat. But, like, he's a giant round demon. And, like, stereotypical, like, red demon, sharp, like, tusk, big-ass teeth. He's round. And, like, he wears a hat. He wears, like, one of those, like, samurai hats. And he also has shoulder pads. But he doesn't wear anything else. Like, he doesn't wear a shirt. He doesn't wear pants. He's just rocking the hat. Why the fuck is he only rocking the hat? 1st of January to 31st of March is Q1. Yeah, I'd probably expect February. It is. Dude, it's a dope-ass hat. He has drip, don't get me wrong. But, like, that means you know he's not wearing it for protection. That's the point I'm getting at. Because, like, if it was a protective hat, he would, you know, he'd be wearing armor, too. He'd be wearing, like, everything. But, chat, you know what he's not wearing? Pants. He's not wearing a shirt. And just chilling. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of people talk about GLP-1s. I don't know a lot about them, but I understand they're basically Ozempic. Oh, you know, the weight loss portion of Ozempic, I should say. Which, I don't know nearly enough about these things to dispute them, but, like... Yeah, no, I've just been, gaming Code Veronica like mad. Yeah, pretty good so far. We got through OG Clock Tower, got through the Jennifer route, and now we're getting ready for the Helen side. Yeah, no, I'm horrified of that, but also, honestly, it's been kind of nice losing weight lately. Although, chat, would I be proud or ashamed of telling people that I've been losing weight because I've been playing the video game Code Veronica like mad? Like, I'll send you the follow. Like, my goal is, unironically, I would like to be able to tell people that Code Veronica has changed my life for the better, and as a result of this video game, I have improved my life multiple fold. Probably not tenfold, but like, I don't know, maybe threefold, maybe fourfold. I've been on the grind set. Yeah, I get that. Another D-man, they'll be doing good. I got very motivated. It's been nice. Also, I don't know, I think Capcom might think it's cool. I might be down to be a Capcom, like, as they say, a Capcom shill. Sponsored by Cap. They're not even sponsoring me. I just fucking love Code Veronica. I mean, I wouldn't say no. But, like, can you imagine telling people that, you know, because of my love of the Code Veronica grind set, like, my goal, chat, I would like to have lost 20 pounds by the end. More than 20. I would have liked to have lost 27 pounds by the end of it. How many weeks is 27 pounds? 10 weeks for 20. Hold on. 5 weeks. So 5 weeks is 10 pounds. 14-ish. So in about 9 more weeks, in theory, I'd have that. If I keep this up for 9 weeks without dilling or dallying or having bad days, I can have that. In 9 weeks. That's the assumption, yeah? Let's get it. That's what we gotta stay on the grind set, chat. Although I am making sure I incorporate days off. Like, I think that's gonna get me if I don't take too many days off. I gotta make sure I take days off. I tried. I tell you my artist got back to me, by the way. Not my old artist, but my I have 2 artists. Both of them got back to me. So you might be getting an influx of emotes soon. Hopefully. One of my artists has been moving and is busy, you know, settling in. So when they're done with that, then they can do more stuff. The other artist recently has been doing a lot of commissions and has been having a busy summer, but that sounds like that's winding down. So we might be able to get that done soon, TM. Saying I lost weight. I mean, I've lost weight before, and I gained weight before, and now I'm back to losing weight. I mean, I feel like I've also been doing a lot better with my, stuff. Get a blood test. I was gonna get a blood test when I get back in the 180s. I'm allowed 1 doctor visit per year according to my insurance, and I don't want to go to the doctor and him tell me I'm fat as shit. I want to hear I'm doing better. I don't want the doctor to tell me, sir, you have butter for blood. We need you to leave. Get out. Oh. I thought you were talking about me. I was like, I don't want to. I don't want to go yet. 1 per year. I didn't buy a very. I wasn't trying to buy a very you know, expensive plan. Let's say. Hold on, I need to talk twice. Honestly, the 1 meal a day has been doing wonders lately, which has been nice. Your veins are essentially Twizzlers. Is that the? It's like the Maxi thing. Yeah, the fucking Twizzler sauce. Twizzlers come out of my blood. Oh man, sometimes I miss having candy. Candy's nice. I'd get these Starbursts that were like minis. Because regular Starburst is gelatin, which I was sad about. And then I found out that there were the mini Starbursts that were like, I don't remember what they're called, like Starburst minis. And I was curious, I looked into it, they have pectin. But I'm like, holy shit, I love pectin. Fruits or candies? True. But chat, if I go to the doctor, this is what they're gonna do to me. See, look at this guy. This is what's gonna happen when I go to the doctor. That immediately. It's been 12 plus years since you had soda. I've been doing a lot of the zero sugar sodas. Like the diet sodas or whatever. No, that's me, not the doctor. That'd be me. You drink water and Crystal Light. Nice. But yeah, I think the 1 meal a day has been going really well. I know people were worried about it initially, but yeah, it's been going well for me, actually. I'm very happy with that. Although I did tell Nally to make sure that if we ever go drinking, because, like, you know, I don't totally want to write off hanging out with friends if they want to hang out. But, if, like, let's assume I have an open day, we go to the bar, no beer. I think I'm cutting out beer. No beer for me. I refuse to drink beer right now, chap. Yeah. No, so this Wednesday, Orc Wednesday to Friday. Yeah, Clock Tower is a classic. Classic game. Also, I doing BM carts. That's Clock Tower 3. And beer is, like, even at a minimum, it's a lot of calories. Like, I'm pretty sure the lightest that you get for beer is gonna be, like, what, 100 calories? I don't think you're getting any lower than that. Meanwhile, what, a shot of vodka, I don't know, 30 calories? Give or take. It's going dehydrated camel. I'll be doing good today. A whiskey drink, you take a vodka drink. Yeah, exactly. So, my insurance, from my understanding, Alec Lord, I got a plan that gives me 1 checkup per year. I don't remember the exact amount, but I'm covered. I don't remember the exact amount I'm covered, but, like, for actual emergencies, I can go more, obviously, but, like, in terms of, what's the word? In terms of, like, you know, health checkups, like, see how I'm doing and all that. Yeah, regular checkups, I get 1 per year. I mean, I don't really go to the doctor anyway. I went from, like, going 0 times to have the chance to go 1 time. I'll make sure I use it before November, basically. Hey, I mean, I'm just happy I have insurance now. Like, admittedly, for a long while, I didn't even have that. I believe tequila is the healthiest. I mean, a lot of it basically equals out around there, like vodka, tequila. Technically, if I remember correctly, I want to say the Weight Watching choice. Like, if you care about your calories, the best way to get drunk if you care about the calories. Ah, shit, wrong way. Hold on. Oh, what? Oh, shit, he's in the room. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I didn't think he was in the room. Oh, okay. I think it's vodka ice, right? How much calories go to the agave tequila? So probably just tequila ice then, let's say that much. Yeah, how you doing, Alec Lord? I tried retro achievements. I know about it, but I never really checked them out myself. Also, I'll probably ask on my shoulder if I go to the doctor at some point, but, like, I feel like I've asked before and they didn't really tell me much. Also, I think he's gonna stab it. Yeah, he's gonna stab it. Thank you for the follow. God, I thought there was a fire extinguisher a lot closer. Maybe not. Anyway, I should be good now. I can just hide in this room. There we go. About time. In the box. I wonder how the voice actors for this game are doing. I don't know about all of them, but I do know that, God, I think the name is Rumiko Barnes. The voice of Jennifer. I think last year, or like 2 years ago, I think, she actually had a message for Team Cuts in the Clock Tower community, which basically is, hey, hope you're all doing good. Happy anniversary of Clock Tower. So the OG Jennifer is still active. One of the old man is Barry Burden, so he's still chilling. Ah, it's good times. I've been doing good. I know. I'll keep that in mind then. So tequila ice, right? So I'm not doing beer and fentanyl. I told you, no beer, no fentanyl. Oh, fentanyl will kill me, and beer will make me gain weight. So that's my rule, chat. I'm not opposed to drinking, but I don't want to be drinking empty calories. I never saw The Sopranos, so I do not think. Oh, Adobe will be doing good today. I mean, I like gin and tonic, but the problem is gin and tonic is a lot more calories than you think. Because tonic is surprisingly a lot more. I think gin and tonic's like 140 calories. Here, let me look this up really quick. Oh yeah, cough syrup and Sprite. Yeah, let's look this up. Yeah, chat. All right, a standard gin and tonic has about 120 to 170 calories. If you have diet or sugar-free tonic, you can get lower, like to 97. But like, you know what's better than that? Straight gin. So, yeah. Put ethanol in race cars? Yeah, like Everclear and shit. I mean, for what it's worth, I'm not really drinking that much, but in the event I do, I'd rather just get there faster. So, like, I'd probably start drinking straight tequila. I might actually make that my thing. Oh, is whiskey bad? Like, straight whiskey, is that bad? Because I know that's, like, an old man thing, right? Like, people actually do that. Whiskey on the rocks. Haunting Ground is in this, yes. Oh, rough. I mean, drinking in general is rough on a person. The $5 goon bag. Isn't the goon bag wine? Wine might be too many calories. Yesterday, you and the wife told yourselves to celebrate the payday and not track the calorie. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. If I can't smoke weed in a public bar. Alright, so chat, let's just assume, like, a whiskey on the rocks. How many you know, I'm gonna Google this. Let's see. Calories in whiskey rocks. A 1.5 ounce pour whiskey has about 97 calories, about 100. 180 sounds way too much. It depends how much you're getting in there. That'd probably be closer to 3 ounces, right? Yeah, 180 is closer to 3 ounces. That'd be a generous pour. There's the run. Going good so far. I guess vodka would make more sense. Expected, thank you. Prime gaming for 19 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. I hope your day's been nice.
Free money.
And cheers. Also, James of Time, thank you for the tier 1 for 26 months. I hope your day has been nice, and thank you very much. And cheers. Balls, I'm treating you well. No, the cheap vodka. I mean, weed's legal where I live, but like, I don't really do weed. Chat, I don't even plan on doing much, but in the rare occasion I hang out with friends, I don't want to do nothing. It's rare, but you know, I might hang out with a friend soon. Maybe even Sunday I might hang out with a friend. Also, chat, I don't need a club soda. I will have it straight. Vodka ice. I'm pretty sure the reason you vodka ice too, the vodka is harsh, and the ice makes it hard to like, I don't know, it's something stupid where like processing cold drinks is like harder or some shit like that, or dilutes it. I don't remember. But it's kind of like the idea of celery, where it's like, it's so little in calorie, but like the actual work your body does to process it basically evens out or some goofy shit like that. Like, you taste less of it. The drink itself is very, very cruel. It's a very sad drink. But also, it's why I don't want to have beer, because beer, at the minimum, beer is 100 calories. Don't tell me, oh, I have a 92 calorie beer. That's still like, you have to drink like 4 of them. And then after that, you may as well have drinking 400 calories. Oh, sorry, 300 and, I don't know, 70? 370? I don't want to drink 370 calories. You know how many shots of vodka? That could have been 10. It had 10 shots of vodka. Amazing. Cold. Yeah, I think that was the goofy logic behind it. I don't know. I remember hearing. I mainly heard this from drunks. So take the knowledge with a grain of salt. This series of events, the dog mauled the man, and then the scissor man came to attack us. Ever tried limoncello? I have. I'm pretty sure it's very sweet, if I remember right. Quite delicious, too. He only had 2 bullets? Nah, he had like 5. Oh, idiot. Alright, Chad, do you think I'm gonna get the funny Easter egg? Yeah or nah? Hey, I did! Okay. What's my preferred? I don't know. It's probably in the moment. Probably gin. Hey, I was watching cartoons. You know, we still get to see it. That's pretty fun, Chad. Okay. I don't know, Chad, do you want to see what the deadly blanket could do to a man? Here's what happens when a man gets a hold of a blanket. Ready? Rum. I mean, I'm pretty open to whatever the people around me are drinking. Is there a difference? No, they're all virtually the same. They just have slightly different animations and shit. That's primarily it. But also, Chad, I should also mention, I know I'm talking about drinking, but I will have you know, I have had maybe 1 drink in the last almost 2 months now. And it was barely a drink. Like, I'm saying I had 1 drink to keep honesty with chat. I've basically been sober more or less for 2 months, so. Rats. I'm not trying to be, I think I would say that's bad news. Straight vermouth. Vermouth, pretty nice. Yeah, I'm not trying to be sober, I just drink socially, and I haven't really been very social lately. In fact, the 1 drink I did have was, I think Nally was feeling kind of bad for me, so she wanted to share a drink of a... I think it was, what? No, I had a drink on 4th of July. I did post the hot dog picture, though. I did post it. I didn't, like... I had 1 sip of alcohol on 4th of July. Sorry, 2 sips of alcohol. For me and Ellie shared a, I think it was a Mike's Hard Lemonade she found that she wanted to try. That had a blueberry flavor. So I had, like, that was the drink I've had, quote unquote. But yeah, no, I actually streamed on 4th of July Wondrous. Sounds good. It was pretty good. But also, like, you know, as I said, I haven't really been drinking as much lately. Like, if I hang out with an IRL buddy of mine, like, hell, if the Seaman wants to hang out, I'll probably hang out with that guy and drink with that guy. He just got back to land. So, yeah. Makes sense, you know? Alright, chat. Time to put some dirt in his eye. Ready? Gotta put some dirt in his eye. Yeah! Got his ass! Alright, time to get out of there. Alright, chat. Now with that, we basically have an auto-scroller where I talk to every single character in the game. While that's happening, I need to play a brief ad, so I'm gonna do it after this next load. Ready? Alright, Edge. In the Navy. They work on ships, they're not in the Navy, though. Alright, Edge. They're a 4th option. I don't remember the exact specifics of it, but, like, that dog noise is upsetting. He got soap in his eyes. Yeah, it should be upsetting. And alcohol affects you bad, so you don't drink. That's good. Glad you're keeping that on. Happy with IRL streamer cohort. Oh, it's not an IRL streamer buddy of mine. It's an IRL buddy of mine. He doesn't stream. He works out at sea. I don't remember what he's a seaman. Works on a ship of some kind. I don't remember it. I'm not going to say exactly what it is because I'd rather not dox the seaman. But he works on boats. I don't even know if they're the same boat every time. I'm assuming it's the same boat. How's your uni, dude? Hope you're doing good. Like a merchant marine? Yeah, kind of like that. Carlos, I don't know exactly what a merchant marine is, but that does sound familiar. Or is that just the general title of people who work on boats? General? Oh, okay then. Oh, yeah, yeah, he's a merchant marine. Okay, there you go. There is an actual answer. Okay, yeah, he's a merchant marine, chap. Like, I wasn't sure if that was, like, a league of people who worked on, like, specific ships, and I didn't want to, like, you know, if I don't know something, I'd rather stay quiet, but, like, yeah, no, he's a merchant marine. Which, to my understanding, I guess is people who work on commercial boats? He's a seaman. I just call him a seaman. It's easier. Seaman. He's a seaman who catches crabs. I believe he has gone on a variety of types of fishing before, Leptacular. That sounds about right then, Wonders. Yeah, it's that. Okay, okay. So I just want to make sure, chat. You know, I don't, you know, I'd rather not, reveal too much, but the fact that chat can name it, and it sounds like a very general thing, yeah, he's a merchant marine. That's the... To what boat? I don't think I've ever asked what boat. I think the extent of the conversation is I know he works out at sea. And, like, I know what he does, but, like, I don't think I've ever asked what the boat he works on is. I think it's changing. I think it's always different boats. I don't think it's the same boat every time. If he told me he'd have to kill me. No, I just never asked. He tells me about the work, but I only ever asked about the specifics. Game audio is muted. Oh, no, it's not. It's not. The game audio is... Yeah, no, it's immensely quiet. It's pretty funny, actually. Ah, there we go. 3 and 8. Yeah, I remember all that stuff. Tony Soprano? No, he's not Tony Soprano. Oh, so McMeadow will be doing good. Also, try forgetting, there's the Seaman and the Landman. Technically, I'm a Stream Man. It's true, I am a man of the stream. Just don't ask which stream. The Stream Man. You know, it is still pretty odd to tell people that I'm a professional gamer. I'm glad the conversation doesn't come up much, but like... Technically it could. Is it red and gold? Could be. That's Mandalore. That's Neoletta. A streaming Seaman. Well, no, I'm not a Seaman. I'm a regular man. I'm a Stream Man. No, I don't know any beekeepers. I'm trying to think of like the professions of like, because I don't have a whole lot of friends. I have like IRL people who I didn't meet through streaming that are like, you know, like the non-streaming friends, let's say. I want to say it is, one of them is basically a baker. The other one's a chef. One of them's the Seaman. I think one of them used to do IT.
Oh yes, I'm coming.
And then the other one works in, oh god, what is it? Psychology, I think? It's psychology. They explained it to me, and I never remember the exact specifics. Ever told me I'm a pirate? No. Psyman. Yeah, Psyman. You believe I'm friends with Ocean Man himself? Of course. When it does come up, I use lots of buzzwords and mention my upcoming battles. You say my upcoming battles with streaming? I've been looking, Joe. Nah, usually, like, how do I describe this, chat? When I talk to people on average, I usually try to mention things they know. Like, I'll mention certain games or franchises that are larger, or, like, things that are more notable. Which usually is things like Silent Hill, usually things like Resident Evil. You know, some people might be aware about. Got a sponsor, can't hang out. I mean, I actually did have that a couple times. Believe it or not. That's pretty funny, too, because there are some sponsors that are pretty notable that getting them is definitely, bragging rights. Like, one of my IRL buddies, chat, he's a huge Bond fan. So the fact that I, was able to get the 007 first light was kind of awesome. Because he's super into Bond. I have friends and you do. The problem is I don't always see people, though. Yeah, like, honestly, Bingo, like, I'll tell my dad, too, about James Bond is pretty tight. I turned from watching the Scary Movie extended cut. That'll be fun. Burgers will be doing good. Also, I don't know if this is the right idea, but I'm gonna try this out because I'm curious. You struggle within? No, that's next. Ghost Head comes after this game. I do it in, like, series order, basically. Alright, so if I did this right, it should be like this, I think. Let's see. There we go. Okay, that's better. 10th trombone sound through 10 star. Nice. Alright, not bad. Okay, saw the scary movie cut, huh? I wonder if I could just go in this room now I think about it. Alright, please don't give me bad RNG. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. It's weird because you bought Clock Tower Rewind because you don't support the devs and have more games changed like that. Didn't play it though. That's pretty fun. And yeah, not sure how it did, but I guess we'll find out in due time, right?
I'm going to look around the mansion some more. What? Can't we just get out of here? The key to defeating the Scissor Man.
Hopefully it did well. Miss Funger and Bonesaws ready.
No way.
I wanted to bring back Funger soon, but we're probably gonna do a day of Marco grinds because I totally never improved my Marco PB. Like we kept doing Marina, and like don't get me wrong, I like Marina and all that, but I didn't want a day where we punch shit. We can't use Marina sawing off poor Samari's head fucking 20 times.
I'll find a way to defeat the Scissor Man. Okay, make sure you come back, Helen.
What's my favorite Resident Evil game? RE7. After that, Code Veronica. After that, Survivor. What could I say? I'm definitely an RE Code Veronica fan these days. You know, I have no idea if this is the correct route, but like this feels fast. RE7 was 2017. And I'm still kind of wilding a little bit that Scream 5 was 2022, huh? Really an interesting top 3. I mean, everyone says RE1. Is RE1 good? Yeah. Everyone says RE4. Is RE4 good? Yeah. But I don't know. I feel like the top 3 should be personal, right? It shouldn't just be like what is the best game. It should be your favorite games. Your favorite games don't always have to be good. It could be like, I feel like a top tier list thing is always very subjective, not objective, right? Objectively, alright, chat, objectively I can tell you the top 3. Top 3 objectively are RE1 Remake, RE4 Classic, and RE7. Like, those are the objective top 3, hands down. If you wanted to get into arguments, you can swap the order of those 3 as you wish. Yeah, no, that's basically gonna be your peak. Least favorite RE game, Umbrella Corp. There's lots of arguments you can make otherwise, but all those games kind of had pretty big impacts on like the world of Resident Evil. RE7 over RE2 Classic? Yes. People jerk off RE1 Remake for good reason, and it's kind of the top of the classics technically for, you know, everyone kind of mentions that. RE4 is probably one of the most pivotal games in all of, like, human existence. If you don't have RE4, you basically lack modern gaming as a whole. And then RE7, I should deserve a lot more respect, because it basically paved the way of Capcom's golden age. Without RE7, you don't have the current era of Capcom, and you don't have, let's see here. You don't have RE2 make, you don't have RE Village, you don't have RE4 make, you don't have RE9. You basically don't have anything Capcom's been doing since 2017, about the last 10 years. The last 10 years basically have been saved by a single game. Not only 2 games, but like, in the world of Resident Evil, it'd be 1 game. And while people don't like the later half of RE7, that's one very brief part of a game that overall probably brought horror back to the forefront in the world of gaming. Not to say there weren't other games at the time that were doing the same thing, but since RE7, there's kind of been a wave of just about everything. Yep. And that's what I'm saying, like, you know, when you're going to, like, opinions, like, yeah, no, you can jump around a lot more than you wish. You have a lot more options. Right, but PT is not a Resident Evil game. There's 400 people watching on YouTube. There is. There's also 1,300 on Twitch.
Are you all right?
Someone came up behind me and hit me on the head.
So.
It's still throbbing.
Like, in reality, I think a lot of people's top games are probably going to be something... If you have to ask the average person, I think most people these days probably say something like RE1 Remake, RE4 Remake, RE2 Remake. Especially in the current age of remake culture. So. Silent Hill saved already undeliberately. Right, but like, you know, when they're asking what's the best Resident Evil game, you can't really say PT. As funny as that would be. That was pretty tight place. I got said I'm very happy with where we're at right now. I can't complain. I can't complain. You would say Gun Survivor? That's the thing. When you ask about people's favorites, I fucking love Gun Survivor. I think it's a tight game. I think it's pretty cool, especially for the time. And I think too many people hate it. And hell, I've probably played more Gun Survivor than a lot of other Resident Evils. If you're going by play hours, by the way, Char, so here's the other thing. Play hours. The actual answer, more often than not, is what are people playing? Because, don't get me wrong, like, I can say, oh, my favorite band is blank. But, how much do you play it? Do you play it once and just had a lasting impact on you? Because the actual answer, oh, what's your favorite game? By hour, I think it's League of Legends. I started breaking you, I think I have like 10k hours in League. Which, I know. Sorry to hear that. Right, but I'm sure all of you have your own games of shame that you have like 10,000 hours in. I'm pretty sure you all have your own games that you're probably less proud of. Like, realistically, if you're like going for single-player jazz or whatever, you're probably going to want to say that something very moving and pivotal was your favorite. It's a game that made you cry. A game that really stuck with you. Like, maybe you'll say, oh, I loved MGS2, I loved MGS1, it changed my life. And then when you look at your hours played, yeah, you have, let's say, 6,005 hours in Apex Legends. You have 5k in Dota, you have 10k in League. And it's, yeah, you have 4,000 in Dead by Daylight. And don't get me wrong, you're not wrong to say that your favorite game is something, because it's your favorite. You can't really let someone else tell you what your favorite is. But I do think there's a slight bit of dishonesty to leave it out. You know? I can tell you right now, dude, I like playing League. I haven't played it lately, but like, I played a fuck ton of League for a reason. I like playing it. I like playing WoW, it was pretty fun. And like, while I wouldn't say it's my favorite, it's definitely up there, because it has to be. Otherwise, why the fuck am I playing it so much, right? Why would you be playing a game so much if you don't like it? To some degree, you do like it, whether you're willing to admit it or not. Damn it. Does that count? That would count, yeah. In terms of streaming, though, it kind of goes funny. Hold on. Alright. I like how I got star twice. This part's random? Yep. Here's listening for the dry sound. You have to drop it too. I think even if you get it right, like, you die. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, chat, like, I'll tell you right now, there are some hipster bands I fucking love that I would love to tell you are my favorite hipster bands. But then if you go to my most played, I'm pretty sure it's Steely Dan. I mean, I have great pride in that, but like, oh, let me see right now. I'll tell you right now. Let me see if I can check this out. Spotify, maybe? And if I go to my on repeat, wait, what the fuck is this? These aren't songs on repeat. What the fuck is this?
Guts?
Yeah.
Teach.
So, you're still alive.
You don't sound real pleased about it.
Anyway, it looks like my most listened to song lately is a song called My Song by
What about the others?
B. Safri.
What up?
I see.
What do you plan to do now?
I'm going to look around the
The
mansion
B.
somewhere.
Safri.
To defeat the Scissor Man, it'll be here.
My Song. Evil Ways Santana. Janie Becomes a Mom by Caroline Rose.
Yeah.
Apparently these are the songs I'm listening to the most.
I had some training.
Naturally living.
But what the hell? This is the perfect way to learn, right? Being chased by a mass murderer.
But also, you know, things change with time.
Yeah.
Thanks.
No sweat, teach.
Apparently my most played Steely Dan song is, Deacon Blues. So. I want to rock. What are you talking about? Be nice to cats? I'm just chilling. I don't know. I don't really think about it. Kind of more apathy than anything. I'm not sure what you're getting at. Also, someone typed a comment earlier. I'm not sure what it meant, but you might want to type it again. There may have been like a typo in there. The message get removed. You might want to type it again. There was a word in there that it was pretty close to a word that you probably shouldn't type. It was probably, that's why it got auto-modded. That's why.
He must be the ghost of children.
I don't know what you were trying to type, but you might want to reword the way you typed it. I'm not sure what you were typing. I don't think you meant to type something that was, I'm not even sure what it meant. That was Romic. Music doesn't that dilute based on death? Does it? You're not in trouble or anything, just maybe type it again. Because it got automod is the main thing. Playing a lot of something isn't even close to make it a favorite, though. Right, I'm not saying it is your favorite. At the end of the day, you're deciding what is your favorite. But you can't deny that if you're always having something, it's up there. For example, if you're eating Arby's 6 times a week, and you say your favorite food is sushi, and you have sushi once every 2 months, dude, I'm not gonna lie, man, you like Arby's. It's okay to admit you like Arby's. Like, you can't deny that you're eating that Arby's that frequently versus your favorite food. Like, it's there. I played Armored Core 6, yeah. It was pretty fun. I'm not saying that's going to be the end-all, be-all in that case, but I do think, like, you know, to a degree, it is a little disingenuous to not count those things you're constantly spending time on. I think a lot of people feel shame for it. You don't have to feel shame for it. I have a YouTube VOD of it on the VOD channel. Back to Blue. Yeah, like, I wouldn't say League is my favorite game, but, you know, that's also why I'm even bringing this up. My favorite game is probably like Silent Hill 2. And in fact, my most streamed game is Silent Hill 2. But the funny thing about that is, like, I have 10,000 hours in League. I didn't magically come up with that overnight. It's because I like playing League a lot. And your favorite food is something expensive? Right, it goes in this example. Your favorite book could be something that you only read once. Your favorite game could be something that doesn't have a lot of replay value. And that could be your favorite. But I think if you're listing like a top 10, that the frequent one should be in the top 10. It should be present somewhere in there. If you, like, let's say you're listing a top 5 games. Yeah, no, your comfort probably should be in there. You should probably have that. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it overwrites number 1, but I'm saying it should be like number 3 at that point.
Professor Barton? Why did you?
Helen, do you remember
Without
the
RE1 remake, there wouldn't be there would be no RE remakes.
research abnormal crimes find themselves entangled in the mind of the criminal and turning into the criminal
Kinda, yeah,
himself?
but
I warned you all to always be on your guard against it.
yeah. But that's all I'm saying. Like,
Isn't it ironic that I myself should have become
that's why I point this out. Like, my actual favorite, probably Silent Hill 2. But at the same time, like, if you want to hear it by total value, it's probably League.
I'm not gonna be like you.
Like, I do have 10,000 hours in League. It is present, chat. It doesn't have to overwrite your artsy favorite, but if you beat League, right now, yes, because I'm currently not playing it. Currently, I have, yes. Long ago, they in the Prime Gaming for 54 months.
Sorry, been busy,
No
but
worries,
glad
I'll be
to
doing
see
good.
Clock Tower series
And yeah, the big
speedrun.
Silent Hill run is
Can't
indeed
wait
a
for the
coming.
Silent Hill run. Good luck.
I'll be doing good, and thank you very much. Hope your day has been nice. Also, I hope I did this right. I could have fucked this up.
You did good, Peach.
Now we're good,
You're
we're good.
safe and you solved the crime.
It isn't over yet. What do you need?
professor said he had become entrapped by the evil spirit of the Scissorman. So that means that the real Scissorman is still alive. If we don't destroy him, the murders will continue.
On 24/7 plan for a year. Oh yeah, I played a fuck ton of it. I have. Oh yeah, that's right, chat. I have my 54,000 hours in Dead Rising 4. How could I forget? No, like, if people ask me like top 5 favorite games of all time and I really had to narrow it down, I probably would say League is up there. I played a lot of League for a reason, and it's fun. I actually do enjoy it, and I'm not afraid to admit that. Now, I want to put it on my number 1 because I feel like I'm not really moved by League, and I feel like it doesn't really resonate with me much more than the competitive spirit, but like, yeah, no, it is up there. Is the series good? Oh, no, it's not. Clock Tower's fun, though, and that's what's important. It's a fun franchise. Yeah, that is what I am saying, though, chat. A position. I used to be a Phil main for years, but I think in the last bout of, like, let's say a League addiction I had, I was playing mainly support. Because I like playing what is essentially bruisers as supports. Because shockingly enough, when you just play all-in champions and roam like hell, it's pretty easy to climb. I go full gorilla mode. Either I win or I don't. I find out very quickly. You have a lot of hours in games you absolutely hate. Oh, there you go. And they can still be played? Well, yeah, I mean, it's a disc game. Like, I own a physical copy of this bad boy. You have 12,000 hours in Destiny 2, not proud of that? I mean, it's okay to like it. I think too many people feel shame for their junk food games. Like, hell, chat. In terms of junk food, like, I fucking love hot dogs, man. Like, would I say hot dogs are my favorite food? No, but, like, I'd probably eat a hot dog or a burger anytime it was handed to me easily. Without a doubt, I'd absolutely devour them. But, like, it's not refined. It doesn't sound nice. I don't think people want it to be their favorite because they don't want to be known as the hot dog guy. Maybe hot dog champ might. But... There you go.
That voice. I never thought you'd make
Exactly.
Edward, so it was you?
That's all I'm saying, Chad. I'm not saying that you're lying about your favorite video game. I'm merely just saying I think more often than not, people aren't willing to admit that their junk food isn't their favorites. I believe your junk food should be a part of your top 5. If you have an absurd amount of hours in anything, the junk food should be present. Okay, I have no idea if I actually gold it. Wait, did I? Dude, how long was that run? 57 minutes.
Open the door. Ha, he, shoot.
Have trash. I love how long it takes to fire the gun. Teach! All right, GG, chat. Nice.
Don't upset yourself, Miss Maxwell. It looks like we're probably too late anyway.
I'm telling you, Jennifer's alive.
Jennifer's alive.
Someone in here.
Watch video, recent assault to RNG manipulation. I was in it. Oh, not only was I in it, I was basically the focal point of where it happened.
Helen?
It's the history, Fergus.
It's all over now.
Boom. A strap for 3-shot screamer in the cafe is in the making. That's pretty dope. Doo-doo-doom. Alrighty, chat. Nice. Alright, so, really quick. We have to watch the credits to confirm we got the 7th survivor. We probably did. It's usually not a problem, but, you know, it's fast at this point. We're gonna set up Ghost Head next. So, chat. While the credits are running, I'm gonna walk around for a second because this is a long marathon. Yeah, no, time for an ad. If you want to avoid the ads, sub the channel Prime Gaming. We'll be back with Ghost Head. Alright, ready? Adge. Yeah, he's doing the thing. It's time. And Go, baby. Alundra, thank you for the Prime Gaming. 22 months. I'll be doing good, thank you very much. And shit a go-go, baby. I got a bubbly. Got a bubbly. I drink a lot of liquids these days. Bum, 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 bum. Tell Nally to drink water. I should have told her to drink water while it's down there. She could hear the stream. She could read chat. Evil drone stream when? I thought of making it a sub goal, but we'll see what happens. Oh, God. Eepy. There we go. Alright, looks like we did, chat. Sure, script damage on the rooftop count towards damage taken. I have no idea. I honestly have no idea. I thought I know at one point. I'm not sure. Maybe. Because, like, I don't think it does, but, like, it does, I'm pretty sure. Because in theory, you would always have the same amount of damage by that point in the game. Like, if you're doing it right, you shouldn't be taking more damage. Like, alright, so if you're doing 10-star correctly, right? You're basically not healing until that hit. Like, you want to get hit less than the damage that does. Right? So, like, I have no idea. Oh. I forgot to... Hold on, I'll look. I forgot to bring up the image. Ready? Boom. There you go. Boom. There you go, perfect. It's our new background for the when a game isn't up. Let's see here. Got a bubbly new jump scare image. I thought that'd be nice backgrounds. A little cheeky, a little silly. You know how it is. God. We'll watch the intro too. It's pretty nice. Ghost Head. You know, at some point, I probably should submit an actual Ghost Head speedrun. Like, I've never actually submitted a run of this game in I don't know how long. And, like, I should. Because I'm very certain if I did, I would probably not be last place anymore. Like, I'm last place, but I know I'm not last. Like, hell, even in the time alone, I don't know what I got, but, like, I got a better time than Ghost had previously. Alright, Chad. Ghost Head. Alright. Cool. Alrighty. Time to ghost some ahead. I don't fucking know, man. Alright, ready? Let's do this. Ever seen this Clock Tower game? That's because it's pretty bad. Also, most of the Clock Tower franchise isn't really all that popular. Nope, Ghost Head is just called Ghost Head. Clock Tower 3 is the one known as Clock Tower 3, and it's the fourth Clock Tower game. Ghost Head is the third Clock Tower game, but it's just called Ghost Head. It's also known as Clock Tower 2. Should also be stated, Chad, Ghost Head's part of one of the reasons that lore doesn't really matter all that much. The only thing that this game relates to is that there is a statue. That's it. And it's not even relevant after a while. Dude, isn't it the light source? Am I dumb? Hold on. I think they'll lower the screen a little bit too. Hold on. That might be better. Alright, so everyone mentions the samurai armor, and honestly, I never really understood the frustration with it. Like, I played this game casually, I didn't have the problem with the samurai armor. Like, I don't know if it's a puke statue from the... No, it's the demon idol. This is yellow blood, basically, chat. I'm not sure you mean by the puke statue. I don't recall that. You mean the demon idol? No, it is not piss. It's yellow blood. Oh, I was gonna say this game. Alright, the samurai armor. It's kind of a funny thing, because like a lot of people don't like it, but I mean, it's really not as bad as any other Clock Tower game. Like, they all do that. Like, every Clock Tower game has this shenanigan. And it's part of, like, the franchise at this point. The green statue pieces that looked as if it was puked on. I'm not sure I recall. Well, this has the black statue, the demon idol. Also, if you are wondering why... Okay, chat. Here's why I give shit to the people mentioning the samurai statue killing you, or the samurai statue killing you, right? The only way the samurai statue kills you is most likely you save scummed. Right. You save scummed. It's very likely either one, you save scummed, or two, you just didn't look around. Yeah, every Clock Tower game does this. They all have the shenanigan. Hell, Clock Tower PS1, the one we just played, right? If you don't grab an oil can in the first level, you're locked out of the endings. If in the very also think the very first decision in the OG Clock Tower, right? Or no, not OG, Clock Tower PS1. The very first decision where you sent the demon idol. If you sent it to the wrong spot and you didn't go to that spot, you immediately get locked out of the best ending. It is the first decision in the game you make. You can fuck up right in the beginning if you're not careful. Oh, let's open up. Like, it just sort of happens with the franchise, you know? That's so unfair. Right, Clock Tower was never fair, though. That's the thing. It's just the franchise. It just does that. And the thing with Ghost Head is a lot of people complain about the samurai statue. It's that easy to activate. You just talk to it once, and then it activates an enemy. And also, it's right there in this hallway. You have to go to this room. You're going to go here very quickly. Most people are going to look at it. In fact, what tends to happen more likely is I think most people activate the samurai statue and then they save scum it, where they don't want the samurai statue running around. Meaning you probably save scummed it. Meaning you probably decided that you didn't want it running around because you were scared. If you play it as it lies, it's not going to attack you. Or, you know, you don't get the bad ending, I should say. First game, you have to do it on purpose, not do things to get the best ending. Oh yeah, it's pretty brutal too. What does save scum means? It means that you use your save file. Like, alright, something bad happened, and as a result, you didn't want to play through the bad. Instead, you just you loaded your save back to where you were. So instead of taking the situation as it is, you decided that it would be better if you load back before the danger happened. Cool. Alright, we got the kick. We didn't need to watch it, by the way. Just kind of funny. But, like, every Clock Tower game has this issue, and it's always funny because people, like, rag on Ghost Head for doing this, but, like, they all do this. It's a trademark. And it's also very easy to avoid the problem as well, I should add. Like, that's the main reason I kind of have the, you know, the point being made. It is not something that is, like, you know, it's not hard to find. It is a single check. And you're playing a game like this, you're normally checking everything anyway. It's also, like, the most obvious thing in the room, and it's very likely you probably will check it. That is not a drop kick. That was, like, just a regular kick. A drop kick normally is a more, like, very different. Ghost Head is stupid. That's the answer, chat. Ghost Head is very, very stupid. Don't think too hard about it. There's a reason people do not like this game. It's dumb. It's convoluted. In fact, I really don't mind the samurai statue thing as much. And the reason why I bring that up is because the thing people don't talk about is how the game can actively soft lock you if you don't know how to use the command or the amulet mechanic. That was a Spartan kick. Yeah, it'd be more like a Spartan kick. Correct. Like, this game has it so you talk to a person, a random character. You talk to them once as the wrong character, you die immediately. Like, that's more egregious than someone forgetting to check an early game thing to me. And there's a part of the game where you have no knowledge. You have no knowledge about, like, you know, the character that's about to come up. You try to talk to her, and then you find out afterward, it's like, oh, I die immediately because I talked to this character. Meanwhile, like, the samurai statue barely bothers you, and it's super easy to activate. In fact, the only reason he probably isn't being activated is that someone activates him and then loads the save back and then deactivates him. Which at that point, I'm blaming the player. I'm not blaming the game. Yeah, Clock Tower games are kind of full of this nonsense. I don't know, I love Clock Tower as a franchise, but, like, it's tedious, it's difficult, it's weird. That's Clock Tower. There we go. Also has goofy shit like this. Like, ready? Ready? You have to exit the room and then re-enter the room. That's goofy shit like that. No. I mean, I think the mechanics are perfectly fine in the context of Clock Tower. I really don't mind them. I think they're perfectly okay. And just a lot of people complain about them is the thing. And I think a lot of the complaints are a little bit unfound. Like, it's just what the franchise is. So if you do that save scum in this game, it actually punishes you. It actually kind of does. It rewards exploration, and it rewards keeping the game as it is. No, actually. Clock Tower is weird. Clock Tower is primarily owned by a company called Sunsoft. Capcom has a stake of ownership, however, the primary owner is Sunsoft. And in terms of Capcom-based gaming, they really only did Clock Tower 3. Technically, they also did Clock Tower Rewind, but that's because of the weird multi-ownership thing. Realistically, the owner of Clock Tower right now is Sunsoft. Okay, there we go. Now we begin Clock Tower Ghost Head. Yeah, it's kind of funny to tell people that. Why do I feel like I fucked up? Okay, I feel like I fucked up right now. Hold on. My name's Stephanie. This is Sparta. I mean, I could, but I'm not gonna lie. Oh, wait, I didn't fuck up. I'm just being dumb. I mean, I could, but, like, it's only going to affect this marathon that I have not done in months. I mean, technically I should have pressed Ghost Head too, but I guess I'll just let it sit for a bit. Capcom did Haunting Ground, but Haunting Ground's a little bit different. You know, do the points. Man, we can do the name change if you want, but I'm saying it won't be applicable today if that's what you're wondering. Not bad. Yeah, probably have to name it after stream. Do the modders? No. There just is a tray. You can just buy the NA copy. It's probably more likely people will just, you know, get that. This isn't a Japanese-only game. It's very expensive outside of Japan. Also, we can watch this once because it's funny. Smack, hope you're doing good. Bonk. By the way, we're literally gonna be doing that for every single zombie in the game. This is kind of where this game gets into its faults because, well, you have the two forms, Alyssa and Bates. Alyssa can kill things, shockingly enough, while Bates is really bad at killing things. Despite Bates being, like, the cooler, like, more, like, stronger persona. It's better to use the regular girl having a broom. And, like, the other mechanic, too, is this game has character swapping, right? So just keep that in mind. This game has a character swap mechanic, yes? Now, what's the problem with that? The only way to swap is by having a special item and then taking damage. As you may imagine, that ends up not being the greatest of ideas. Because you can only take 3 hits. Or you can only take 2 hits before you die. I took 1, I could probably take 1 more regular hit. The 3rd hit would kill me. Offline? What do you mean offline? Try to switch to Twitch. Is this channel offline? You probably went to the wrong channel. Because I know for a fact Twitch is online. Games back in the day took chances. Funny enough, the reason why this game is bad, I would say, is the exact opposite, ODG. The reason why also I don't like this game is that, this game didn't take a chance. This game unironically played it safe, which is kind of unfortunate. Oh, your new Clock Tower game so much? You mean Clock Tower Rewind? Working now? No, it's been working. It sounds like it was something on your end. I can guarantee you it's been working. Right, but that's how they feel for new games. If the new game, you know, if they make a re-release of a retro game, basically, they're then going to decide how it goes. So if Clock Tower Rewind did well, they'll probably bring it back. Assuming it did well, at least. Owns the IP now? Sunsoft, as I mentioned. Way Forward was contracted to work on the game. They do not own it. It is majority owned by Sunsoft. Capcom has a stake of ownership, but they do not own the whole thing. And in fact, it sounds more like the waiving of permission. Right, but things don't happen overnight. You don't know if it actually... Hold on. All right. That one's a little unique. We're not getting a new MVC, but that's not Capcom's fault. Maybe it is. That doesn't matter, so we're doing good. If we're not getting a new MVC, that's probably because of Marvel Token. Tokon? Like, I don't think that's Capcom's fault in this case. Am I doing alright? Getting started with the day. Are these people? I don't know, people who want to. People who have $600 to spend on games. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if Capcom had the option, they would probably bring it back. It sounds like they're even trying to, but... Yeah, I don't think that's Capcom's fault for that one. Yeah, Hosta, you never know how some people enjoy their gaming, so to speak. You know how different they are? Not exactly. That's more because I don't really know a whole lot about Japanese personalities and traits, and I don't really understand Japanese all that well. From my understanding, though, it sounds like most people prefer the North American version of this game. Notably, Bates is laughably like a villain, while Sho is kind of more mischievous, if that makes sense, I think, from what I've heard. Hello, Heathcliff. Probably one game they're referring to, if I had to guess. Yeah, the American, like, version is, like, cruel. Yeah, the Ghostface thing makes sense. Like, Bates is a lot meaner, a lot more, like, direct. Sho is more, like, mischievous, to my understanding. And then you and Alyssa are more or less the same, if I remember right. I think we're good. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, that's one of the issues I have with this game. This game kind of was trying to ride the coattails of Resident Evil. And, oh boy. Not a huge fan of games that do that. I think the worst thing that a lot of games did back then was go from, like, successful IP to wanting to be Resident Evil. Ah, shit. Alright, chat, ready? I'm eating to death. I see, that's what I was talking about. I didn't have any health. See some of the top streamers run this game on PS2? Yeah, me too. Basically, you're running this game on PS2, that's it. This is a PS2 speedrun. That's fine. I guess I'll go for the regular kill. Fuck it. Dude, where the fuck is the shot? Are you kidding me right now? Dude, what the fuck? Was it like on her like ass? I fucked up on that, that was my bad. Where do I checkpoint? Oh, yeah, that's actually... Okay, that works. There. Now we're fine. Like I said, it doesn't really matter too much. We got it. Lancer model would be kind of weird. Yeah, so basically that's what happened. Shooting? Yeah, there's a lot of awkward bits of this game, as you can possibly imagine. Right, the first level of the game is a clock tower level, and then the other two are Resident Evil levels. To a fault. A large part of this game's issue is that it wants to be Resident Evil. In fact, there's a lot of games back then that kind of because it wanted to be Resident Evil. Alright, there we go. Although people do like them even still. It's not like every game's doomed. Like Parasite Eve 2, yes. Right, but Silent Hill never started as Silent Hill. It started as a Resident Evil game. Better examples are things like, let's say, Clock Tower Ghost Head, Alone in the Dark New Nightmare, and Parasite Eve 2. Those are 3 good examples of games that were not originally Resident Evil, but then kind of wanted to be Resident Evil for marketing trends. For what it's worth, Alone in the Dark apparently is the best of these. So, what could you do? Maybe top 3 or 2. I think it'd probably be top 5. I don't think it'd be top 3 or 2. Like, I think it'd be top 5. There's some good runners in this game, actually. But I think right now I'm 7. I'd probably go, like, to 4th, maybe? 5? I don't know. Admittedly, I kind of have more apathy for this. I probably should get a VOD, but... yeah. You also get goofy shit like this, chat. Ready? This is a real section they have in the game. But Resident Evil had hordes of zombies. We need it too, guys. How are you gonna do it? Point and click dick shot simulator. Well, the zombies is kind of coming in orderly fashion. It's kind of funny how this works too, because the order is always the same. It is doctor, nurse, patient. They will never attack you out of the order. And even if a zombie gets close to you, if it's not their turn to attack you, they won't attack you. They'll just wander around till the end of time. You only ever need to pay attention to one zombie. There is only one catch that could happen where it's like one could be directly on top of you and then their turn comes and you can get unlucky, but that's about it. Can we the bouncer? Looks like Sora. Other way around, Epitaph. Other way around. The bouncer was first. Remember. At least Clock Tower 3 is way better. Clock Tower 3 is weird. This counts cabin. Yes, but also it's cabin before cabin for what it's worth. Clock Tower 3 is both like really bad, but also really charming. Like the best one is very easily the first one. Clock Tower SNES is like one of the best games ever made. Clock Tower 3 is like a campy bad. Like it's fun, but it's definitely not good. Fun, but like, yeah. That's Manicore. Clock Tower PS1's weird, but I wouldn't say it's bad. This game's awful. Like this game is terrible. I play Rewind. Of course I have. I have a video of me doing it day one where I beat the I do everything in the game. Of course I have, Percy. Why wouldn't I? Right now it says I'm 8th. Oh, I don't even remember. That's the thing. I don't even remember. Like, I don't know what the rank would be that I'd be able to beat, but like, if I looked at the leaderboard, I could probably tell you. It's interesting. This in Ghost Dad. This is Ghost Dad. And just North American versus Japanese. That's it. Is that the Ghost Head? Tell me we're the Ghost Head, actually. You guys are better than this. Right, but it's not exactly a high margin. Like, ideally, you know, if it were me, I'd probably want to be better than one of the worst games ever made. Like, it's funny, when people talk about things like Dead Rising 4 or RE6, yeah, no, they haven't played Ghost Head. Like, I like Ghost Head, it's bad. That's where the song comes from. Yep. I probably should have my notes during this section, but it'll be fun. What's the best worst game? I don't know. It probably is Deadly Premonition. You already answered it. It's also very subjective. It's not really a good answer. Most people would say Deadly Prem, so I don't know. You're saying the way to make this game better is if Ark Thompson showed up. Ark Thompson, huh? Bro? Nah. Probably Nightcry. As an actual answer, probably Nightcry. Probably a fair answer. Dude, holy shit, talk. There we go. I would go with Nightcry. Hellbleed, but Hellbleed's not bad. It's just weird. And it takes getting used to, but like, Hellbleed's not a bad game. Ooh, Martian Gothic. Martian Gothic I'd count. I just wish the landing, like, it stuck the ending better. That was the worst part of Martian Gothic. I wish it had an actual ending. I still think about Martian Gothic, chat. Still think about that game. I'm gonna run it. I thought about doing it, but then I never got around to it. It's bad. It's not just bad. Martian Gothic's very interesting. Replay it. We might have to at some point. Martian Gothic is one of the most interesting games I've ever played. Like, I liked it. I really liked Martian Gothic a lot. In fact, I kind of wish there were more games like Martian Gothic. I think the real issue I had, though, was that it seems like the ending was a bit rushed. Like, I wish the ending wasn't rushed, but, like, I kind of get it. I imagine they're probably running out of money as they spoke. So, like, what can you do? Action Enter is Nightcry. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. Like, I think Nightcry is probably the answer for, like, what would you consider to be one of the worst good game, or like one of the best bad games? Probably Nightcry. Or Clock Tower 4. Telling me it's Clock Tower 3. I never played Blue Stinger, so I don't consider it. Oh, shit, I didn't die. Okay. So, from what I remember how to do this properly, if you remember right. Before we go upstairs, I have to go back. It's kind of funny. I used to struggle a lot with Ghost Head, but now I'm kind of hitting the point where I think I know how to play this game just directly now. It's really nice. I mean, at some point I'll play Blue Stinger. I just don't know when. Oh, wait, it's this one. Oh, Carrier? I thought I played Carrier. I think I did. It is. That's why we haven't really played it, because I keep thinking I'll play it and then I don't. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, Martian Gothic's bad. Like, it's funny too, chat, because I should not have liked Martian Gothic as much as I should have. I don't normally like space games that much. But it's really funny because I actually thought Martian Gothic was probably one of the best space games I've ever played. But also, it's probably because I didn't feel like a space game and it felt more like, you know, Native American mythos. Which I guess makes sense with the whole Martian thing. I think my main issue with Martian Gothic is I really wish there was an actual ending. If you're wondering what the ending is, alright, so the beginning of the game hypes up the idea that 3 enter, 2 leave, meaning one person's gonna go away. It's like, oh, one person has to go, right? And for one, you don't get a pick. So it's they just force you into one choice and you don't get to pick the choice. And then, like, it's literally 3 enter, 2 go, and it's not like this giant drawn-out cutscene where you have emotional moments and shit like that. It's literally 3 enter, 1 go. Which is like, I kind of wanted to know the aftermath. What happened after? I want an epilogue. Can I get an epilogue? What the fuck, dude? Like, what happened to them afterward? Don't get me wrong, it's funny, but like, god damn it. D2 is great. I tried playing D2, and the disc I bought had disc rot, apparently. So I kind of feel a little bit bummed out about that game. It like crashed, and I don't feel like paying like a bunch of money for another copy of it. No, it's a little bit soured on it. Not the game's fault, but you know, it's kind of an expensive game. I don't really want to try that hard to do. Is D1 worth a go? Never played it. I think that should be fine. Oh, I think I went the wrong way. Is she purple? That's her aura. Yeah, I know a lot of people have opinions on Martian Gothic, but I liked it actually. For what it's worth, I really did like it. That's what I think that's called stinky. Stinky. Of course, Chad. Bro, that's not aura. You smell like what's the word unfettered mean? I always know it comes with the word ass, but I don't really know what unfettered means. Unbound? What the fuck is unbound ass? Unleashed. Okay, unleashed ass makes a little more sense. Ew. No, not feathered. Fettered. Oh, no, I hope you're doing good. What is D2? It's the sequel to D1. Oh, we're talking about, Bates's aura. Wait, this is the wrong room. Oh, fuck. This is the wrong room. You know what's funny? I actually had the right order. I just forgot. That's fine. Being not in chains. You know, I'm not gonna worry too hard about it, chat. Probably the best. Yeah, D1 was like a weird, like, point-and-click murder mystery game, and then D2 is a sequel to that, but it's also wildly off the rails. Ever done Countdown Vampires? No, I'm aware of it, but never really done it. It's on the list of eventually we should probably get to it games. When? I don't know, I have a lot of those. Chat, there's a lot of games that I keep thinking, yeah, eventually I should probably do this. A lot of games out there, as you might imagine. So. Or get her a shotgun? Yeah, kind of. Sorry, chat. I'm a little eepy, as you might imagine. I'm a eepy. I think I went the wrong way, by the way. I definitely went the wrong way. I should have gone the other way. I'll live. It's fine. I think we connected the two as yeah, that's right. Yeah, the virtual actress. So it's like having the character model being so good, they wanted to bring her back. Feeling really sleepy every day. I'm not gonna lie. Has been feeling really humid. Maybe? I don't know. I just know that the last 2 days, I've been feeling way more tired than usual. Like, it's been rough, actually. Not a good time, chat. And it's been stacking up. I've actually been saying today I have to be a fighter. I have to power through the eep. Because right before stream started, I can't tell you how much I wanted to lay down, rest my eyes for a couple of minutes, find out I woke up at 2 a.m. I had a strong desire for that, chat. I had a very strong desire for that. What could I say? Let's get that split. Got low iron? I mean, I don't think that's it. I think it's more the fact, Nioletta, that I streamed 65 hours in 1 week. That would probably do it. I don't think most people are doing that much. Yeah, shockingly enough, the hours add up. I'm dead. Yeah. Like, considering the average work week is, 40 hours, working hard. Hold on, you're, work 80 hours, Ubering your eyes shut, and before I'm ready? Yeah, that sounds right. And then the other half of that would be kind of like all the VODs channel stuff. Like, I know the VODs channel is not exactly hard, but it's been adding up, chat. I have been getting all those uploads. Basically, I've been trying to work a lot harder on things. Oh, not to mention the, you know, the slot machine maintenance, the... You know, making sure everything's be working for the marathon. It's probably a lot more of that than anything else. Same, understandable. Yeah, it's good stuff, this bunny. Also, hold on, there we go. I'm actually making sure I take my 1 day off a week, my one allotted day off. Because if I don't take that day off, I'm probably going to start falling behind on EAP. It is a pretty scary game, Macro Blue. Hold on. Up, right. Oh, it's this way. That's right. Onimusha sponsored stream. Hey, I hope. I wouldn't say no. If John Onimusha wanted to hit me up, I wouldn't say no, chat. But I don't think that's up to me. I think it's up to big Capcom. Yeah, John Onimusha himself. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see, chat. Maybe John Onimusha hits me up or something. I don't know. John Onimusha, John Silent Hill. Yeah, maybe they're gonna... We'll do it, chat. Maybe. Is there a female counterpart? I have no idea. It'd probably be Jane, right? Yeah, Jane, because you have John Doe and Jane Doe. Usually it's Jane. Like Jane Onimusha, but... I'm not gonna lie, the only downside about that Macro Blue is I don't even think it's Jane anymore, because it's way fucking funnier to say John, regardless. It's just funny. Like, regardless of, like, actual, like, you know, gender at that point, it's just funnier to say John. John Onimusha. John Hello Kitty. I don't know. Oh, the problem with Hello Kitty is I think her name just is Hello Kitty, right? Like, that's just her name. In her case, I guess it'd be Hello. Oh, shit, I did the wrong one. John Barbie. Yeah, John Barbie. That's a better one. You know, Hello Kitty was actually a girl in a costume? Is she? I thought Hello Kitty was like... Hold on. How is she a girl in a costume? I thought Hello Kitty was 3 apples tall. What kind of girl is 3 apples tall? Are you saying she's some kind of weird homunculus? She's a cat? She's not a cat. Well, I just know that she's 3 apples tall, chat. I don't know what that means in terms of, like, being. Or so, I just know her height. A type of apple? I'm pretty sure they use Red Delicious, which isn't very red or delicious. Actually, I think it is red, but it's not very delicious. Hello Kitty's name is Kitty White. Nice. I was gonna say John Hello Kitty, but probably makes more sense to be Kitty White. Also, I did the coolest skip in the game, but now I need to play an ad as a heads up. I'll do it now. If you would like to avoid the edge, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, edge. Oh, so you doing, you're doing good. Oh, my neck. 3 apples tall. Yes, that is the only thing. Oh, I know 2 things about Hello Kitty. 1, Hello Kitty is 3 apples tall. 2. Oh, 3. She's born in London. 2. All right, chat. This is gonna sound really weird. I know this from certifiable fact. You're gonna have a fun laugh here, right? What if I told you Hello Kitty in her free time likes drinking non-alcoholic beer? What if I told you this is a matter of fact? I'm not sure why. But apparently that is her beverage of choice. You do the same? And one fact to add, she's not actually a cat. That is pretty funny. 5 apples tall! 3 apples in weight. Oh, fuck! Sorry, Chad, the apple count wrong. I know about her weight, I don't know about her height. 5, I thought she was 3 apples. She's 5 apples? Dude, that's like double in height. Dude, I was underselling her. I feel bad. She's not? Not what? She's not 3 apples tall? Apparently she's 5 apples. Okay, chat, in case you're wondering about the weird fucking non-alcoholic thing. When I went to Hello Kitty Land at Universal Studios Japan, because they had a Hello Kitty Land out there, all the Hello Kitty stands, for some fucking reason, had non-alcoholic beer. Like, all the other bands, all the other places would have, like, oh, Minion soda or whatever, and, like, oh, like, melon soda, and, like, tasty treats. And, like, Hello Kitty would have, like, parfaits and shit. But then one of the options was non-alcoholic beer. But it was specifically only in the Hello Kitty section. Why the fuck was that there? Like, you could ask Nally if you don't believe me. I remember remarking about this, because we're chilling in Hello Kitty Land, and there was just non-alcoholic beer there. Why? She has since been confirmed to be a cat. But she is British. So she's British, she's 5 apples tall, 3 apples in weight. She also has a twin, what's a twin called Mimi? Oh, called! Her name's Mimi. Okay, I read that wrong, sorry. I thought that was a word I was mistaken on. I know she also runs a cupcake shop. She makes cupcakes. She's a baker. She has a job and a business, apparently. That's the whole thing. She makes cupcakes. You know what the funniest part about Hello Kitty is too, chat? Every year they have a vote on who's the most popular Hello Kitty character, and it's the character that shows his asshole every 5 minutes. He wins every year. God damn it. He can't keep getting away with it. No, not cupcake, like the dessert. Kuromi? Yeah, you wish. Yeah, we all know every year Pom Pom Purin kicks ass. He's the only one actually showing his ass. And that's why people are upset with him. He wins every year. Because he has to show the goods. No, apparently it is Pom Pom Purin. It's like, I think it's a butter dog or whatever. I think it's butter, right? I don't know, it's a dog and is it pancakes? I don't fucking know. But the main gimmick of this dog is that every single pudding, oh, it's some kind of dessert. Every single plushie of this dog has its asshole out. And that's not me being, like, gross. It's a part of the trademark that it has to have a detail that, like, ass. Or asshole, I should say. It's the only Hello Kitty character constantly showing hole. Why? I have no fucking idea why, actually. I'm very confused. People claim that Pom Pom Purin uses it to their advantage. You know what's funny? I've been forgetting to split this whole time. No, it's not a sex toy. It's like pudding or whatever. Hold on. I think it's just supposed to be adorable or something. The asshole's what saved his life. I beg your pardon? How? It's for children? It's adorable. It's adorable ass. It's not like degen. I'm pretty sure Pom Pom Purin is for all ages. No, we do not. Also, I don't have any emote slots that are non-animated, and I don't know how to make that animated. You see him, he's not your favorite? I'm just saying, he won the poll. He was leading to the polls. I don't make the rules, chat. You can Google more about Pom Pom Purin if you want. I just know it's a marketing thing. And if any piece of merch, like they have jackets, by the way, like I'm not even kidding, like you can buy a hoodie of this like pudding dog, and you know what happens? Somewhere on the hoodie is just like the asshole. Like I'm not kidding when I say it's his actual trademark. Cinnamon Roll, the white bunny-looking dog, was champ for a while. But yeah, the Pom Pom Purin came into business. I do enforce them. I don't think I enforce the rules of Hello Kitty. How's the OC Chief? How's Overboard Gaming? Hope you're both doing good. Only dogs win the vote. You don't think dogs should be you know, dominating the polls of a franchise called Hello Kitty and Friends? Actually, I guess it's Sanrio, but like, you think that Hello Kitty would be the leader of the Hello Kitty polls? I don't think that she's top 5. I don't think she's in the top 5, chat. She's losing. I'm pretty sure she gets beaten up by the goth one, like the goth rabbit, cinnamon roll. Actually, maybe she is top 5. I don't know. Sorry, I'm not keeping rank on the Hello Kitty tier list. Sanrio is the Disney of Japan. Yeah, it's pretty big. All right, let's see. She is rank 5 exactly. Okay, hold on. Hello Kitty placed 5th. Alright, chat. Apparently it was Pom Pom Purin, Cinnamon Roll. Who the fuck's Pochacho? And then Kuromi, and then Hello Kitty. Who the fuck's Pochacho? Apparently Pochacho was rank 3? Who the fuck is that? It's some beagle. Dude, how are dogs in the top 3 of the Hello Kitty franchise? What is this? He's that dude, apparently. Oh, God. It's a chocolate pooch? He looks like Snoopy. Where's the chocolate? Wouldn't he be, like, chocolate colored? Not, like, white and, like, you know, black ears? He looks like Snoopy, but, like, without a giant nose. Chocolate pooch. Pochaco. Oh my god, I see it. Pochaco, like chocolate. Like chalky. I get it. Oh my god. I just read the name. Got it, okay. Let me learn about Pochaco here, Chad. I'll tell you all about him. Alright, it's in Japanese. Oh, hold on. His name, Pochaco, comes from his chubby, plump appearance. He's a curious, clumsy, and slightly meddlesome boy dog who loves taking detours on his walks. He was born in Nightingale Alley on the outskirts of Fluffy Town. What do you mean he was born in an alley? What the fuck? What do you... Is that location in Hello Kitty City? His favorite food is banana ice cream. He debuted in 1989. His weight is the equivalent to 3 giant carrots that are occasionally found in the carrot field of Fluffy Town. His favorite flower is the lotus flower. He has lots and lots of friends. Apparently he does. He ranked top 3. His birthday is February 29th. He was born on a leap year. Curious, clumsy, and a little nosy. Alright, GG, chat. No, I don't want to do anything with My Little Pony. Sanrio's fun. I don't think I ever want to get involved in My Little Pony. Apparently his friends are Choppy the Rat, P-chan, which is 3 sisters, which are ducks, Popple, another duck, Onmon the squirrel, and Samu looks like a cat. Ooh, chat, who do you think got last place? Who do you think's the loser of Hello Kitty? The Sanrio universe. Let's see here. Who's the loser? I'll tell you right now. Sporting Bears. Who the fuck are the Sporting Bears? Alright, the alternate loser is a family called the Sporting Bears. The Bear family. They're currently active as characters for Yamanashi Chuo Bank. So they're made for a bank. They debuted in 1985. The Bear family. They're currently active as characters for the Yamanashi Chuo Bank. You know, I guess that makes sense why he sucks. Alright, chat have learned. Alright, let's see. Who's the worst character who I might actually recognize? Dude, I don't recognize any of these fucking characters. Who the fuck are these things? Maybe Humming Mint? I think I've seen Humming Mint before. It's like a deer. I think I've seen that deer. Who the fuck is Strawberry King? Oh, Agretsuko, rank 45. Okay, I know Agretsuko. I know that one. Okay. There we go, chat. Right, like, the lowest rank I go is probably 45. Alright. Wait, so is Cinnamon Roll also a dog? Or like... A white little boy puppy was born on a cloud far up in the sky. One day he floated down from the sky and was found by the lady at Cafe Cinnamon. He's been living with her ever since. Because his tail curls up like a cinnamon roll, he was given the name Cinnamon. Okay. I've never run a Gravy Horror Show. I have. It's been a while, though. It's been a while. Chacho was born on the streets? Apparently. It would appear so. Anyway, chat, let's see something funny right now. Because I am curious. Alright, chat. Apparently this run was bad. Yeah, because, like, hold on. So I got a 55, right? That's because that run sucked. Alright, I can guarantee you, if I grinded this out, I can probably get 5th place. Because there is an 8-minute gap between 4th place and 5th place. I could probably get, like, top 4, maybe even, if I'm being honest. Because there's, like, a 3-minute gap there. My problem is, I just don't want to grind this game. 8 minutes? I haven't ran this game. I only run this game for this marathon. I don't like running Ghost Head. I should do it at some point. I just don't particularly care about Ghost Head, chat. Anyway, here's the split name. Ready? I think it is... It was the Stephanie. Alright, chat, while the credits are playing, by the way, I really gotta take a piss. How about I play on? Next, we're doing Clock Tower 3. We do have to let the credits roll. But we're gonna be getting ready for the next game. So while I am doing that, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, alright? Alright, get back. Edge. Enjoy the credits. Ghost Head. Why do I let the credits roll anyway? I don't have to. All right, Chad, I've learned a lot about the world of Hello Kitty. Okay, but I have a question because is it common to compare Hello Kitty and like My Little Pony? Like, I don't really understand the correlation. I thought Hello Kitty was enjoyed by like all, while My Little Pony was mainly like a subsection of like people in like the 2010s. Oh, clock tower 3, by the way. I should be fast. See, I didn't watch either one as a child. I'm just vaguely aware of various things in the Sanrio universe because I feel like I see giant Sanrio stores. I've never seen a My Little Pony store. And also, normally I associate the Sanrio aesthetic with e-girls and I suppose groups of all ages who like a variety of characters, while bronies normally fall under bronies, like the two going into them. Like, I don't imagine My Little Pony in terms of like little girls. I imagine it for grown men. More power to them, but like, I don't know. I'm not really saying My Little Pony shops a little Tokyo. Hello Kitty is basically like, yeah, I think someone said it earlier, like, what was it? Basically Japanese, someone said something, I don't recall, but very, very popular. Yeah, see, when I think of a fun fact, I can tell you that, like, Hello Kitty is 5 apples tall. If I think of, like, the My Little Pony fact, I think of the jar. Which, yeah. Oh, that shifted now. I will say, I know jack shit about either one. I don't know anything about either one of these. Nor do I claim to. But as very much an outsider, I know they do the polls every year. Alright. Clock Tower 3, but he didn't say clock. Oh my god, what could it mean? Actually, I'm not gonna tell someone not to do something. More power to them, but like... I feel like Sanrio is pretty huge, right? I think that's the main difference. Cinnamon Roll? Apparently not. Apparently Cinnamon Roll got bodied by Pom Pom Purin. Ruben Claus's Kuromi. That sounds about right. Kuromi was rank 4. Sanrio's tiny. What, Hello Kitty? Oh, Hello Kitty is 5 apples tall. Is Sanrio an actual character? I thought it was the name of the franchise and the company that owns them. I have no idea what any of the things you're just saying is. So there are Hello Kitty characters, and there are a variety of them that match the different aesthetics and types. And every year they do a competition where they rank all the characters based on popularity, because that's what it is. It's a popularity contest. So. All the girls you know have had Sanrio biases, but even Groman, and the one was brushing up on My Little Pony's hair growing up in the 90s. Yeah, so I don't know anything about that, but I can tell you about, I don't know, like, I know a lot of chicks who like Sanrio stuff. I assume it was kind of a general interest where you probably have some character enjoyed by people. Clock Tower 2? Yeah, the Clock Tower naming convention is weird. It's easier to just call it Ghost Head usually, because then it avoids the whole Clock Tower 2 confusion. Imagine Sonic and his 50,000 pals. Right, I don't think it's just children anymore. I'm pretty sure it's people of all ages. Not exclusive to women, but primarily women. For Sanrio. Like, I guarantee you, you look around and the amount of, like, let's say the amount of the e-girls with the Kuromi aesthetic is, like, significant. Oh, more importantly, chat, you know what happened? Hello Kitty, I'm not kidding about this. Hello Kitty had a licensed collaboration with Junji Ito with Tomoe, right? And you can buy the Hello Kitty Tomoe, like, double dipping. Like, it's an aesthetic. So chat's been talking about big challenges, but I don't know who that is. Probably, yeah, Manicure. Like, yeah. It's a cool crocodile. That does sound pretty cool. Right, I assumed it's a Sanrio character, but, like, I was wondering who he was. Apparently he's a crocodile. Like this clock tower? Me too. So. You're a Hello Kitty girl and a Gudetama fan. Is Gudetama the penguin, or am I thinking of someone else? The lazy egg. Ah, yeah, I know him. I remember him. I know. I am aware of him. Yeah, he's cheeked up, right? I think that's his trademark. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think that's the difference. Like Sanrio, right? Like there's a character that's designed to be the mascot for a bank. Meanwhile, I don't think there's anything in the My Little Pony universe to be the mascot for the bank. And if someone tells me about My Little Pony, I'm assuming it's probably going to fall under the Brony era, which is very, very far from a bank. You know, I don't think they're the same leagues. Hello Kitty, Junji Ito, correct. That is Grimoire. How about change over the years? It can change as much as it wants. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, hell, I hear Rick and Morty Season 9 is good. I still don't watch it because I don't want to be associated with people who are eating nuggy sauce off the ground. Association runs deep. Like, if you're liking Sanrio, you're probably liking, yeah, I don't know, a very general thing that's kind of applauded by all. If you're talking about My Little Pony, I'm assuming someone who jizzes in a jar. That's the difference between the two of them, right there. Now, obviously that doesn't apply to every single fan, but, you know, there's the association in many cases. I'm not gonna judge people for liking things. Like, oh, like I said, there's probably those of you who have been watching the new Rick and Morty, and I bet it's good. I bet it's fine. No, I'd probably, if I watched it, I'd probably enjoy it too. But at the same time, I don't want to be associated with the people who are eating nugget sauce off the ground. A lot of things you avoid because you don't actually let slip with something that makes you a fan. That as well. I definitely get that. But also, I don't really have an interest in either one of these things. Might have to get that. You know, I'm glad I can help out Sanrio. Like, hell, I've been inside the Sanrio store. They have one at Universal Studios. They have them around, like, when we're, like, they have one in Little Tokyo. They have one, they had one in, actual Tokyo. They're fun stores to go around. You know, you look at all the Hello Kitty stuff. Yeah, they have a few of them. Either way, yeah, not really my forte.
Alisa.
That Sanrio has some looking cool shit you like to own. Let's go. Sanrio's massive. Oh yeah, sorry, that's what it was. Yeah, people are comparing it to Disney. Yeah, it's basically like Disney. Like Sanrio and Disney are like on this, like that's level of popularity. Like, that's the difference right there, and that's a huge difference. Never Sanrio Land in Japan? I bet there's a few. That's the pun. That's the way. That's the exact thing to be mentioned. There we go, chat. Like that's a good example. Like one of them is basically a massive conglomerate, while the other one is, you know, people whacking off into jars. Understandable, Headspace. Understandable. There's a Sanrio Cafe near your old office. That sounds like fun. I still like that the Hello Kitty booth, or like one of the stands at Universal Studios Japan, had Hello Kitty slamming down non-alcoholic beers. I don't know, Chad. It stuck with me. I mean, I get it. I can enjoy a non-alcoholic beer from time to time. I get it. Good to know. Yeah. Oh, shit. Look. No tears. Yeah, chat was saying that. I mean, I don't know what an acid trip would have to do with that. I'd probably say a night of drinking. He's British. That is true. Chat did just clarify that one. She is indeed British. Thank you for the follow. Alright, not too bad. I mean, Hello Kitty eats mushy peas. I don't know why that got me. Maybe. Does it? I kind of assumed she primarily ate cupcakes, so she runs a cupcake shop. I'm assuming there are some super fans out there who have all the details, chat. All the details you can have about, I mean, you could also look it up. Apparently they have their favorite food. Yeah, because I looked at that one guy and it said his favorite food is banana ice cream. You can probably look it up really quick. Her favorite food should be online. And I imagine with the cartoon Sanrio characters, they probably are only ever eating their favorite food. Yeah, apparently her name menu force is Kitty White, who is apparently a human being in a cat costume. However, she's also a homunculus of a human being because she's 5 apples tall and 3 apples in weight. Which, I think most people in chat do not weigh 3 apples. And they're a lot taller than 5 apples. I mean, they're really large apples. I mean, that could be true, actually. So she's doll-sized? No, she's apple-sized. She's 5 apple-sized. I know more than you. We learned this today. We looked it up together. I'm not a big fan. I am very vaguely aware of these things. Chat, I like to have a bunch of vague knowledge in my life, because then, I don't know, it comes in handy sometimes. Maybe one day, this information will be vital to you. Maybe someone holds a gun to your head, and then they tell you, how tall is Hello Kitty? In a very threatening voice. You know what? Now you can answer. Now you'll know. You'll know how tall she is. You know, she's 5 apples tall. In her backstory. I mean, my thing is I always like to ask questions, and like, part of my thing was like, you know, I was curious because I was at like Universal Studios, that Hello Kitty. She's all up, like, she had her own land. And I was like, why the fuck are there so many cupcakes around? And I learned, and like, she had a bakery, and yeah, apparently she's a baker. She makes cupcakes. That's her. She owns a business. She has a job. She has she's a business owner. I don't say gainful employment. She's more of a business owner. Oh, hey, you know, if that answer ever becomes 1, then you're set. Her favorite food is apple pie made by her mother. That makes sense. She's a billionaire? I don't know the currency of Sanrio Land. Is that where they live? I don't know where they live. I'm just gonna assume the UK, so I don't know the British taxes. See, the funny thing is that in a franchise primarily based around a cat, you'd think that a cat would be the most popular character, but apparently it's mostly mostly dogs. In a franchise primarily about cats, dogs apparently have won out somehow. With Pom Pom Purin, Cinnamon Roll, and Bochaki, was that his name? Bochaco? How's another final girl? Hope you're doing good.
You're mine now.
Tuxedo Sam. I don't think Tuxedo Sam was even in the top 5. The top 5 apparently was... Alright, so from what we looked up, it was Pom Pom Purin, Cinnamon Roll, Bochaco, Kuromi, and Hello Kitty herself. I think Tuxedo Sam was ranked 7.
Alyssa.
Also, apparently millions of people are voting in this fucking poll. God, I didn't know it was so cutthroat. Kuromi is cool. Kuromi is basically every e-girl aesthetic nowadays. And she's a part of it. She lives there. You vote every year. So I didn't vote, chat. I abstained. I abstained.
Alyssa.
I didn't vote, shockingly enough. You vote multiple times. I can't believe you're trying to pump up the vote for I'm guessing Kuromi. Well, the least popular character in some random family of bears for a bank was ranked 90. I don't even know how the fuck they were ranked 90. I didn't even remember their names. Just some bears. That's how your name in Phantom. You're a Mars girl. Wouldn't Mars be like M&M's? I know you are Mars, but also you have like M&M's and like I think candy in general. Who the fuck's the weird duck, huh? Agretsuko was rank 45 herself. Agretsuko, I should say. I don't think any of her friends ranked highly. I mean, you could check really quick, but she herself ranked 45. It's a slice of raw salmon. Nice. Impressive. Very nice. Why don't I know the popularity? We're looking this up earlier because I was curious. I don't remember why. All right, chat. I don't remember why we're talking about Oh, I was talking about non-alcoholic beers. That's right. And then it evolved into Hello Kitty likes to drink non-alcoholic beers, which she does. And then chat was bringing up general. We brought up the popularity thing because I was mentioning Pom Pom Purn, the dog that constantly shows his asshole, because that is a thing, and it's a part of the marketing. And then it kind of evolved into others. Yeah, chat, I think it is wise to be well versed in a variety of things, even if they're considered odd. Give me 1 second. Also, chat, this may come as a surprise, but if I'm ever joining anyone when they're doing things, I like to ask questions. I like to know what's going on, right? You know, when we're in Japan, like, you know, also Little Tokyo, like, you know, I've walked around with Natalie in the Hello Kitty store before. You know, she likes to look at the Kuromi stuff. I'm pretty sure she's a Kuromi fan. She enjoys Kuromi. When you go with people to places, it doesn't matter. I don't have to know anything. This is how I learn about things. I ask questions. No, that's how I know anything about Toho. I've never played any of the Toho games. I have a couple of them because my buddy gave me some, and I may have actually. I guess I have played a couple. I guess, but yeah, no. I only ever know because I ask questions. Our run's going good. Actually, really good so far, Panto. I ask questions. It doesn't matter what it is. If I am somehow interacting with any subject matter, I will ask questions. I like to learn. Even if it's not exactly my wheelhouse, I think it's important to learn. And it goes the other way too. You know, you can help explain things that you're into. Part of the give and take, Chad. Friends, family, etc. You're threatened by Yakuza. Also, it is kind of shocking how deep some things run. Like, kind of going to the idea of Sanrio, Nightcry's next. No, next is Haunting Ground, then Nightcry. Going to Sanrio, I mentioned earlier, but for our own stream, I'm not kidding when I say this. There is, right now, I believe it's still on sale, it is a statue of, like, a Hello Kitty crossover with Junji Ito's Tomoe. There is a remarkable amount of double dip in some of these things. People also aren't very, yeah, people aren't one-dimensional. People have a variety of interests. Asking friends about things they like is a joy. It is. It really is. Like, I like to learn. Hell, chat, if you're ever wondering, why do I notice things are random topics? Yeah, I know random every now and again things about guns, because, you know, I hang out with friends who like to go to gun shops. I've been inside gun shops before. And that's how I know the funniest thing. If you ever want to annoy someone who collects guns, just talk about ammo prices. It's the funniest thing you could do. You want someone to start ranting and kind of like having the harsh reality. Just mention the price of ammo. The answer is it's never good. It's always bad. There's never a good price of it. Ask about guitars. I don't know. You can learn all the devilish songs. Oh, chat, you want to piss off your friends who play guitar? 035, hold on, what is it? 035, 0365, 0353? I think it's that, right? I think that's it. Doesn't matter what it's tuned to, doesn't matter what string. Those exact numbers will piss off a guitarist, or will make them laugh. If someone plays guitar, they can read, like, I don't know, standard, like, tabs, I guess. Most guitarists read tabs because they can't read sheet music. Oh, trust me. And chat, in fact, if you have a guitar and you know standard tabs, super easy to play, very easy notation, everyone knows that song. In case you don't know what it sounds like. Da 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 da. Yes, it is Smoke on the Water. But it's also not the proper way to play Smoke on the Water. It's like you just like bought a guitar and now you can play like what sounds like the riff of Smoke on the Water. Yeah, Open 3-5. It's a good song, but it's one of those things that everyone's gonna know. No, Stairway is a lot more complicated. It is popular. Oh, funny enough, I think guitar stores have changed. I'm pretty sure now the thing that they don't like hearing is Arctic Monkeys. Chat, like, I like learning about anything. Like, if I'm hanging out with people, I would like to learn. The other one is Seven Nation Army. See, the funny thing about Seven Nation Army is usually that happens on bases, but it's actually not played on a bass, which is the funnier thing. As odd as that might sound, Chad. Like, everyone expects it to be a bass line, and people, like, you know, play it on a bass, but it's actually a guitar riff. Yeah. And hell, chat, you can even go to things like retro game collecting, horror game collecting. How specific something is, all these hobbies have their little, like, you know, ups and downs and swings, I guess. And even if it's not my forte, I like to learn. Oh, you'd be collecting records, like vinyl records, going to, like, you know, shops. Yep. I used to collect vinyl like mad, know a lot about that. But also, that was the hobby I was into, so I learned the other way. See, that's more of trying to shitpost and stir the pot. Which, you're not wrong, but at the same time, that one's more like a... I guess it's kind of similar in principle. But that's kind of more of a general gaming shop and not exclusive to Magic. I think the Magic one... Hold on, Magic one. I don't know anything about Magic. I know a lot of people play Magic, though. I think right now, the thing with Magic, to my understanding, is that it's getting kind of confusing with, like, the everything packs or whatever, like, the universe branding. I don't remember the name of it. It's weird. Like, it's different now. Like, it's no longer, like, wizards and shit. Yeah, Universes Beyond. Now you have, like, SpongeBob. And people don't want to play against the SpongeBob deck. They want to play against wizards. It might be Secret Lair that I'm thinking about. Yeah, Secret Lair and Universes Beyond. I'm pretty sure that's the thing that's currently stirring the pot. Because the problem is with the Magic one, all right, chat, you can't say, oh, why don't the gamers just shower? That's not going to be a game-specific thing. That's like basically any nerdy hobby whatsoever. Video game shops, card game shops, conventions. Like, that's all of them. It's kind of a catch-all thing. Kind of more of a matter of fact than anything. Yeah, I actually got a box of Final Fantasy right behind me. Well, technically, I don't have a box. I have, like... What's the word? I have a few packs, I think. Technically, I own half that box, but, I mean, it's mainly Nally stuff. I realized I don't really care about the ownership of cards. I just like gambling. Well, Nally actually likes the cards. Gambling leader should go brr. Well, I don't buy cards for a reason, chat. I'm aware of it. I got some Pokemon packs in my room. I got a couple of Final Fantasy packs in my room. Yeah, chat. I want to try doing something with the Dead by Daylight as well. I'm trying, right? I've been playing a little bit of Dead by Daylight offline just to kind of see how it is these days. And also, more importantly, I realize I need to farm the fuck out of both Pyramid Head and Cheryl so I can have actual builds. And more importantly, I want to farm enough of the Mary's Letters so I can actually play the Silent Hill level. Because I feel like if I don't play in the Silent Hill level, it's kind of a bummer, right? Probably. Wait for what? For the marathon! The big marathon. One of the requirements, Dunny, is I need to get a win in Dead by Daylight as both Cheryl and Pyramid Head. Ideally, it should also be in the Midwich level, so I'm trying to farm up Mary's Letters. JRPGs taught you gambling is a perfectly okay hobby. Ah, but of course. Apparently, according to chat, a win as a killer is a 3K. I guess the logic behind getting a 3K is it boosts your MMR and is considered a win according to Dead by Daylight. So we're gonna go with the 3K. And then Survivor, I think it's just escaping, right? I think we seem to escape, or I need to escape. Survivor should be a lot easier than Killer, because I can play very selfishly. Mary's Letter is only a 20% chance. Right, but that's probably higher than everything else at that point, right? Chat, I don't play fucking Pyramid Head. I'm not gonna get a 4K. Do you keep planning to get the Silent Hill map? Can I rage quit until I get the map? Like, is that an actual thing I could do, or like I like lose like I get reported for that? Oh shit. Hold on, be bad. You can DC once. That doesn't seem very promising, not gonna lie. I probably just won't chat. I'll probably just play. We'll probably just go for one win icon any map, but like ideally I'd like to go to Midwich at least once. I'll burn the letters as my offering. So I'm not gonna lie, chat. I was playing a little Dead by Daylight last night, and it was actually a little fun. Like, I don't know, I was having a good time. But also, probably because I'm not caring at all about the rank, and I don't think I'm facing anyone who's good yet. Probably that. I don't know, people are also really polite. I'm surprised. People are very polite. You see the Uma Musume concert in October? No, I did not. I never played it. I'm lucky? Ah, okay. Well, I haven't played it forever. There's like so many new things that are new to me, and like apparently I'm Ash 4 right now. I think the actual name of the rank was Ash 4, so right, I don't think I'm very good. But like, yeah, I remember getting like hate messages on my Steam profile, like, I remember being kind of grim. Maybe it's because I'm barely playing so far. Keep in mind, I have a very small sample size. I basically have like maybe 5 games because I said I was basically trying to farm blood points so I can get the Merry Letters because I have to. I'm trying to dump a bunch of resources into Pyramid Head and Cheryl already have much, but I'm trying to like get a bunch of resources in both of those characters. Nice driver rank skills in the fun of the game. Yeah, honestly, maybe that's the case. I don't know. Maybe I'm willing to eat crow with Dead by Daylight at the moment, chat. Although I will say, when I was playing Killer, I did feel the heart rate thing I talked about. I did feel it again. Like that didn't go away. That's still there for Killer. Survivor. Oh god, man, Survivor's fucking fun. Like I was like saying, me and Nally might play some Survivor offline because that sounds like a lot of fun. But Killer, oh yeah, no, I like, even though I'm having fun, I still feel it, like, it's still present. Which, I don't know how to describe it. Whenever I play certain games, I can feel my heart rate actively rising, and I feel immensely stressed. It's pretty bad. It's very rare, it's only a few types of games. Notably, it was Killer in Dead by Daylight and Jungling in League of Legends. Those are like 2 of the big ones that kind of fucked with me a little bit. And I actually had to stop playing because I realized how that stress probably wasn't good for me. And I know, oh, you shouldn't be getting stressed by a video game. Yeah, no, that's why I stopped playing those for a good while. Oh, shit. It was blacked out from a blood pressure increase. Is that what that is? Like, is that just like my blood pressure going up in the middle of the game? It's a weird feeling, man. And like, I'm not a huge fan of it always. But I wanted to try farming more in Pyramid Head because, yeah, I'm not really good at Pyramid Head. Gotcha. So it's cortisol. That's what they call it, right?
Prepare to die.
Put on the eye color changing doc. That sounds pretty cool. Sorry to hear about the passing out. That doesn't sound cool, but the document sounds pretty neat. Pyramid's rough. Oh, that's why I'm farming. I know he is ass. I was never good at Pyramid Head. I think I actually asked Naidal, by the way, like, hey, Naidal, you have any tips? Do you happen to have any tips for Pyramid Head? I don't fucking play him, dude. I don't like Pyramid Head. He sucked. You know what's funny, though? Okay, chat. On the other hand, Cheryl actually was one of my mains. So, like, that's fine. Apparently, I had a lot of, like, oh, shit. I had a lot of resources already on Cheryl, which is kind of cool.
There she is. Prepare to die. There she is.
Essentially, the general tip for Pyramid Head is hold your M2 and the survivors vault a window, drop a pallet, then use the M2. So I heard that, and I heard the other thing was for Pyramid Head, I should rely on aura reading builds. So I think Lethal Pursuer, I'm all ears. Oh god, there's oh, Nurse is Calling. And then a Gen Slowdown perk. I think that's what was recommended to me. Either that or go pure slowdown, one of the two. But I think I was gonna try that. God, you know who was fun? You know who I really like playing? Nemesis. He was fun. Good killers make the game fun. Good survivors make the game boring. I mean, I don't have to care that much. Like, in fact, I'm probably not going to play DVD much afterward outside of, like, maybe multiplayer with now, like UF Survivor. But, like, I just want to get my one win as Pyramid Head. That's all I want, chat. Like, the Cheryl win's going to be easy. That's going to be free. Pyramid Head, on the other hand? Oh, God, man. I seen one win. A single win. Maybe I can get the M1 style. Thank you for the follow. Oh, it's funny. That's also why I don't play jungle in League. It's actually why I like playing support, because they have all the influence of a jungler, but none of the pressure. Maryland going? Pretty good so far, actually. Making great time somehow. I don't know what the fuck I did, but making great time right now. Or very far ahead. Yeah, it started kind of rocky in OG Clock Tower, but yeah, we're doing pretty good. Yeah, good support. It's more fun to play too. Oh, absolutely. Like, the thing with jungle, though, is you do have full control over the game. Like, if you want to know who the main character of League is, it's the jungler. Like, without a doubt, jungle. But, like, yeah, no, support's like the easy role to climb on. It's chill. And if you're wondering why support, I used to be a top lane main, but then top lane, 1, you never have influence. 2, you're probably gonna get camped. So just not fun. Like, unless you're playing a very specific set of, like, top laners, you're not gonna 1v9, and even then, you'd still have a team gap, and you're kind of... Like, you're still reliant on your teammates. I like the spider lady. She's pretty fun. Top is very boring. It's the island. I used to love playing top. I was actually, you know, chat, I was actually pretty good top laner back in the day. I played in college. I was collegiate. Oh, you kidding me? Tom Kench? No, actually it was Malachi, man. I wish I could have been the Kench man, but he wasn't out yet. I was kind of forced into Malachi. Which, funny enough, I just play a lot of Malachi now. That's why. Oh yeah, why support? Because I go Malachi and I fucking just freeze everywhere, man. Nami. You're thinking of Nami. I also did love playing Mr. Kench. But, yeah, I kind of like speedrunning a lot, though, chat. I think that speedrunning does have a bit of an issue, because, like... I feel like my largest issue with speedrunning is that a lot of games, like... It's hard to tell... I rock Mundo. I play Mundo every now and again.
You can't get away!
It's good. Very good RNG, by the way. Alright, with speedrunning, it's kind of weird to know when your game's actually good or your time's actually good. Like, more often than not, unless you have, like, direct competition, it can be kind of hard to tell whether or not you're actually good at something, or if you're, like, big fish in small pond. Like, more often than not, I feel like a lot of runs tend to have just a lack of competition. So, I suppose it's a bit odd, chat. Yumi helped you quit League. Oh, I just banned Yumi every game. It was funny. I don't normally ban champions. I just banned Yumi all the time. Why? It was funny, that's why. But at the very least, you know, it's nice to revisit all my favorite games. So that's fun. Also, the marathon days tend to be, do a lot better anyway. It is odd. Yeah, forcing me to play the game. Exactly.
You can't get away!
I got bad RNG, that's fine. Good. Hey, I haven't played League since the beginning of the year. I don't know, I might do Classic. I might try out Classic League, I don't know. I feel like I probably should try writing the video essay again. Like, I kind of put a pause in that while I've been resting. I wrote a little bit, but I need to get back on that. Oh, I just don't always end up being in a writing mood. What's up, Isaac? I have 8 days to finish that video essay. Why 8 days? I have more time than 8 days. Oh, for League Classic? Oh no, I'm probably not gonna play League Classic. Like, admittedly, I've kind of been on the grind set, admittedly. I looked into League Classic and it feels a little bit different. Like, alright, chat. I kind of said it earlier, but they don't have the champion I want to play. Like, I was a Yorick main. I loved old Yorick a lot. They don't have him. So I don't really care. As much, at least. Thank you, Vonnie Sell. I'll be doing good. Alright, let's see. Nah, I used to love playing Yorick. He was my favorite.
You can't get away! You can't get away! Come on!
Okay, sure. That's fine. But, yeah, in middle age chat, I've kind of been on the grind set lately. I've been working overtime. I didn't like that Rush song. Meager Thoughts, singing for Tier 1 for 26 months. I hope you're doing good today, and thank you very much.
Cheer, Dicey Clap, Dicey Leon.
Yeah, cheers. I hope your day has been nice. I'm hoping we can get some new emotes very soon. I think the pieces are aligning. We might have some fun animated emotes. I got 2 artists in the wings. Looking good. So it should be nice. Hey chat, do you want the ad during the mosquito section? Because the section's usually kind of I could just play it right now, might be wise. Thank you, Dunny. Chat, I'll play the ad right now. If you want to avoid the ad, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. Yeah, this section's just kind of, basically an auto-scroller more or less. It's weird. It's a weird section. Yeah, if you're wondering, oh, what was I doing yesterday? Maintenance on my hardware, making sure everything's good. And then the last thing I was doing was I was making that giant image, the collage, the promo image. And while I was doing that, I was watching a crappy movie from the mid-2000s that I like watching because it's funny. Is it good? Maybe. I don't think it's good, but like, I don't know, I like it. No, actually, hold on. Wait. Yes, actually, I did watch Norbit. Okay, I watched Norbit, but it wasn't Norbit. It just, after the other movie ended, I wanted something to watch with background noise. Oh, but I actually did watch that yesterday. Okay, fine, I'm caught on that one. Yes, but hold on, not quite, but yes. The other movie was Employee of the Month. It had Dane Cook and Dax Shepard in it. It was Norman. I mean, it's a funny movie. I like watching it. Would you say Employee of the Month is a good movie? Like, I don't know. Like, maybe? No, it's not bad, though. Like Norbit's a bad movie. Like, Norbit's actively a bad movie. For what it's worth, I love Norbit, but, like, I can't in good graces say Norbit is a good movie. But, like, Employee of the Month feels like... How do I put this? It's a fine movie, yeah. Like, you would probably see it on somewhere and like, oh, that's a movie. Like that. Oh yeah, same, dude. This is an 81. Yeah, this is an 81 Honda. How dare you? It's a fucking glovey for being attacked. I like Dax Shepard, he's funny. You know what's funny about the movie Employee of the Month, too? You know what my, like, weirdest memory of that movie is? When I got my IT job back in the day, I got drug tested. That movie was playing at the drug testing place. Which, you paid money to see it in the theater, do you feel it was a good use of the money? Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't regret it. I think it was fun. I think that's a good answer. Yeah, that's how I remember that movie. It was on at the drug testing clinic. For some reason. So that was kind of ironic because it's a movie about having a job and, you know, it was on while I was trying to get a job. Hold on. Yeah, I've seen it a few times. So, yeah, I watched that movie. Still enjoyable. Still a good time, chat. The difference is, I think I'm definitely prouder to say I watched that movie than Norbit. Like, Norbit's a shitpost, but Employee of the Month, I don't know, it's fun. It was on. YouTube movies has kind of been good background noise when it's on. So it's been that. You know, like, all the streamers I want to watch aren't online, so I'm like, oh, what could I watch? And I like having something while I'm, like, you know, just kind of wanting general background noise. It's nice. Alright, time for the fun part, chat. So you listen to the stream, other streamers, Recipe Lore Foundation. Makes sense. I'm pretty sure I had a combination of Duo and Employee of the Month yesterday while I was playing DVD. See, the other issue too, chat, is like I can't watch a new movie while I'm doing this. You know, that's probably the larger issue. Like, if I'm like wanting background noise, it has to either be a stream or something like a movie I've seen. Like, if I watch a new movie, then you know, either one, I want to pay more attention to it, or two, like, I'm not going to notice enough of it.
Oh, nice trick.
You know? So that's why Norbit works out, because it's fucking stupid, but like, I don't know, it's good background noise. I'll have a chuckle or two while I'm doing things. I don't have to worry about watching something new. Now, this is like a YouTube video I kind of like half care about. Like, hell, I think I was also watching the board game guy do a video on every Monopoly DLC. Around this fucking Monopoly DLCs. I don't know how that worked out, but I like that guy. I think it's like, what, Cam Sandwich?
You can't get away.
He has good stuff. I like his stuff. Alright, honestly, not bad. Not bad at all. Although lately as well, alright Chad, this isn't vain, but I've been having to do it to help out the new channel. I've been sleeping to my own VODs. Because I have to have the VODs channel get a certain amount of watch time for it to get ad revenue. So I have to watch my own VODs to go to bed. Well, yeah, I have like to get like 3,000 hours of watch time on the VODs channel, and I think chat's already done plenty with the idea of subbing to it. I appreciate that, but like, you know, I kind of have to put in my own effort too, because I can't just ask chat constantly watch the VODs channel. You watch what you want to watch. Like, I can ask people to subscribe if they want to watch that, which, chat, if you haven't tried the VODs channel, cough, 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 it's there. Is that weird? Not super weird. I usually keep it on a lower volume, and I'll have something else something else I want to watch. Like yesterday, I had on Aggie. Like, I was watching Aggie in the VODs channel, basically. Ever dream about streaming? Not really. But also depends on the night. Some nights I can't watch anything. I just want like total darkness. Other nights I, you know, watch something. Depends on how tired I'm feeling. And it's kind of funny because I feel like I have two different types of sleep. I have like chill sleep and like bad sleep. Like bad sleep is like I'm dying, like I'm dead, like I'm tired, I want to go to bed, sleep. And that, I don't care, I'm turning off everything, going the fuck to bed. But like chill sleep, like winding down for the night, like dude, I'll pop on like some reels, I'll pop on like a stream if I'm watching a stream, or like a VOD. You turn on the speakers. Yep. I mean, in this case, it works out, because, like, my VODs channel does need more hours. Like, I appreciate anyone who's been watching the VODs channel. I've been trying to upload there daily, because, yeah, I would like to take that off. People were, I'd like for that to take off. People kept asking about it, so, like, yeah, it made sense. And how's it doing right now? Let's see here. The VODs channel. Hey, like, latest VOD got 19 views. That ain't bad. The other one got 30. And there's some, we had one that had 7. Not a lot, but, like, some of them done it right. Some of them got, like, I had one that had like 400. That was pretty good. So thank you, chat, those of you who check out the VODs channel. That was Malco. No, chat, you can do what you like for that one. It is appreciated, but not required. I feel like a lot of people are supporting with the sub-based thing, and I think it will get there as people like to watch it. Dude, this guy's such a prick. Got it? No, this is bad.
Come on.
There. Alright, he's dead now. Yeah, I fucked up the fight. It's alright. Thank you. And yeah, I mean, the VOD channel is more just people, you know, people were asking like, oh, where do you have the VOD? So, you know, VOD channel. How many subs is that right now? Hold on, let's see something here. How many subs is that? 1,010 from the look of it. Looks like about 1,010. That's pretty good. Hold on. Yeah, some of the games get pretty wacky. This should kill, I think. I hate this fight so much, by the way. You know this fight used to be easy, chat? Used to be an easy fight. I thought about making a 24/7 channel, but, I want to wait a little bit. Mainly because, like, I don't know. I feel like I've seen streamers that have, like, larger followings and, like, I don't know. Like, does it seem worth it? I'm not sure how to put it. They patch it? Are you asking if they patch the strategy in this game? And Mitch does it. A lot of people have been hopping on it. Like, I know Carcia has one, Mitch has one. I saw apparently Lobos has one. I've been seeing a lot in my side bit. Said it was easier. Oh, the old strat. Yeah, no, the old strat is you waited for him to come to you. Now you have to run behind him and then arrow him right, like, when he attacks. It's a very awkward parry, but it's not a timed parry. You have to run up to him now. And it's just a little bit awkward. I know, new strats save time. Usually they're faster with more risk. A lot of VTubers. Right, but like, I mean, a lot of these, I'm not saying it's like bad viewership or anything, but like, I know a lot of these cost money to make. Like, you normally have to buy a subscription or like have a service run it for you. And then, I don't know. I thought it's a lot of effort for, like, most of them I see have, like, anywhere from, like, 5 to 40 views. Right? Yeah, no, it's crossed my mind, though. Like, I thought about it, but I don't know. More importantly, I stream a lot anyway. Use RPC? Hell, you don't even do that. You can run a subscription service. There's multiple ways of doing it. There's multiple ways of doing it. It's weird. One way of doing it is you can get a company to, you can outsource to someone else. I think they take a cut of the revenue at the end, but they'll help you out. There's another one where you can, you know, subscribe to a service, and then it'll be a web client that you just run, and then it runs automatically, kind of like an online stream key. There's the dual PC method. There's the, well, again, it depends on how well it actually does. That's assuming it does well. For some people it does, but like, I don't know, a lot of the channels I'm saying are capping out around like 15 viewers and at that. Don't get me wrong, 15 viewers ain't exactly bad, but like, I don't know, I'm kind of more focused on the main channel at the moment, I guess. Yeah, that'll happen. She's crawling under the a hole in the ground. Oh, fuck. Alright, I guess it works. And yeah, no, originally I was gonna, like, you know, wait to move out and then get a dual PC setup, and then I learned, I think Nally showed me a way that gets done, which isn't too bad. Which is like, what's the word? I think like some of the always online streams do that. You ran yourself. Right, but I don't know. Right now I don't have to worry too much about it, I guess.
Come on, Alyssa.
Keep in mind though that even though you get a raid in yourself, you're also kind of competing with yourself. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Nice. That's terrible. Sounds right. I was going Scooty. I was going Sniffums. Hope you're doing good. For what it's worth, chat, I do like the idea of rating myself. Yes, no, I'm aware of that. I'm aware of that. I do like that idea, but I don't know. I already kind of put a lot of thought into it. I don't need to keep being pressured into it. Also, I don't need the game commented as I play it. I don't need every detail of the game commented as it's happening in Yasha. How about you just enjoy the game as it is? I would say, though, Schmoldemore, I did think about it. I have thought about it a lot. Right now, though, I don't know. Kind of just been developing some of the other things. Like, the VOD channel has been getting a lot of uploads. YouTube Live. Been doing a lot of YouTube streaming. I'm hoping that takes off. Nice. So it's not without thought. I've also been streaming a lot more in general is the other thing. $0.02. Yeah, no, it's been considered. Just right now, I don't think it's a great time for it. I'm also kind of considering that I think if a lot of people do want to watch more often, the VOD channel makes a lot more sense. Like, yeah. Uh-oh. That might be bad. And play it safe. Alright, we're good. Good call. But we shall see. Like, I'll say as well, it's not off the table or anything. The main concern I have is I don't really know how a lot of other creators' 24/7 channels are doing. Like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's... It's not the check during their downtime. I guess right now would be the downtime for some of them, but like... I don't know. It's odd. I know it's fruitful, just... It's hard to describe, right? Very hard to describe. I suppose I use one of those, like, you know, services, probably a lot easier. Either way, if I do make one, I'll make a large announcement for it. Just keep that in mind. No, it's not how it works, though, because there's more that goes into it than just having automatic money. It's not having automatic money, you know? That's assuming you are tend to it and let it grow. There's no guarantee people are going to watch it. Another channel. All right, hold on. So another channel said those channels average 100 viewers approximately. I don't know how true that is. That makes sense. Jables. See, I actually like that number a lot. Oh my god. I mean, I think the main benefit with... Alright, Chad. The main reason I like it is because I would definitely have days when I don't know who to raid. I can just raid myself. And that would be kind of funny, especially when I can say something like, oh, I could raid the best guy I know. Haha. And then... And they go, oh, of course I know. Of course I know him, he's me. But, you know, I think it depends. I think like 300 to 500. Wouldn't that depend on how many ads you're running per hour? Zunga Mojo's dope. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, we're gonna raid the Sonal 2 regularly.
Slice and dice.
Of course, chat. Of course, of course. Scars outsourcing setting up, which is upkeep it. Yeah, that's the main thing. Oh, for what it's worth, the one I was looking into, I found a thing that lets it run it through a cloud service. Ones you encounter basically automatically rating you when you go live, just have maximum ads. That makes sense. But I will say, chat, like, it's one of three things that usually happens. One, you're running it off a second computer, which is the easiest one, but you need room and the electricity for that. Two, you run it through a web service, which the web service actually sounds pretty good, and that's probably the way I'd want to go. And then three, you run it through an external company, which I think they take a cut of what you have, but it's basically free development. Like, I know that's what a few channels do. Like, they're listed. I know Carsey does that. Actually, like a secondary company or something like that. And then they run it for him. Ah, shit. That's fine. Either way, for right now, the main deal is trying to get all the main stuff going on. That's pretty funny, though. I mean, some people do it. Oh, a lot of streamers do that, actually. Like, you know anything about talent agencies? That's basically what you're doing as a talent agency. You're kind of letting someone manage your shit. It can be pretty helpful for the right person, which is a lot of streamers. A lot of people will hire editors to do the same thing. Like, hell, technically, you know, Juo makes edits. I need to get more clips. I've only been doing that. Kind of neglecting it. Haunted Ground comes after this playback. Well, that's the point. This would be an easier setup, then they probably take a little bit off the top. Oh, talent agencies do the same thing, chat. If you're wondering how those work, usually they'll help you scout out for deals and such. And then if you're wondering what's the catch is, while they help you out with that, usually they'll, the way they take payment is they take a little bit off the top. So if you're getting more sponsorships, you're getting paid more. Otherwise, you know, they're not getting paid as much. But they're also more willing to work to get the streamer more sponsorships and all that. Yep. So, let's see how it all goes. But I think the main reason for this as well is just thinking a lot about the, I don't know, trying to save up, chat, trying to save up for a house. Trying to save up for living expenses. No. You'll prove. I don't know what you're trying to prove. Why would I think you're a troll for liking the idea of a secondary channel. You're fine. You don't have to worry about it. More importantly, I kind of already expressed interest in having the thing. It just, you know, I haven't really bit the bullet on it because I currently have a little bit of other priorities. Which the other priorities are just more active streaming, more exciting. No, just first intro here. Max, I'll do a troll. I mean, sometimes messages come out a little bit weird, but I don't think you're a troll. I think you're just really passionate about second channels while you're seeing the vision of it. I mean, I could see as it comes off, but I don't know. I didn't really think of that. I didn't really think of it that way. Morning, Texan. Hope you're doing good today. Hope your day has been nice. What I gotta get back on, though, is the clips. I gotta get back on the clips. I've been kind of on a break of the clips, because I feel like it was between, like, I think spreading myself too thin among all three of the things is a bit much. So I want to get back to uploading things on Instagram and TikTok and all that. How's it been? So far so good. Started kind of eepy. Sorry, hey, no need to apologize. No need to apologize. The good news is it's been on the radar, quote unquote. I'm just sort of, let's say chilling, you know? Oh my god. Oof. Damn. Keep stretching, by the way. Johnny. Thank you for the gifted sub. Going over to Lord Schmoldemart. Hopefully they enjoyed, and thank you very much. See. That should be good. I like the little, There we go. What if you went, ugh. Yeah, it is kind of funny how it all works, though. Like, there's a lot to think about with streaming. But chats, you know what the funniest thing about the world of streaming and everything is? The thing they don't tell you? Oh, you got all your severance info documents, and they didn't, they owed you. Hey, nice. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Sounds like good stuff. What are you gonna do in the 5.5 months? At least fun plans, hopefully. I say look for a job. Well, I assume it's probably looking for a job or some kind of form of work. DevOps engineering. Nice. Hey, chat, one of the funniest regrets that I had, I regret quitting my IT job. But not for the reason you think. It's a very small regret. But... Alright, so I talk about this every now and again. My old IT job, one of the reasons I had a job was because I was in a, I was a physical body inside of a factory, basically. Like, I was present, and I was a friendly-ish face. Right? That was my boss's way of basically saying, you don't have to be good at your job, you're just present. You can just be present, you're fine. which I understood very well what that meant. The point I'm making with that, though, is, well, I don't have any way of confirming this. I think I would have been, like, furloughed or, like, let go during COVID. Like, I probably could have gotten some kind of, like, severance or, like, COVID, like, unemployment. Yeah, I could have had... I could have just had, like, severance or unemployment. That's it. Because I went full-time streaming anyway because I quit my job because I thought it'd be noble and honorable. Fuck that, man. I could have had severance. I could have had, like, I don't know, like, a few months of pay. Would have been nice. But no, I decided to... About a few months pay. Oh, back when I started full-time streaming, basically. Hold on. Pull out my notes really quick, because I keep notes for this section. I literally just wrote it down on, like, a thumb pad. I have no idea if this is good or bad. I have no idea if that's good or bad. Man, I found out really quick. But yeah, I mean, now it's irrelevant because, like, I've been streaming for so long, it's basically fine.
Ready to give up now? There's no escape! There's no escape!
Okay, I have no idea if that's fine or not, but that should be good. Oh, guns. But yes, YouTube chat, there shall be some, haunting ground later today. Okay, that was actually not that bad. I would have ended up about 118.45. You know, if I got a good chopper fight, that could have been a PB. Yo, Lockwell with Haunting Ground? Thanks.
Alyssa.
My dearest Alyssa, you always were a spirited child.
But that's enough. Now be a good girl and grab my hand.
And he hits the...
What's the matter?
I think it's like this. He hits this pose right here. Ready?
Happily with me for all eternity?
Oh, the hand down. Never.
There's no escape!
Today is Alyssa's 10th.
And GG. Hell yeah. Oh, I can't play anything in yet. Fuck. At least find my controller.
Give up, grandfather. I won't allow the ritual to happen.
Never!
Alright, not bad. Not bad, chap. That's Tim Curry? No, probably not. I mean, technically, I think he was. Like, in games around this time, I don't think they had the budget for him. What a game, chat. Actually, anything good on Twitter while I wait? No. See, I'm trying to think. Command & Conquer at Tim Curry, but I don't think this game did. Can't imagine you could fall. Hold on. Clock Tower 3 voice actors.
Dennis.
Lord.
Alyssa. Dennis.
He's voiced by a man named Paul Humpelets.
We did it. We did it, Mum.
Apparently it was also in Star Wars The Old Republic. I think. Apparently he's in a lot of movies? This guy was in movies. Wait, was he? Who the fuck is this guy? Paul Humpelets? There's an Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. I don't know who the fuck he played. We have to go in from Indiana. It can't be the same guy, right? Is this the same guy? Give me a second. Yeah, no, there. Paul Humpelets. Yeah, credited Clock Tower 3. He's most known for Bridget Jones, Indiana Jones, and the Last Crusade. He played German officer at Hitler Rally. That was his official role, chat. Did the timer stop? Technically I should be setting up the next game, but I'm wasting time by looking up this man named Paul Humpelets. It's currently I'm 11 minutes ahead, and I'm kind of okay with that. I probably should have also skipped the cutscene, but I'm a dumbass who didn't. Dude, this guy was in a lot of movies. He had 95 credits as an actor. He's been going since the 1970? What the fuck? He has a rich career. Huh. What's his largest role, though? Born in 1943 in Paddington, London, he's an actor known for Bridget Jones, The Edge of Reason, and Indiana Jones and the Edge of Darkness. And he played chemist consumer in Bridget Jones. I don't know what that means, but that was his star role, chat. Okay, Haunting Ground. Sorry for the slight segue, chat. I was curious about man. Oh my god. Wait a second. Wait. God damn, this is the problem with me swapping on my cables. I don't know if this is the right cabling. I'm pretty sure I didn't swap it back. Ah, there we go. Oh, I did. Wait, what? What the fuck did I do that? Oh, come on, I did. Okay then. And chat, you know, how about I give you one? How about I give you one peek before we begin the next round? Ready? Boom. There they are. There you go. Boom. Oh wait, we're doing Clock Tower Mobile. Wait a minute, wrong game. Hold on. Chat, we're doing Clock Tower Mobile. Hold on. I forgot. Wait. We gotta play Peak Cinema first. Chat, I forgot. We're playing Clock Tower Mobile, not Haunting Ground. Ah, shit. I almost forgot. All right, ready? I'm not gonna change directories, chat. We're just gonna do it. All right, chat. Who's ready for peak speedrunning? All right, ready? It's gonna go by fast, all right? All right, let's do this. Time for the best Clock Tower game. All right, ready? Go! Yeah, I forgot about Clock Tower Mobile, chat. Oh my, how could you forget Clock Tower Mobile? I want to forget this one. Yeah, everyone recognize. I'm proud of you, Suresh. Hey, me too. Haunting Ground's right after this. Don't worry, Kaido Kid. Haunting Ground's right after this. Don't you worry, this game's not very long. Alright, ready, chat? Holy shit, he did it! Oh my god, what a game. Ready? Look forward to the next one. Notice, look forward to the next one. Look forward to the next one. By the way, there are only 3 stages. I think they were trying to hope they had more stages, because, like, the way they designed this, it looks like they had room for maybe 8. I think they were hoping they would get more money off this, and I don't think they did. Now we go to Haunting Ground. There's a Clock Tower Mobile. Yeah, it's really bad. But you know what, chat? You know what Clock Tower could say? As a franchise, they could say that even at my lowest, I'm a Family Guy. Just missed it, Sniffums. Just missed it. Even at my lowest, Family Guy. Themes today. Oh, wait. Oh, wrong button. Chat, I guess I can wait. Oh, yeah, no, it's awful. In fact, I think the highest rated review on the mobile game is me, where I basically, complain about it. Haunting Ground's a Clock Tower game. Basically, none of the Clock Tower games really matter in terms of being Clock Tower games. And Haunting Ground is just about as much of a Clock Tower game as Clock Tower 3 is, as Ghost Head. And I've kind of talked about it, but that more or less kind of describes that. Long story short, Haunting Ground kind of, it was supposed to be a Clock Tower sequel, but they didn't feel like spending money on the Clock Tower license, because Clock Tower 3 notably bombed really, really bad. It was considered a horrible dud. So, chat, basically every game from this point onward, there are games that technically fall under the umbrella of Clock Tower, except Clock Tower Rewind, that is Clock Tower. But, yeah, no, shockingly enough, when is Clock Tower 3 bad? Clock Tower 3 is confirmed bad. It has a cult following of people who really like it. Factually, it is a bad game. It is a charming game, but it is, like, as a matter of fact, a bad game. Oh no, it's fun. It's quirky, it's nice, but, like, it's definitely not good, and it bombed bad. Like, it, oh, let me see if I can tell you the exact number. Clock Tower 3 on the PS2 underperformed commercially, selling around 122,000 units globally against Capcom's initial 450,000 projection. It bombed bad. Let's go. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I like Clock Tower 3. I think it's a cool game, but there's a reason why Haunting Ground got made. And in fact, Haunting Ground has some weird facts, too. Because this game is basically a mixture of a bunch of borrowed assets and people who wanted to make a Clock Tower game without the Clock Tower. Like, it borrows like hell from both Devil May Cry and RE4. It borrows the gameplay loop from Clock Tower, and I'm pretty sure as a lot of people who worked on Clock Tower 3 worked on this game. And the main reason this isn't a Clock Tower game has to be the fact that why the fuck would you pay for a license for a game that bombed that badly? Like, Capcom doesn't really own Clock Tower, like, entirely. They have the ability to make Clock Tower. It's weird. They have partial ownership, which is their name is attached to Clock Tower Rewind. Clock Tower is mainly made by owned by Sunsoft, and they hired Capcom to make it. Yes, it does borrow assets pretty heavily from RE4. Like, this game is absolutely a passion project of a game, which I like it a lot. Haunting Ground is one of my favorite games. I think it's really charming, and they made something really beautiful. The thing is, though, yeah, Clock Tower is a weird franchise, and most of the franchise doesn't matter. Even more so, chat, just think about it really quick. Clock Tower Ghost Head is nonsense. It's a standalone game that just has the Clock Tower by name. Clock Tower 3 is nonsense. It has nothing to do with Clock Tower. It's magical girls getting chased by basically demons? Or like, they call them, what is it? Pursuers or some shit? I don't remember the name. Like, it has nothing to do with Clock Tower. The only games in the clock... Oh, give me a second. The only games that matter in the Clock Tower franchise are Clock Tower SNES and Clock Tower PS1, because those are the only ones that are actually sequels to each other. All the rest of them basically have no actual merit or matter. Subordinates. It was Subordinates, thank you. Wait a minute. It's Morgan, not Mercury. Thank you, Sublime Mind. I couldn't remember the name off the top of my head. That's right, it is Subordinates. And, like, don't get me wrong, Salts. I typed Mercury already, right? I'm pretty sure I already typed Mercury. In fact, I'm very positive I did. I did. Yeah, I did. Thank you, chat. What is the typewriter? Oh, I basically just solved every single puzzle in the game that needs that, because I already know the answers ahead of time, because this is a speedrun. Yep. Oh, funny enough, even talking about like Haunting Ground was way before its time in a funny way. Because while this game wants to be a, basically, let's say, a Clock Tower successor in a way, one, it's way better than basically the entirety of the Clock Tower franchise. And two, Capcom at the time was worried that Haunting Ground would bomb because Clock Tower 3 bombed. And as a result, they added a dog because people like dog. Like, if you're wondering why is this the dog game, because they didn't think woman was profitable. They thought dog was profitable. And for what it's worth, I think they were actually, unfortunately, correct on that. Like, I think people did unironically buy this game because it has the dog in it. Like, they were right. It's not good that they were right, but they were correct. Apparently, the game did actually sell more because of dog. And most people remember this game as the dog game. Which is kind of unfortunate, but... yeah. At the very least, the creators of the game did do pretty good on this. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Oh, good, apparently. And, like, kind of going to the other games, here we're going to ask, oh, why is Nightcry in this? Nightcry is in this. Nightcry is in this because Nightcry is basically... Alright, so Clock Tower was invented by a man named Hifumi Kono. Hifumi Kono invented Clock Tower and Clock Tower PS1 because, you know, Clock Tower was something he was very passionate about. He liked Italian horror, he liked watching Italian horror movies, and as a result, he wanted to create that as a video game, and he invented Clock Tower, which honestly seemed kind of very much like a, lightning in a bottle. Like, everything just worked out very well, and that's good. He ended up losing the license with Ghosthead. He had nothing to do with Ghosthead, basically. He made the first, that's also why he made the first two games, but Ghosthead and Clock Tower 3, he had nothing to do with. The original creator had nothing to do with Ghosthead or Clock Tower 3. And it's funny, because people are like, oh, how are these Clock Tower games? How is Ghosthead a Clock Tower game? It has the demon idol. It has the clock. It doesn't have a clock. At least this game has clocks in it. How is Clock Tower 3? Oh, there's a clock tower. That means Resident Evil 3 is also a clock tower game when you think about it. So basically, Ghosthead's nonsensical. Clock Tower 3 is nonsensical. They start getting to these weird... Also, this is really an excuse for me to play more video games that are tangentially related to the Clock Tower franchise. It's weird. But, yeah, that kind of more or less describes it, chat. How's Iago? 1-2 mobile. Well, you also have rewind at this point. Like, this game was built off the backs of the Clock Tower franchise, and if Clock Tower 3 were profitable, this likely would have been a Clock Tower game. Nightcry, going back to Hifumi Kono raised a Kickstarter campaign because he wanted to bring Clock Tower back into the world from its former glory. He wanted Clock Tower to return, and he wanted people to experience peak horror. Is released in 1. It's a port plus, and it counts in the same franchise. I know, chat, with that logic, I need to play a brief ad, so I guess I'll do it now. I shall let it run automatically. If you want to avoid the ad, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. How about I do it right here? Ready? Alright, Adge. But the funniest thing about Nightcry, and you're gonna laugh at this.
No.
This isn't a joke. This isn't a euphemism. This is 100% a serious statement. Nightcry is the official Clock Tower spiritual successor.
Go, Huey.
It was made by the original, basically the original, let's say the original Mind of Clock Tower. But if you're wondering, oh, what do you mean? What do you mean official? Hifumi Kono, the guy who originally made Clock Tower, who didn't have the license anymore, quite literally spent Kickstarter money to buy the title, official Clock Tower spiritual successor. That is a licensed title.
Huey.
That's not like, oh, he's claiming it. No. He paid Sunsoft real money so he can say his game is the official Clock Tower spiritual successor. Why is Nightcry a game? They paid money to be a game. They paid for the honor. Glad that worked out for him. Yeah, glad that worked out for him, huh? I'm glad people really remember Nightcry fondly and is a charming masterpiece of a game, huh? Surely, chat. And now you may be wondering, oh, what about Remothered? Why the fuck is Remothered in this? Because Remothered was made by a man named Chris Darrell, who really loved Clock Tower and the franchise Clock Tower. He liked a lot of horror games at the time. And he was a concept artist on Nightcry. And the funniest fucking thing is, I guess he pulled his own money together. He made his own team, which his own team was basically off the backs of people who worked on Nightcry. And then he decided to make another Clock Tower spiritual successor. Except through development, it turned from Clock Tower to its own original IP. And that's why that game's in there. Because it's basically doing the same... Yeah, it's basically the spiritual successor of a spiritual successor. And it's all because some mad lad had the actual idea to pay money to call themselves a Clock Tower game. That's the answer. Oh, why is this included? Because they paid money for it. Yes. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, okay, I almost fucked up on that. Yeah, Remothered 1 was really good, actually, yes. And then the funny thing after Remothered 1 was he wanted to make Nightcry after that. So then they remade, and then they made Remothered Broken Porcelain. I'm being a dick on that one, but like, the actual answer is Hubris and Coven.
My darling.
There is another Remothered coming, and it's kind of funny because that game is going to be super far removed from basically everything, and it's basically people eating the scraps of scraps. Like, imagine you have Clock Tower, and then Clock Tower dies. Then you have, Fumikono trying to basically eat his... You know, like, what's the guy, the Saturn eating his son, or whatever the fuck it is? Imagine that, right? Then imagine after that, Saturn eating his son dies, now there's another dead body, and then you have, more people coming in to eat the carrion of that. And then that dead body dies, and then you have yet another company trying to eat the carrion of that. And it's regurgitation between, like, 4 different levels, essentially. Ouroboros? No, yeah, it's a fucking mess. Because Clock Tower is a mess of a franchise. Most of the games made nowadays. Francisco Goya. Well, that's the name of the guy who made the painting. I mean the name of the painting itself. It's like Mars, Saturn eating his son. I think that's the name of the painting. How's it goes, guys? 6 hours in. Yeah, I've been doing the work. Nightcry is such a mess. Oh, there's a lot that went wrong. Chronos. Was it Chronos? I thought it was Saturn. The painting. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's Chronos.
Huey!
Yeah, Saturn devouring his son. That's right.
Huey!
Oh my god, really? Fuck Debilitus.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Huey, get your ass over here.
Huey! Huey!
Saturn's Romanin. Thank you, Che. Okay. Yeah, that's I know the name of the painting mainly. That's it. I don't even know the name of the painting. I just know it's like Saturn's the guy on the painting. I think we're good. I think. Xerox of a Xerox. That's actually a pretty funny way of doing it. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, it's funny because I think things like Resident Evil and like, let's go Parasite Eve, right? Parasite Eve's kind of weird because while Parasite Eve 2, you know, tried to become something it's not, at the end of the day, it's still made by the original vision.
No.
Like, everyone who worked on well, I don't know about everyone, but like, the Parasite Eve 1 team was still present, and like, I think they just wanted to appeal to the modern gamer, and that's making something out of reverence and out of stylistic times. The Clock Tower thing's a mess because everyone's just trying to recreate the original magic of Clock Tower, not understanding it really was lightning in a bottle back in the day. And hell, the funniest thing is Clock Tower's a ripoff. When you really think about it, as much as I like the original Clock Tower, it's a ripoff. Oh, sorry. A homage. Like, back then, I'm pretty sure the words copyright infringement weren't really a thing. And it's kind of funny because, like... Kat, do you know what Clock Tower is, for those of you who don't know? Clock Tower is basically a one-to-one remake of a movie called Phenomena or Creepers, which featured Jennifer Connelly.
Huey.
Like, there's nothing really all that subtle about it. It's just, like, you know, I think chat says the Gallo films. Like, it's pretty blatant copyright infringement when you really get into it. Like, it's straight up a one-to-one of the movie, barring some, you know, removing some of the silliness. You don't have the fucking chimp sidekick, for instance. By the way, there's an actual chimp sidekick in that movie, which is the funniest thing. Which these Clock Tower marathons are weird because, like, The Dead Rising marathon is people who love making Dead Rising games. The Silent Hill marathon are people who love making Silent Hill marathons. If you did an RE one, it would all be one franchise. Clock Tower is weird because it's just such a weird amalgamation of just... Well, I guess the funny thing is the Xerox, even the Xerox is more accurate than you think. The monkey bit Jennifer Connelly. Aww. Yes, the movie Phenomena had a monkey butler, apparently. I've seen bits and pieces of the movie, but I don't think I've ever properly sat down and watched it. But it's also funny because it also references things like Suspiria. Yeah, she has the power to talk to bugs, and she's basically using a different form of animal to help her at the end. Well, legally it's a homage. Legally it's a homage. There, I think the chill one for 44 months. So hope you're doing good, and thank you very much.
Starting the morning with CBT.
Hopefully your day has been nice. Exactly, I agree. I heard dog bark. That could be rough. Back when you get home. Sounds good, Wondrous. But yeah, it's kind of funny to think about the Clock Tower franchise this way. And also, the funniest thing is, I don't know if any Clock Tower game was ever actually successful. Like, it had to have been, right? They made fucking 4 of them. But also, at the same time, to my understanding, the original game did good, but only ever came out in Japan. Even then, I don't know how good it did then. Clock Tower PS1, I'm pretty sure is the best sold game. And the funniest thing about that is that most people, don't really remember that game that well. Because, like, it came out the same year as Resident Evil. And also, it was a sequel. Bringing out the frog costume? Nah, changing into costumes makes the run kind of messy. So I've been kind of just doing vanilla. You know what's weird too? I don't know why. The way I'm going right now is somehow faster. It's goofy because like there is technically a shorter way back, but it somehow ends up being longer and I don't get how. It's really weird. This way somehow ends up being faster and it's really confusing. Yeah, that it did. That it did. It's an odd franchise, chat. But whenever people ask about, oh, blank is a Clock Tower game, the answer is no. Technically, it is not. But the other answer is, technically, it also is. It's kind of a mess. That's also because Clock Tower is a mess. And hell, thinking about it too, I mean, basically, what ended up happening is... actually, now I think about it, Clock Tower PS1 probably didn't do all that good either, because, like, I'm assuming if a game did well, you would probably want the director to come back, right? Like, if a game does well, you would probably want the guy who made the game to return, yeah? You probably wouldn't want to throw him out. know what Clock Tower was in this channel? Oh, I remember what Clock Tower was, because I remember the exact memory of learning about this game. I was hanging out with a couple of buddies of mine from high school. I think we just about graduated. I think it was like maybe like a week or so after graduation. It was summer. And I think we were laughing, having burritos or something, talking about horror games, and my buddy just mentioned this weird-ass game where you're playing as a teenage girl running away from a guy with a giant pair of scissors. And for some reason, it sounded like the funniest thing in the fucking world. And then we played it, and you know what? We were right. It was the funniest fucking thing in the world. Watching the scissor man do his goofy-ass walk was one of the best things I've ever experienced. Him, like, throwing his whole back into every step. Comedy gold right there, chat. all the goofiness of that game. Yeah, no, man, I just want to play more, and then we play the original, and yeah, it kind of stuck with me a lot for the good memories. And then when I was thinking about speedrun games, I don't know, the good memories of Clock Tower popped up, and I wanted to try it out. Originally, I actually wanted to run the PS1 game, but then I realized that speedrun's kind of rough, so I ended up going for the SNES game. And then just sort of stuck. And it's kind of funny because reverence to the Clock Tower franchise kind of was one of the early indications of my life, I guess. If it wasn't for that, I probably wouldn't have taken off in streaming the way we did. That's why the emotes are scissors, chat. Oh, legally distinct scissors. And they're scissors, I mean. You know what's funny, too? You know the scissors from Clock Tower are also a homage? Like, it's not... Like, those are also a reference. That's one of the funniest things. The scissors are a reference. Beltis? Yeah. That's kind of funny because basically a lot of old school movies can be more or less defined, a lot of old school games can be more or less defined as people like watching movies, and movies are pretty cool. Yeah, the scissors in Clock Tower are a reference to a movie called, I think it's called The Burning. I want to say it's called The Burning. Like, hell, you don't have to watch the movie, by the way. Like, if you just look at the poster of The Burning, it's a guy holding a giant pair of scissors. In fact, I don't even remember from interviews if Hifumi Kono has seen The Burning. I think he saw the poster, and that's it. For all I know, that could just be that. But yeah, I think it's called The Burning. And it's an old school horror movie from like the 80s or 70s or some shit. Hell, it's kind of shocking how much of video game culture as we know it is basically just movies. But then at that point, you'd be shocked how much of movies are just books. Oh, and there's probably both in it, Sublime Mom. Like, all the way down, movies and books. The video games have been a very budding thing, and we're still pretty fresh in it. Good vibe. So it's pretty trippy, chat. Pretty trippy stuff. And, I mean, in terms of writing things, more often than not, people write what they know. People write who they are. Kind of bleeds a lot into it. Anyway, that's the long way of answering, about why this is a Clock Tower game. You still have the world record? Yes. In fact, I think I've officially had it for a year now, right? Wait, shit, has it been 1 year? Hold on, give me a second. I'll check right now. Hold on, has it? Has it been 1 year? Chat, in 6 days, I will have had record for 1 year. Wait. Oh, never mind. In 6 days, I'll have had record for 1 year and 1 month. I read that wrong. Yeah, I've had record for a year. God damn. Chat, I'm a monster. I am John Haunting Ground himself. Yeah. It's an odd thing. Although for what it's worth, I don't think anyone's gonna beat my record anytime soon. Like, unless Swordfish starts mad grinding that game again, I can't see people grinding it. Like, there's a couple of other runners who tried stepping up. And, like, they're not bad. But like, I think Swordfish is mainly one of the only ones who's been able to keep up with it. Who's chasing us? First it was Debilitus, now it's Daniela. Love this game? Me too. Like, I'm pretty sure third place right now, I think is, gonna head Huey or Brown? Huey, why the hell would you ever pick Brown? Brown's a terrible dog. Gun. Well, Gun's a good cat. Would you rather have a German Shepherd who could be your best friend or a corpse? Which would you rather have? Oh, wow. A tough choice. Yeah, Huey is... By the way, you spelled Huey wrong. Eugenics? Yeah, there's a cat named Gun in that game. It's pretty cool. They do. Everyone does. I don't think Chad ever spells Huey right, in fact. There we go. Yeah, in terms of runners, like, God, there were 2 runners who were actually climbing the ranks, but, like, Haunting Ground's not an easy game. It's kind of funny, because, like, I definitely... Part of the problem of Haunting Ground is the game's rarity, and also I don't think everyone wants to run this game, so it runs into its own issues. But at the same time, runners have come in, and me and Swordfish are pretty far ahead at the moment. I scream at the mirror, she doesn't like looking at her reflection. I know Dragonblood is doing really good at this game. And then there's one other runner here. Let me double check the name while we do the March to the Good Boys. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Come on. Come on. Good boy. Come on.
Hold on.
Good boy. Come on. Good boy. Come on. Good boy. Come on.
Let's see here.
Come on. Good boy.
Haida Kennedy was doing alright for a bit.
Come on.
Yeah, so the other runners who were kind of up and coming were Dragonblood and Haida Kennedy. Although I don't know the last time either one of them had ran the game. You missed much? Mainly just kind of going into the lore of Clock Tower stuff. For what it's worth, though, there's not a whole lot of people who are really diving into the Clock Tower franchise because, I mean, it's kind of hard to get, like, Haunting Ground, I guess, kind of hard to get into this game. Not to mention, this run's actually really fucking difficult in weird ways. And the funniest thing is, while I think my record is beatable, I don't think it's, like, super beatable. I think it is beatable, but I definitely don't think it's easy. I don't even think Swordfish really ever adapted to the strats I've been doing. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I'm the world's greatest Haunting Ground gamer, but I think there are certain things that if Swordfish started doing, he would probably have a much easier time competing against me. But also, I guess the trade-off is he's able to save more time because he's going for some risky strats. Nice, very nice. Sounds pretty good, Texan. Nice. I describe speedrunning in a nutshell. I mean, the thing is, though, Swordfish, like, me and him are pretty close. It's like a 14-second diff. Have a good night, Donnie. Have a good night. Like, we are very close on the leaderboard. Like, I do think Swordfish could beat me. But also, there are certain things that I do that I don't think he does. And the main thing is, chat, straight up, I discovered Huey... Oh my god, or I might be dead. We'll see. Well, it's not dead, I'm keeping it alive, but I discovered Huey Manip. At this point in the game, I have found the way to manipulate Huey to do my bidding. Shit. I thought that was I thought that wasn't Daniela. It might be. Yep, there is. Oh, there it is. There she is.
Huey!
Oh my god!
Huey! 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 Come on. Come on. Come on.
This would be very strange, by the way.
Go!
This would be very strange, chat.
Go!
Dude, evaporate already. What's wrong with you?
Go!
I think I'm just gonna get hit. Fuck it, just eat it. Oh my god. Regulars usually leave the game till they get beaten. Eh, depends on the game. Depends what people want to do. Not really a catch-all answer, sadly.
Go!
Probably depends per game, per runner. Like, hell, right, I don't want to grind this game. I got a record. Why do I have to grind it? I like playing it, but oh, this is not an easy grind. Oh, wait, am I good? Wait, I think she's gonna show up. Oh, yeah, there she is. All right, that was fast. Huey, sick balls, get her.
Huey!
Yeah, she definitely saw me. I had a feeling. All right, this is gonna get oh my god, dude. Huey, kill her. I do New Game Plus because New Game is kind of sad and like, eh. Oh yeah, no, New Game runs of this are a pain in the ass. It's just stamina management out the ass. It's terrible. And then you have to deal with Ricardo just one-shotting you. Yeah, no, New Game Plus all day long. It's an actual speedrun on New Game Plus. Alright, if she leaves the room, I might have a chance. Yeah, I don't really need to grind record in a game I already have record in. Is she gonna bump into me? God damn it. I don't know if she saw me. Might actually be safe. This is Haunting Ground. How's one battery? El Camonin. This is Haunting Ground. But, yeah. I kind of say it's a lot, Rasir, and you might laugh. With speedrunning, getting world record is the worst thing you could do. If you like streaming a game, getting world record is bad. Unless it's a new and budding game. Dude, I think I actually made it. Holy shit, okay, there we go. Daniel's being mean? Yeah, I got unlucky. Wondering why that is, by the way. It's kind of funny because people like watching the grind. But when you get the dub, you can't really grind anymore unless you have a very set goal in that game. eventually people will grow tired of a lack of excitement and competition. People like the excitement. So if you get record, I mean, at that point, either one, you're going to keep pushing your own record, which at that point, I mean, getting it's normally not an easy feat in a competitive game. And two, and more importantly, if you're just constantly beating yourself, then, I mean, depending on the game, it can get old pretty quick. It's odd timings, chat. We got out there though, Manicore. We got out. So, unless Swordfish ends up beating my time, this game is sort of just the occasional fishing. Which is like every now and again, chat. Every now and again, you know, we'll do a no reset, we'll chill. You can watch your favorite cutscene in this game. You have, you know, a nice time exploring the vibes of Haunting Ground, like good times. You can talk about how much you love Huey. I can call him a suck dog. I laugh, you laugh. Chat calls him a good boy. Ha 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 ha. You know, everyone has a good time, right? That's currently the vibe of Haunting Ground. By the way, this game will never go away from the roster. This is I think my third most played game on stream. Third or fourth? Like, I would always like this game to be somewhere in the top 5. Ideally, rank 3 or 4. So, I hope that makes sense. Like, it's odd, you know? Haunting Ground is great. It is great. And I am glad to always share the love of Haunting Ground. But sometimes I do think it is a little bit odd that, are you allowed to go ha ha ha? You can if you would like. I'm not sure how to put this, but there is a bit of an irony that the top 2 speedrunners of this game are a couple of degen dudes, I guess. I don't know. I always feel like a game like this. I feel like Haunting Ground has a couple of different demographics of people who are into the game. Thank you for the follow. But I am glad some people are able to enjoy this game. I mean, physics enjoyers? Not just that, but like, there's a variety of parts of that.
Yeah. Huey. Yeah. Huey. Yeah. Huey.
Yeah. I'm gonna play it safe.
Huey.
Ah shit. Push.
Yeah.
Right, we don't do the bad end because I don't want to.
Huey.
Although funny enough, the reason why we don't do the bad ending isn't the reason you think. Nice, Candace. Like, do I think the bad ending of this game is pretty fucked up? Yeah. But like, it's a horror game. It should be kind of fucked up, actually, yes. That's not why we don't run it. Like, you know why we don't run it, right, Rubik's? I actually time people out for that. Don't do that, Solid Sec. Like, don't actually do that. I genuinely do time people out for that. I'm gonna do the 1 second. You're not in trouble, but yeah, like, don't even ask. I'll explain why. What ending? I'm about to explain. Actually, wait, hold on. I'll explain in a couple of minutes, because we have something more important to do at this moment in time. Chat, it is now time for the flicking of the Ricardos. You may spam Ricardo flick to your heart's content. I won't read chats. I'll explain it all in one moment. But first, it is time for chat to flick. You see that emote in chat with the guy dancing? His name is Ricardo, and he is flicking. We're about to deal with the deadliest man in the game, Ricardo. Yeah, post that emote. Anyway, you'll understand why the timeout has to happen and why I have to enforce this, and now I'll explain while chat is doing the Ricardo flex. Long story short, the bad ending of this game is that because you decided to not befriend Huey, Huey was not there in your hour of need. In your hour of need, you know, you were in jail, imprisoned, and the villain wins and gets his ending. The villain wants to forcibly impregnate Fiona with himself and have Fiona give birth to him. So basically, yeah, no, it's the bad ending. You're, to put it somehow more lightly than using harsher language, the main character is forcibly impregnated with the villain. Correct. Now, is the ending bad? Yes, it's bad. However, that's actually not the reason why we don't run it, because it's a horror game and bad things obviously happen in horror games. The fuck? You're playing a horror game about sexuality. What do you think was going to happen? It's a horror game exploring the, you know, the horrors of sexuality and woman. It's actually a really fitting ending for the bad ending. Pretty much the bad ending, you have to go very out of your way to get it. Yeah, there's also incest, but that's a different bit. Anyway, here's the thing that that's not mentioned. To get the bad ending, you have to go extremely out of your way. Be out of your way. Meaning you're not getting it naturally.
Huey. Go, Huey.
As in Mars, rise and shine.
Go, Huey.
To get the bad ending, you have to abuse Huey actively. Which, yeah, no, it's bad. You have to abuse Huey so much he attacks you. This is the combination of hitting him, feeding him chocolate and onions, stuff like that. Which, yeah, no, the bad ending's bad enough as it is, but only a fool would ever want to be known as the speedrunner of doing dog abuse. And yes, you have to waste a lot of time doing that. And that is career suicide, and people kept asking to be annoying, so when people keep asking and going, if people try joking about it, I will actively time people out. Don't do that. It's not cute, it is very annoying, and it is one of the only things I will actually time you out for. It is a very pure bat on the table. It is basically career suicide, and if people are wanting to joke about that, I'm not going to want them around. No one's in trouble right now, but that is why I don't want people joking about it. The bad ending itself, though, is fine in terms of the game's context and makes sense what the game is. But I do think that there's a difference between having a bad ending in a game that you're getting once and speedrunning this. How much time? I don't know. I'm never gonna route it. I'm never going to... Ah, shit.
Come on.
I'm never gonna route it. I'm never gonna do it.
Come on.
This is a console run.
Huey. 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 Huey.
That's fine. Is emulator better? This is speedrunning. No. I don't care about emulation. Stop pushing it. Ending's also banned at GDQ. Getting a game over is banned at GDQ, funny enough. You can't, I got warned by GDQ to not game over here. Which is why I was so scared, terrifying. Howdy, Scandy. Hope you're doing good. I'm well. Kind of fucked up a little bit because of weird muscle memory. Only this is PSN, which is a little bit different, but for speedrunning it. Speedrunning an emulator doesn't really happen. Ending's fast. It's the C ending. It's a joke ending. But otherwise, you ending it. Apparently C ending is the fastest, which is a joke ending where you leave early. I have world record in that too, but it's not as popular. I mean, I tell you it's more popular of a run, but like, it's not the main game, so. Anyway, I will also say, chats, this is a good sign. If you do not read the rules of a stream, you should read the rules of a stream. Did I put it in there? Maybe I didn't. Oh, maybe I didn't. I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. That thing when you click on the stream, I thought I made a note on that. Maybe I didn't. So you behaving? Oh no, no one's behaving right now. This has been an awful run. In fact, chat, we're waiting for so long for him to go. I'm basically waiting for him to leave, so. Time to play an ad. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Oh no, great game, speedrun. Very fun. But, yeah, after running into GDQ, I had a non-zero amount of people who were constantly asking, so I had to make it a rule. And it's probably one of the most firm rules of the stream. It's not there. Well, and there's 2 rule sets is the thing. Like, one of the rules is when you hop into chat for the first time, the other one's at the bottom. I don't think it's at the bottom, I think it's the other one. What's going on? Ricardo's currently on the hunt. I need for him to leave. I can't do anything until he's gone. So, we're currently waiting for the music to come back. And also, I need him to not be in that room. I made a single mistake, and now I'm eating probably minutes of loss. I know it's not at the bottom. I think it's in, like, when you click on chat for the first time. Pretty sure it's in that. Yeah, that was my bad. I kicked the door when I shouldn't have. That was my bad. But luckily I know how to actually deal with it now. We just have to wait. Ah, let's go. Tron. Chat, we're now 10 minutes ahead. Pretty cool, huh? Time to de-rest this game? No, I got unlucky. Yes, so, like I said, you're not in trouble. But it's kind of a general reminder for everyone. And, yeah. It is indeed in the first time clear on the chat rules. Yes, I do remember that one. I was right. Okay. I'm in the time loss. Ricardo showed up. Because I accidentally fucked up. Can Huey attack? He can attack, but I have to command him. What is happening? I already described it, chat. I already described it. We have to wait for him to leave. Until the music, the calm music comes back, I can't move. We have to wait behind this door. The cog and mute chat rules. Yeah. Okay, so there is a rule on it. That is right then. Okay. So we have to wait for quiet. Then after quiet, I need calm music. That's it. No worries. I'm gonna go for it. Like, this is risky, but I think I should be fine.
Go! Go! No! Go, Huey.
There we go. I don't have to worry about that. There it is, okay. You should have staff breathing on my neck. Something about that. You too late for the flick? Yep, just missed it, in fact. I know, chat, that's very rare, but it happened because I was basically having to explain the, my mind wasn't all in the run. I kind of forgot one thing. Make one mistake, run can die very easily. Not every day you get to see that, but we made it through. Yeah, the calm music lets you know that you escaped. It means you are far away enough and no longer in danger. The only dilemma is I don't know where anyone is anymore, and I definitely don't know where Ricardo is. Alright, let's over save. This is a marathon day, so it's not super worrying. Like, we're fine. With it being a marathon day, it's no reset. I'm not grinding for record. More importantly, I already have records, so, like, I'm chill. Oh yeah, no, I learned very easily. I learned very. How's it going back? How's it going by the Katrinos? Katrinonis? Wait. Katrinonis. Oh, come on in. Ricardo? Yeah, Ricardo got too powerful. And Chad, if you want to know ever about this game, if there is total silence, beware. If there's ambient noise, you are safe. If there's scary music, be afraid. When does the Sound Hall Marathon? Wednesday to Friday. There you go. Yeah, I think the main reason why it's in the other thing of making it a rule, though, that becomes a problem is whenever you have a rule, people are going to ask why it's a rule. And more often than not, I think more people should subscribe to the idea that rules are rules for a reason. But more often than not, whenever you have a rule, people, you know, try and stretch the rule or bend it. They want to know. They're curious. It's human nature. Anyway, long story short, it's a rule because I don't want to commit career suicide, and I don't like the idea that people are rooting against me. To do that is basically actively telling me I should basically commit career suicide. That is why it is a rule. Hatch Slot, Lucy Bonfire. Hatch Slot. Is Night Crisis Marathon? Yep, up next. Not scripted? Well, it's scripted in the run, I can tell you that much. The problem is I accidentally kicked open a door. Right, but the problem is, it's a weird balance, because if you decide to not mention what exactly it is every now and again, people will get very annoying about it, and it just leads to further issues. Sometimes you have to make it very, very blunt, and make it very, very sad. It is wise to know that sometimes these things are real realities that could happen. Ideally, they shouldn't happen, but it's important to know that. But yeah, in terms of the speedrun at least, though, normally the stalkers will be on the same line, provided you don't fuck up. When you fuck up, it gets bad. So. Yep. Which, sometimes the mistake can be accidental, sometimes the mistake can be on purpose. The Ricardo was my bad. I accidentally kicked a door I shouldn't have because I just fucked up. Sometimes you get lucky on it. I didn't because he was lurking closer. Oh, wait. Wait, what? I'm very confused. Fuck, we'll do that. Yep. No, I already did the Ricardo Flake, Chad. You missed out. And then, on the Daniela section, I actually got unlucky. I got really unlucky on Daniela. Like, I don't even take blame for that one. That was her fault. A luminescent can randomly spawn, and the path it takes can really fuck the run if you're not careful. And it spawned on top of me between a loading screen. I had no way of seeing it. So for Daniela's, I basically got shafted hard. Well, again, some people don't know why that is. A lot of people know what the ending is because a lot of people talk about what the ending is, but they don't talk about how to get the ending. Which is funny because a lot of people think the problem is the ending itself, but that's not the problem. The problem is how you get the ending. Because as shocking as it sounds, people care more about the dog. That's how, I don't know, society is, I guess. Should they care more about the, you know, the human woman? Probably, but people care more about the dog. And also, like, one of those is a macabre horror ending. The other is voluntary animal abuse. That's probably the difference of fact there.
Over there.
Well, again, having Fiona's ending is a bad ending, and like in terms of the story, it makes sense. It's fitting. It's there. If you do not have your friend in your hour of need, you're going to lose to the villain, and the villain's plan is, you know, pretty grim. But the thing is, your friend who will help you in your hour of need won't. He just doesn't show up if you abuse him. Which, yeah, that one's a willful choice you have to make. It's kind of funny too, because in terms of chases, Ricardo's like the hardest one. Well, Ricardo and Danielle are like the hard sections. Like right now is chill, it's easy. You manipulate the hell out of this section.
Huey.
Very fun.
Huey.
Yeah, on my show waited. Yeah, but every now and again, I have to remind people. Most important reason, I like having a job. One of the things I like to do.
Huey.
I don't know what else I'd do if I did not have a job. Probably, I don't know, cry alone in my room at night.
Well, no.
I believe they call that rotting. You want to see a grown man cry, chat? Would you like to? Bring a languish? I mean, I'd probably just waste away entirely. You already going to do night cry? True! Well, that's a happy cry, not a sad cry. Yes? Oh. You want to see a grown man cry and look in a mirror.
Huey.
They like the, I sure showed those guys, huh? See how uncomfortable they got when I started crying?
Huey.
Well, it's not every time. It's every now and again. I think it's been a good amount of time to explain it. It's kind of one of those things as well that as viewership is growing, people aren't going to understand why a rule is there. Because not everyone knows about obscure game haunting ground. So, unfortunately, it does need to be stated. But I think it's a good thing. That being said, this game has a lot more going for it, and I definitely don't think people should just identify it as the one bad ending that's in the game. As once again, the bad ending itself is fitting for the game. I think it's perfectly fine to have the bad ending. It's just how you get the bad ending is kind of the problem itself. And most people don't get it more than once. So. What's the rule? Don't worry about it. That's the best rule.
Go.
He who has the gun makes the rules. There you go. That happens, Ventus. Hope you slept well.
Stay.
Oh, fuck you, Huey. What a dick.
Go. Stop. Stay.
No, Manticore. We're trying to move past it. That's the point.
Go.
The rule is, don't worry about it. It's also why I promote very heavily no rubbernecking.
Stay.
Whenever something happens, there's a good reason for it. Usually rubbernecking leads to bad.
Go.
And it just kind of creates more incitement.
Stop. Go.
Like, hell, a good example. Nothing's happened today, mind you, but like, let's say when someone gets banned for being obviously stupid, and then people are like, oh, someone got banned, what happened? Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Being nosy will do no good.
Come on.
And most, it just kind of exasperates the issue once again, or kind of tries to refire it up, causing more problems. Nah, we skipped that cutscene. I'm actually kind of wondering if I should skip the older man sucking off the younger man. Nice, Ventus. Sounds like a nice time.
Chewie!
What now? The cutscene. The peak cinema, as imagined by Hideo Kojima.
Chewie! 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 Go!
Alright, got it. Alright, chat. Anyone here want to watch an older man suck off a younger man until he dies? Any takers? Yes? Okay. Any takers? Yeah? Gotcha. There you go, chat. You can have your favorite. They call it the wet method.
Ricardo, you are always
There it is.
incomplete.
Ah, shit. Okay. What? Oh, you'll see. You'll see. Guy C says he hasn't returned. Watch Return from Silent Hill. Yeah, that's good.
I will have your ass off. You have not died.
How's Michael? Hope you're doing good. How's the marathon been? Been alright. Haunted Ground has been a rough ride, but been nice either way. Here you go, chat. Look, the life is literally being sucked out of that man's eyes. Chat, can you imagine literally having the life sucked out of your body? That's what just happened. Oh yeah, it's the best part, Engia. It's one of the best parts of this game. Everyone loves that part. Perfect way to go. Of course. See, that's the joy of Haunted Ground chat could focus on. The older man sucking off the younger man until he dies. Because, I mean, it's true. That is what happens. Would you describe that scene in any other way? Oh, God. That's how it goes. I don't think Daniela has that power. That's something you only learn after 2,000 years of alchemy. 2,000 years of practice. Daniela has not been alive for 2,000 years. You can do it to her. Have you been alive for 2,000 years? Or space rock. I guess that's fair. Anyway. Back to the game. Oh, chat. Now I know how much time that split loses. Apparently that's like 45 seconds. Like maybe 47 seconds. I know that now. Poor dog got trapped upstairs. He's not trapped. He inherited the tower. That's his now. Belongs to him. That's his house. He lives there, chat. They call it Doggy Tower. Yeah. I don't know if he's gonna get down from there, but, you know, he'll find a way. He'll figure it out. Tower's got that dog in it? Yeah. Anyway, chat, let it be known. If my record in Haunted Ground ever gets beat, I'm gonna immediately grind this game back. Like, I'm talking Code Veronica levels. That being said, I don't think it's gonna get beat anytime soon. I think I'm pretty safe. Oh, you know, we could totally skip that cutscene. We watch it whenever I have a bad run, or like, let's say a no reset run, because I think it's funny to showcase. I think it's funny. I don't have to watch that. It loses 45 seconds to watch it, in fact. It's absolutely for the bit. Also, don't worry about the dog. Here you go. There you go, Chad. He's back. See? Dogs can teleport. And Speedrun Haunting Ground. I mean, for what it's worth, my Haunting Ground record's pretty hard to beat. It stood for 1 year and a month, apparently, already. I don't know. I don't know. It's like, it's not my longest record, but like, it's going up there. No. If I'm running the game legit, I don't watch that cutscene. I'm not making a category to watch the cutscene. I just do it, like, you know, as a part of the meme. You know, it's a no reset, why not? Technically, if Huey followed you, it would be a bit faster to not do that, but like, yeah. It's usually easier to just do that.
Huey.
Although I don't think most people want to learn Haunting Ground because the game's hard. And it's kind of funny because suddenly with the PS3 store closing, Haunting Ground's going to get harder to get. It's not possible. In fact, I'm pretty sure people are just going to be using, let's say, external means coming up. So the leaderboard's probably not going to change much, admittedly. As well, if people really wanted to speedrun Haunting Ground, it's not hard to get into this game. The hardest part is just having a PS3. And then finding a trusted Japanese seller. Which isn't too bad. In fact, if I learned anything, like, Japanese sellers are actually really cool. Like, as shocking as it might sound to trust someone with a code. Like, normally I probably wouldn't trust someone to sell me a PSN code, but like, I would absolutely trust your average Japanese seller to do it.
Huey.
Anyway, break his cock! Get him! Snap it in half, Chet.
Huey.
Understand, Chet, we might have the iron foot, but he's trained his cock and balls for 2,000 years to withstand the iron foot. You ever hear about a movable object versus an unstoppable force?
Meddlesome cunt.
Ow! Hey, what the fuck? You kicked me! You can't do that! Dude, can I get any explosion? Oh, there we go. Come on, come on. One more?
Meddlesome cunt. It's over.
You see, I have to understand. Lorenzo, after 2,000 years, learned the power of, like, sharpening his cock, and he also learned the power of sucking off another man. But yet he didn't learn basic biology, and that, Fiona, that's not gonna work on her. 2,000. Yeah, he's been alive for 2,000 years. I'll chat. By this point in the game, they're very well of who Fiona is. Her whole plan around Fiona is having her give birth. He should be well aware that plan wasn't going to work. My favorite parts of the speedrun. I routed it back in is the funniest thing. I should know. Alright, I need to check. Ever see Man on Fire? Look, there he is. The Man on Fire. Hit movie, Man on Fire. Yeah, that's Clock Tower 3. And, well, actually, no, that's this game, Galvatron. Clock Tower 3 and Haunting Ground have very similar stories. They're kind of peas in a pod, too, is the funny thing. This game is a lot more, blunt with it. But yes, long story short, Lorenzo probably wasn't thinking his move's over. I like how he can throw the kick as a move, though, for some fucking reason. Yeah. I mean, I should just play that other game too. The one you might be thinking about. Pretty tired mind. What an emote you got there.
Huey.
Dude, Haunting Ground's a beautiful game, though. Beautiful game. Thank you for the biddies, tired mind. Alright, chat, we're not gonna watch him snip the plants. Just know he's gardening. Alright, chat, it's time to do what I do every night. You ready? Time to do what I do every night. Oh, I would be there day one for a Haunting Ground remaster. I'd be there day one. Where's that? I believe they call it an emote. Anyway, chat, before I tell you what I do every night, I gotta tell you that that run may have had me at my lowest. But it's okay. It's okay, chat. That run may have been grim, but it may have been my lowest. I'm a family guy. Try to over the world? No, you'll see what I talk. You'll see what I mean. I'm a family guy, chat. Oh, look, there he is. There he is. Family guy. W theme. That's how you know it's my PS3. Alright, time to cry at night. Ready? Before that, though, Chad, you can also look at the new background I've made. See, look at that. Beautiful, huh? We have our two favorite images up. Similar vibes. Similar vibes. Alright, let's do some Nightcry, shall we? Yeah, I told you the other day we're gonna have him up there, and I thought he needed a friend, so I gave him a likable friend. It's the same image. Yeah, it's the same image. What did that sound? That's the Family Guy theme that says giggity. Alright, time to cry at night. What I do every night, chat. Yeah, time to cry. Trying for true cinema. Yeah, something like that. Alright, chat. I'm probably not gonna fuck around as much in Nightcry, because I feel like I've done that recently, so we'll probably do a clean speedrun of Nightcry, I think. I bought Nightcry because I made it look good. Really? You bought this game because you thought it looked good. You thought this game looked good. This one. You thought of all the games out there that this was a good looking game. Let's call it fun. That's right. Which ending? Oh, we're doing for all these. We usually do like the best endings. Like it says canon, but canon's also weird. Doesn't really matter. We're basically doing the best ending of every game, more or less. All right, chat. Does anyone here happen to not know about Nightcry? Go. Nightcry is the Clock Tower spiritual successor made by the original director of the Clock Tower franchise, Hifumi Kono. It's also probably one of the worst games you've ever witnessed in your life. Hell, Nightcry turned 10 years old this year, actually. I just realized that. If it wasn't for Nightcry, my life would be significantly worse. Because of this game, I was able to pursue full-time streaming. Anyway, that means, what is it? Nightcry can be described as many things. You do not? Don't worry, agent. I can explain Nightcry all I want. I can tell you for days about how they raised $300,000, and their budget for this game was also $300,000. I can tell you about the fact that they have people who worked on Castlevania. They have, Masahiro Ito. They have, people who made music for both Metal Gear Solid and Castlevania. They have the director of Ju-On the Grudge, who worked on this game and helped write it. I can tell you all this. I can tell you all the qualities of Nightcry. But I think there's one perfect cutscene to describe what Nightcry is about. And if you've never seen it, I will show it to you. If you have a hunch of what it is, you probably know what it is, and it's fun to watch. If you don't know what this game is, I hope you enjoy Nightcry. Also, she walks like that because she has beauty and grace. That's why. She's drunk. Alright, ready? Alrighty, chat. It is time to learn about Nightcry. Is that Sherry? No. But, well, that's not Sherry. This is Dante. And, what I mean by that is the actual Dante, you know, from DMC Devil May Cry. That's his model. They paid money to use that for some reason, because you can rent that out, apparently.
Don't get yourself worked up now.
Here's Nightcry.
Come on, I'll buy you a drink.
What? You think a soda will get you on my good side?
Hey,
why?
right?
I don't know why. They thought it was a good use of their very limited budget. I want to remind you that they barely made their budget. They kickstarted the game for $300,000. They got $314,000 on Kickstarter. That's actually pretty grim.
The Gregory Peck
Like, you got the money, but like,
don't you think?
most projects exceed. They don't flatline. Also, yeah, there you go. Dante is dead. Chat, look, it's what they did. It's what the Devil May Cry fans did to Dante after his game. Dante, didn't you learn that you shouldn't be drinking soda? Alright, let's go. But yeah, the funniest part about that, chat, once again, I want to remind you, they had a budget of $300,000. And they barely met their budget, and yet they spent money on, the ability to use the Dante model. I don't know why they used money for that. Like, you know, I feel like if you're already running a tight budget, maybe you shouldn't, divert money to use the No, he's dead. He's not coming back. He died. They use him for a single cutscene. By the way, they use him for a single cutscene where they kill him immediately. Nope. He never comes back. They use him for about maybe one cutscene where he's dead. I'll Kickstarter back to submit photos. Oh yeah, hold on. We can give me a second here. Yeah, chat, so if you paid money on Kickstarter, you can also have the photos, right? Let me just post on social media first. Actual puzzle, by the way. Yeah, Oceanus. Yeah, see, look. Like, all the places here. Koichi Yamazaki, Ako Tanimoto. Like, those people paid money to be in this game. And also, Nightcry also has beautiful cutscenes, such as this. Didn't land it. Chat, look, this is a normal human interaction that people have.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to frighten you. Are you all right? You look very pale.
Also, in the credits, this guy's name is the Fat Crew Member. He's credited as the Fat Crew Member. Rude. You know what else is rude? He's not fat. He's flat. Well, he's not fat anymore, Jack. How did that happen? Gravity, dude. Come on, you never been on a boat? It's called turbulence. Really? It's how it goes. Now he is flat. Can't believe I killed him. Yep. Yeah, Nightcry is a very, very odd game. Which is funny, because, like, is this game good? Absolutely not. This game is a train wreck beyond all train wrecks. But Nightcry is a game that's, like... I would take this game over the best AI game imaginable. I think, like, this game is better than any game that uses AI assets. Or any AI whatsoever. This is raw human passion. It was beauty made by man. It has soul. It almost has too much soul. Even code violet, even code violet. Also, Nightcry has something weird, and they wanted a lot more with the money they had. Like, I think part of the problem with the game is they didn't get enough money to pursue the passions, but also at the same time, I don't think money would have saved Nightcry. Like, as painful as it is to say, I think even if they got 10 times the amount of money they had, it wouldn't have fixed the game's problems. I don't think there's any amount of money that could have saved Nightcry, as funny as that might be, Chad. Yeah, Pastor's the guy's birthday. It just happens to be Pi. 0314. Morning, Raven the Wraith. I'll be doing good. Thank you for the follow. Like, it's not because they didn't have money that they decided to rent out the Dante model from DMC. Hell, that's not even Dante DMC when you think about it, chat. It's certainly worse than that. Like, think about it for a second, right? If it was Dante DMC, that would be one thing. Oh, goddamn, get this out of here. There we go. Open Steam on accident. Like, it's one thing to have Dante DMC. They rented Dante DMC, that model, in 2016. I think DMC came out in 2013, 2014? That model wasn't old. It was like maybe a year or two old max. That game just came out. Like, DMC, remind me, 2014, 2013? Even 2011, that wasn't as old of a model as you think it was. Well, the thing is, what if I told you that you hear the wonderful music currently being played? You hear this wonderful song that's about to play? Ready? Okay, listen to the song. You hear this song? What do you think about this masterpiece? That it does. Well, actually, Clock Tower 2 was 3D. I'll start. I need to play an ad and let it automatically roll. It's going to play in about 1 minute as it adds up. Anyway, the music you are actively hearing in the game was made by the same women who made the music for the Metal Gear Solid franchise and Castlevania Symphony of the Night. So, yeah. Oh, hold on, it's open door. Chat with that thought, I need to play an ad. So, also, yeah, she is Drunken Heels. That is correct. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, the only budget for a 5-second portion of sound. No, they actually made, 25 songs. There are 25 apparently. Just to get out of the way. Nightcry is a very interesting game, Tom. Oh, this game has other issues, like one of my favorite ones. Did you know that they spent part of the budget on a short film on YouTube that you can watch right now? That is about 10 minutes, which is about a... it's about a mother and her son, I think, being chased by the Scissor Walker who comes out of the iPad video game Nightcry. That was in the budget. I don't know why. I don't know why that was in the budget, but it was. But they made a short film about an entirely different boat. Oh yeah, the mobile version of the game has never come out, by the way. But, also, the short film has nothing to do with the game. But yet they spent money on it, and I don't even think today it has a whole lot of views. Like, I think I have videos on my own YouTube channel that have more views than that short film. Like, not saying, like, oh, no bragging much, but I'm a YouTuber and a Twitch streamer. I don't think I should have more videos than a studio of basically video game legends. It has 78,000 views. I have a few videos with more than that. I think I have a good amount, actually. That's also 78,000 views since 2015? 2016? For what it's worth, I guess they're not developing a YouTube channel, but like... yeah. You already want to buy it? Oh, this game almost never goes on sale. I highly recommend not buying this game. Also, yes, they were going to originally make this into a mobile game, but then they decided the world should see a PC game. And they made a Vita port in 2019. 78,000 views bad. It's bad when you have a limited budget and you're trying to advertise your new horror game. When, I'm not gonna lie, why the fuck are you spending 12,000, like, I don't know how much money, but alright, if you have $300,000 in a very limited budget and you need to record on a boat or whatever, a set, like, come on, that was a short film that cost money, chat. Sash Sumo Wrestling? No. Like, it's not the fact that they got 78,000 views. Hell, I'd love to have a video with 78,000 views. I have a few, and I would like to have more. But I'm a YouTuber who uploads random speedrunning shit. That is a studio spending likely thousands, if not like tens of thousands of dollars on a short film. I don't think that was a cheap short film. Like, you can watch it if you want. Yeah, they're the devs! They're not, it's not some fan film out of nowhere. They're developing this, and that's an advertisement. Ah, gotcha. Or doing baseball. Oh, I forgot. Wait, I split some. Like, that's kind of more the problem. Yeah. And it's also like, at that point, within 10 years, also, that's 10 years. That's not even like 78,000 views as of like, when it came out. That's 78,000 views after 10 years. That's the difference. I'm also kind of imagining that I think the launch trailer has more views. That's probably the worst thing, yes. The fact of the matter is, the launch trailer, which probably cost a lot less than what they should have been doing, has more views, which I think that's good. I think that's really fun. That it should, like, that's okay. It becomes a problem when you're actively spending your very limited budget on a short film. Keep in mind, they wanted to raise $300,000. They raised $314,000. They barely made the budget. It's a 2-hour trailer for this for the game, not a self-contained story. Wait, are you talking about Return to Silent Hill? No, Return to Silent Hill sucks ass. That's a different film. That's Persona. Let's see. I also want to remind you, it's not even things like the short film, but also the fact of, why the fuck are you renting the Dante model? You kill him in a single cutscene. You have Dante, and then you kill him in one cutscene. Like, what? Why even pay for the model? Toronto was actually the 6th most viewed video on the channel. Did they have 6 videos on the channel? Also, chat, now it seems like a good time since chat's about Silent Hill to remind you, this week we are doing every Silent Hill game. We'll be the first ever person to do a marathon of every Silent Hill game. All of them, all of them. We'll be the first person. Wednesday to Friday, you can get a special badge. Either watch for 2 hours, you get a sad letter, and then a subscribe gets you red paper. This is on the Twitch side, by the way. Also, yes, Tom. I think for videos on the screen? Maybe. Maybe. And that's kind of the weird thing about Nightcry. Like, I actually don't think even if they made more money, I don't think it would have worked. Because the short film's a dumb idea. I've watched that short film. It's not very good. And it's not even all that related. Like, I think it's the Scissor Walker comes out of an iPad. That's not even related to the fucking game. Why are they doing that? How's Koopa Troopa be doing good? Like, the family is never mentioned again in the story, in the plot. It's like, who is this for?
Where's the professor?
Like, it's pretty wacky, Chad. Pretty wacky. What could I say? I don't know, else is wacky. Even though they played Namuka Toda and, I don't remember her name. DMC, Castlevania lady, this is a royalty-free song they used. Anyway, Geisy Boogie and Bone Zone, how about that, chat? Maybe Takashi Shimizu just felt like making a movie. Yeah, I guess when you hire... Actually, I don't even know if he directed that. It's a funny thing. Maybe he did. That'd be really funny if he didn't. Can you imagine? Yeah, maybe he just wanted to. How you doing, Koopa? Name is Jerome. Yeah, that's the main love interest, man. Jerome. About the others, Rooney is built diff, and Leonard walks with power in every step. And by diff, I mean like wrong. Rooney is built wrong, incorrectly. He wrote and directed at least. Gotcha. Animation budget. See, the funny thing too is apparently that Fumi Kono really had to fight to not name this character Jennifer, because I swear to God, dude, I think he thinks that Jennifer is the stake of names. You know, my main character, victim woman in my video game. What should be her name? Ah, yes, Jennifer. How about we pick a new name? No, all right, fine. How did Nightcry be a part of this? Nightcry has always been a part of this. E-Man, I've been doing Nightcry as a part of this marathon for years. It has always been a part of this. I forgot split. Like, must have missed it every time. It would appear so, yeah. Like, hell, I've probably been doing Nightcry as a part of these marathons ever since I started doing them. The way she runs. She tries. She has a really heavy skull, chat. It's all the knowledge she has in there. You have to understand, Rooney runs like that for a reason. What is Nightcry's connection to Clock Tower? Made by the original creator of Clock Tower, and they, so much so, by the way, this game is more of a Clock Tower game than Clock Tower Ghost Head and Clock Tower 3. Anyway, it's connected because it's one, made by the original creator, and two, he quite literally spent a very limited budget to call this game the official Clock Tower spiritual successor. Like, actual money was exchanged so that this could be a Clock Tower game. Because he couldn't get back the rights to Clock Tower. More importantly, this was created by the director of Clock Tower 1 and Clock Tower 2. He got kicked out of Human for some reason during Clock Tower 2, The Struggle Within, also known as Clock Tower Ghost Head, and Clock Tower 3. Which is funny, because this game is more of a Clock Tower game than both The Struggle Within and Clock Tower 3. Those games are only Clock Tower in name. Clock Tower is a really fucked up and weird franchise, and I kind of mentioned, it just... I think chat mentioned the idea of, like, what the BoJack Horseman thing of a Xerox of a Xerox. That's basically what Clock Tower is. A just carrion eating carrion. This game isn't that bad. I mean, it's not the worst thing you'll ever play, but this game's pretty bad. Like, there's a lot of bad decision-making. And a lot of it's also kind of the chicken and the egg. Like, is it bad because they didn't have the money, or is it bad because of weird decision-making? Like, I want to remind you that a character dies to a soda machine, and, like, that was always intended. Like, that was just a decision they decided to make, where Dante gets sucked up by a soda machine. That was in the launch trailer, apparently. There's something where your character hides in a dryer, and then the scissor walker will turn on the dryer, and your character dies to the spin cycle. Which, like, I don't know how to put it, like, is that comedy gold, or is that trash? I don't really know what to tell you at that point. Like... It's one of those things where it's like, it's baffling, but you can't look away. Yep, just beat Haunted Ground, in fact. Well, we played, I should say, about 30 minutes ago on Haunted Ground. After this is the Remothered games, and then Clock Tower Rewind. Speaking of trash, if it doesn't crash on the cutscene, we'll do it. Which, by the way, is a funny concern. What the fuck? There we go. Hell, I paid for this game, chat. That's one of the funny things. Not only did people pay for this game, I did. I was one of the people. I bought a copy of Nightcry. For what it's worth, by the way, I still immensely respect anyone who worked on this game, and I think this game really is being a pure passion. I think Nightcry could have been a good game. I just think it's hard to say. Like, a lot of the game's decisions probably, like, were trying to scrap together, like, the mess they had. That was Midnight Gamer Boy. And it's kind of weird to think about that. Because, like, if they did get more money, they probably could have done a lot more with it. And the funny thing too is like Nightcry also came out at an odd time, except when I first bought it. Yeah, let's put it that way. For what it's worth, I bought this game well after knowing it's an abomination. So I kind of went into this not expecting a peak, let's say. But also, like, this game has a lot of talents and names behind it. Like, this is a star cast of games. I guess creators. Like, the people who programmed this game, to my understanding, worked on Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Imagine having that on your resume, and Nightcry. And Nightcry. Hell, this game has Masahiro Ito, who does creature design. Probably not, Sax. Probably not. It's an odd tale. But the main takeaway of Nightcry... So, Sam Raimi donated a lot of money to this game, and it was, co-directed and written, like, the story was written by, the guy who directed The Grudge, like, the Japanese The Grudge, Ju-on. I just give you Shining vibes? I don't know, probably a reference to it if I had to guess. I suppose it's kind of an odd thing to think about, chat. But the one thing Nightcry isn't lacking is passion. I think this game has way too much passion. Ah, well there we go. I wasn't sure if that was the same director. Which is really weird because I feel like if we've learned anything, Clock Tower Games should probably stop hiring, like, movie directors. Because, you know Clock Tower 3 was directed by, the person who did Battle Royale? Yeah. Yeah, it's good times, Cyber Angel. It's good times. I got the big Silent Hill one this week, too. I'm pretty excited for that. Yeah, I'm not kidding. The director of Clock Tower 3 directed the movie Battle Royale. But I played Fortnite, they added Jessica and/or Scissorman as a playable character. Wait, which Jessica? You mean Jennifer? I mean, probably. I mean, I played Fortnite. I probably wouldn't play on stream, though. I don't know. Jennifer. I mean, probably, but I don't think they're gonna do that. Gotcha. In fact, right now, no one really seems to know what's going on with the Clock Tower franchise. Clock Tower is also weird because if you've learned anything, chat, it's really a franchise that's in a lot of limbo right now. But I actually do feel really hopeful with Clock Tower Rewind. I actually went to, like, a, you know, little event in person, got to see some of the stuff. Like, they had a pop-up shop in, like, I think it was, like, around Pasadena or something. It was really cool. And I think that, especially as Clock Tower Rewind has been going, I think there's a lot of people who are passionate about this franchise. Who honestly has the rights to this franchise? Sunsoft. It is a company known as Sunsoft. Not only does Sunsoft own it, in addition to that, it is also owned by Capcom. Primarily Sunsoft, also Capcom. So Sunsoft. And hell, I was even talking about the other things too, like, why is Haunted Ground in this? Because Haunted Ground is basically all designed to be a Clock Tower game, they just didn't want to pony up for a license that's gonna bomb. Like, people like Clock Tower 3, that game was a dud. Holy fuck, Clock Tower 3 bombed. Bad. Like, Clock Tower 3 was grim. Grim. It kind of makes sense why you might want, you know, might not want to make a sequel of that. And speak of that one, what, Clock Tower 3? We just played it, of course we speak of it. We don't do that here. I'm not a coward. Suicide Club, why have I heard that before? It sounds vaguely familiar and I don't know why. We'll talk about every bad game in a franchise and ones that we play. To know thine failure is to know thy future. I don't need that. Horror movie, gotcha. Anyway, chat, if you have a sub, time to spam McDicey assets. Specifically assets. I want to see jeans. But also Rooney's ass. It's time to see the best assets of the game. If you don't have that, just do Joel. There it is. Chat, you're wondering why does Rooney walk like that? It's because she's smuggling cakes, that's why. She has a whole bakery back there. Now you know where the assets emote comes from. Octare 3 bombed. Yep. A whole bakery, chat. I don't know why he decided on this camera angle. He did. You sat through Dante's death? Yeah. But hey, your time for Rooney's assets. By the way, I wanted to say during the GDQ run I did for this game that here are the best assets in the game. Mike Uyama laughed when I said it, but he told me I can't say it. He told me I probably shouldn't. Which, you know what? Fair. Fair. They'll say it for me. Well, I can say it on my own stream, but that's, you know, during GDQ, they didn't want me saying it. Which, for what it's worth, I did make them laugh, and that's the important thing, chat. We're not gonna watch the cutscene where they don't animate anyone's mouths. We're gonna skip that cutscene, because I would like to make up some lost time. But I will show you what, chat, okay. So what if I told you that if you paid, I think it's like $1,000 or some shit, you would have your own custom death. They would make your, you know, your character be in the game and they'd kill you. I think it was either 1,000 or 3,000. Either way, a lot of money. Anyway, chat, yeah, here's the custom death. Ready? What was that? $6,000? How many you see fall down? There you go. Goodbye, Kickstarter backers. They just threw them all off of the same fucking rooftop. Anything in the game told me out. Oh no, it's fine with everything. This game didn't have any issues. No, I didn't get into the money room. God, though, you know what, though, Scooty? I'm kind of bummed out because I was named the 101 biddies, tired mind. Oh, look, the Kickstarter backers. There they are. There they are. Four jumpers. I think there's 6. And also, they're not jumping, they're tossed off. You did one pixel short. You did. That's alright, though. Which, yeah, I'm not gonna love this game. Me too. Me too. Yeah, the dude's just chilling in there, so you have to grab, like, a key card before he kills you. Thank you for the follow, by the way. There we go. Okay, not too shabby. I'll be alright. I could have made a mistake in the run. If I did, I'll keep it running anyway. It's not gonna be a huge mistake, but like, it might be a minor one. But, yeah, Nightcry is a very interesting game, chat. It's a very, very interesting game. Oh yeah, but I miss Mike Uyama GDQ events. I hope he goes again someday. I'd like to have another beer with that guy, chat. But my understanding, he's been traveling the world. Got a morning movie? Nice. If you don't mind me asking before you go, what movie you watching, Michael? Oh, it's a good one. Also, chat, you want to see what the critics did to this game? I hope the joke actually works. Hold on. This is what the critics did to this game. Ready? And also lets me close the window. Also, Michael says goodbye to Twitch. And YouTube. Straight to the trash. That's what happened. Time for the doll. Oh no, we're not gonna do the doll this time. You don't actually have to do the doll. I just do it because it's funny sometimes, but admittedly, I lost a lot of time with Haunting Ground, so I want to get some back. Evil Dead Burn. Nice, have fun. I liked Evil Dead Burn. It was a fun time to watch. Fun vibes. I liked it. Hope we have a good time. Up. And we watched it recently. We don't need to watch that one. I just didn't watch that one recently. Classic. Well, yeah. Like I said, Hifumi Kono ended up making this. So he was the original mind of the original Clock Tower and the Clock Tower on the PS1. I do kind of wonder. I don't know why he got ousted. Like, from my understanding, he just didn't continue with Clock Tower Ghost Head onward. Like, they didn't want him. Which is kind of a bummer, like, you know. Oh, shit, I actually got the bug. Wait. Oh, dude, I got one of the skips. Nice. I don't know what I did. That happened. Oh, shit. I get on, by the way. A behind the scenes be with higher ups? Maybe. Okay, so the reason I don't run this game more often is because every single skip in this game, you have to lag the game enough to go through some of these loading screens. As computers have gotten better, running this game has been harder. I don't know how to describe it better than that, and it's so stupid. Like, I think if I wanted to properly run this game, I would have to get my old computer running, and then try doing it on that. Because, while having load speeds is nice, you straight up can't run the game without doing the tech. I feel I'm doing alright. A little bit rough earlier, but now we're doing pretty good. You're asking if I have Tourette's? No, why would I have Tourette's? Only with your 2008 ThinkPad, huh? Nice. I twitch my eyes. I don't know what to tell you. I don't think that's Tourette's. I just do that. Why did you get auto-modded? What? Oh, wait, hold on. Why was that auto-modded? I don't even know what that means. Also, I always blink. I don't know. We'll do things. Yeah. That'll be alright. YouTube chatter? What, the Tourette's thing? Oh yeah, no, some YouTube chatters asking if I have Tourette's. I don't know. I'm gonna go probably not. I know, I always blink a lot, but it happens a bit, actually. I blink quite a bit. So. Oh, yeah, I guess the Vita might... Well, I mean, I don't know how the Vita would actually work in that case, but... No, they're asking because I blink a lot, that's why. I gave the context. Apparently it was for WOG, Devman. I guess it means something. I know you meant Wheel of Games, but I don't know what that means. Does that mean something? What? I don't know why Automod would catch that. Maybe? But that would be why, Deadman. I allowed the message, though. Maybe it's the syntax or something. To my understanding, Koopa could be a variety of things. I think it also does encompass physical acts, but, you know, it depends. It's an old but I guess that would make sense. Is that like one of those old school things where, like, if you're aware of what it means, you're like, you know how like they say casual racism and then they have ranked competitive? And that point, is that like the used by the people who are ranked competitive? Well, chat, I guess now we know. I'll keep that in mind, but I guess now we know why it got auto-modded. But I know they meant Wheel of Games. Also, once again, typing the definition of it does lead to getting auto-modding. You're not in trouble, I know what you meant, but yeah, time to rebrand the Wheel of Games. I kind of want to rebrand the Wheel of Games, actually, if I could. Oh, Wheel of Speedruns, how's that sound?
I'm surprised.
Damn it,
to
never
think someone
lucky.
outside our brotherhood has made it this far.
Wait, I know you.
That's why acronyms have periods in them? Makes sense.
Baratsov, the owner of this.
Yeah, I don't think anyone in chat's being racist, I think. Wheel of Speedruns? Yeah, I could change it to Wheel of Speedruns. Probably fine at that point. Probably makes more sense. Call it WASP now, chat. Chat, we don't need the constant definition in chat. I think we're all aware of it at this point. You don't need to keep typing, like, the definition. God, my eyes.
Don't struggle, Renee. Father's going to take us to eternity.
But I mean, if people are already talking about it, like, it's already being typed in chat. You don't need to type it in chat.
That voice.
Oh, it sounds like a really old cryptic thing,
okay,
so
Rooney?
admittedly I don't think anyone's trying to be hateful, so, you know, obviously context is king.
What are you doing
It's
here?
probably, you know, if you hear something is probably a slur, it's probably not the best idea to type the meanings in chat. You know, in advanced sense.
It doesn't matter how much of a big shot celebrity he
I think they're
is,
saying it is kind
mind.
of, there's the conversation. What kind of name is Rooney? I actually like the name Rooney for what it's worth, but it is a weird name. Well, it was a weird day because my computer was kind of breaking Koopa Troopa, so we're probably gonna bring it back sooner.
Stupid door! Why won't you open?
Like, I basically had to end it early, so. Yeah, my computer was breaking, sadly. I ended up having a lot of issues. Igor, hopefully.
Rooney, you're gonna let them
All right,
kill
chat.
you?
Let's see. Anything good
you
on
still haven't
Twitter?
let go of your death wish?
You're right. Sorry, Monica.
Let's see.
I'm gonna survive. No matter what it takes. No matter the cost.
Rooney?
Oh. Poor Rooney. Alright, anything good? Anything good? Anything good? No. I found there's an event called Zeldathon going on. I don't know what that is. Revenge is yours. Destroy the man who turned you
Revenge
into a
is
monster.
yours. Destroy the man who
Character of St.
turned
Jude?
you
That sounds
into
nice.
a monster.
Doing it for over a decade? Hey, you learn new things every day. I'm guessing it has Zelda games. Let's try. Here's me waking up this morning.
Wait! Wait! This can't be! No! No!
I think it on Blue Sky. It used to be all the Zelda games, and now there are too many. That's pretty funny, actually. You can't have all the Zelda games, only some of them now.
No, wait. No. No. Wait.
Dude, that was awesome, you waking up. Oh, I heard a dog. Bark, 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 bark. Why is he trying to convince the monster to change sides? The actual answer, the eye. It's the eye. Alright, chat. Anyway, we're not gonna go through the credits, just gonna go straight to the next game. I gotta play an ad, so I'm gonna sub Remothered. Sub the channel Prime Gaming. Ouch. Alright, GG, look at that.
Rescue 103. We found the ship
The Oceanus.
It's definitely the Oceanus. Over, Roger that.
By the way, why the fuck would you name your ship the Ocean Anus? Or the Oceanus? They call it the Oceanus. Come on, dude. No one's gonna read it like the Oceanus. You can't have Ocean... It's typed like this. Oceanus. Come on, dude. Come on. Anyway, I already played the ad. That was it? Yeah, that's Nightcry. Alright, time for Remothered. You know they're doing a Remothered remastered? Oceanus is the Greek titan of the ocean? Really? I'm not gonna lie, that was my first thought of that. I feel like you probably could have named it the Poseidon, and most people probably would have understood that pretty well. You know, probably better than the Oceanus. Like, I'm immature, but like, I don't think I'm the only one thinking about that. Remaster? They're doing both. It's not Oceanus. Well, I know it's not. It's pronounced Oceanus, but I understand that, but no one's calling it that. Yeah, people call it your anus. I know your anus isn't supposed to be immature. I know it's meant to be like, oh, you know, planets and shit, man. It has a deep name. But yeah, you know when he'll make the Uranus joke? Not your anus, my anus. Haha. Kids, it's not just kids. There are many grown adults. I guarantee you have many grown adults go to the museum. You're gonna have a lot of people giggling at the planetarium. That pun gets made every day.
Feels like it's gonna rain again.
Every day the pun gets made. I feel like when you have the option to choose more than one name, you probably don't need to settle on the Oceanus. The Oceanus. Put it that way. Yes, because it's actually pronounced Uranus. You don't have to pronounce it Uranus. But obviously, you know, it happens enough times. And in the same way, hey, you know what? Let's try about this again, right, Mr. Zev? You're gonna laugh, right? What if I told you this conversation we're having right now is a full circle? What if I told you that more often than not, the common usage for a name will overwrite the intended usage for a name? Even if it's not true, even if it's supposed to be different. More often than not, what's commonly said overrules. And let's have a fun example really quick. Chat, let's see who learned anything today. She jogs her vest on the heel. She does. Does anyone here know the name of the Silent Hill...
This way.
You know, what's that thing where you gamble? You know, has Silent Hill 2, has James, Laura, you put money in, and then you can gamble your money.
Shame. You should quit. You have no idea how bad this is for you. Not only for your health, but it's also very expensive. Money and time wasted. I have so much to do every day, I couldn't waste time.
Slot machine? Yeah, what's the name of it?
Do you assist Mr. Felton all day?
Oh no, from midday to 8 p.m. Then I go back home. I live near here. If needed, he can contact me with a pager, but that's not often. His wife takes care of him when I'm on.
So, there's been a few answers, and more often than not, a lot of people are going to say it is the Silent Hill pachinko machine. It is not a pachinko machine. It is something called a patch-a-slot. Patch-a-slow, actually, I think is the weird... It doesn't even have a T, it's weird, it's patch-a-slow. Like, it sounds patch-a-slot. I don't know why there's not a T, but it's weird because those machines are officially titled patch-a-slot machines. Because a pachinko machine normally has these balls, like tiny balls, right? And it's kind of like pinball? And it's weird. But most people know it as the pachinko machine. But it's not a pachinko machine. It is a patch-a-slot machine. And there is actually a significant difference in these things. But at the same time, when someone says... When someone's going to tell me... It is the pachinko machine, I fully understand what you mean. You are referring to the Silent Hill 2 slot machine that Konami released that was an other meme. You're talking about that. Which is funny, because it goes back to the conversation from earlier, which... Yeah. In fact, most people call it the pachinko machine, probably because of the memes back in the day. I think that was the nickname back in 2016. Probably because the wide knowledge of the word patch slot wasn't really a thing. Hell, I didn't know it was a patch slot machine until the last, like, little bit. I only had to learn, because shockingly enough, when you're trying to do maintenance on this thing and you're Googling pachinko, it doesn't really show up as well. And then you have to Google patch slot. By the way, I could already tell, hold on something. I realized all my game audio got reset. Yeah. I'd alt tab for a second. Also true. But the thing is, that case is more about language, while pachinko is notably a different thing than patch slot. Plinko is different. That's like Price is Right. So, but what pachinko is normally it is a type of gambling machine where you get a bunch of tiny silver balls, and then your goal is to normally, like, kind of like pinball, you're trying to land them in certain spots. Not quite like pinball, but like, it kind of gets the gist around. It's more skill-based too, because you actually fire them. Think somewhat similar to a coin pusher, if that makes sense. Even with the follow. Well, a patch slot machine, honestly, a patch slot machine's literally a slot machine. Like, have you ever been to Vegas? Pull the slots, think that. But, like, it's slightly different. But it's the same principle almost entirely. So, on my machine, I get coins, I put them in the machine, I pull, and I push buttons. That is the machine I have. By the way, I'm not trying to demean anyone who called it Silent Hill Pachinko. That's fine. That's kind of the point I'm making. It's a very common mistake. It's a very common, notable thing because people know it that way because it was described that way by a lot of people. And more often than not, like, immaturity and, you know, knowledge, a lot of it is rather similar. Well, in this case, you know, is the name Oceanus very serious? Yes. But you can't tell me they couldn't have picked a better name.
Where do you think you're...
They absolutely could have picked a better name for that boat. Have a good one, E-Man.
Stop!
Wasn't to bypass gambling laws? That sounds probably accurate. But also, I actually am glad to learn that. So, going back to the conversation, Mr. Zev, you're saying it means Titan of the Sea? Do we know what Titan? Or is it like a new Titan that doesn't get talked about as much? Because I know there's like Poseidon, but like, doesn't he have another name in like Neptune or some shit? Titan. Oh wait, what did he do? Like, what was his thing?
You slut!
Posted in general in Discord. Thank you.
You want it? He's dead.
Oh yeah, no, it's a fun trick, isn't it? Oh, I mean, Mother Tormented Father is actually a really good speedrun, believe it or not. At this run, pretty tight. Oh, hold on. The god of Great River, which encircled the entire world. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Titans are different to gods. The Titans are embodiments of the, hold on, the natural elements and laws of gods embodied meant taking control of nature. So basically a Titan would be kind of like Mother Nature, more or less. Gaia, Mother Earth is a Titan. Gotcha. Kronos. I thought, wait, so Kronos is a Titan? I thought he was a god. I thought his main thing was eating children. Or god children, at least. Titan. Ah, more you know. I always thought Titan meant, like, large. So wait, all right, this is gonna be a dumb question, and, you know, that actually, you know, I'm glad the conversation came up. What does Titanic mean, then? Like, was that named also after Titans? Titanic? Because, like, you know, Titan, large. Does it literally just mean large, or, like, is it a specific type of large? Large and larger than life. Her sister ship was the Olympic.
I have a gift for you. Do you really think you'll get away with this?
Alright, alright.
Would you like me to enjoy your piece of day?
I'm trying to think, what other boats do I know the names of? Actually, wait a minute. I just realized something. Oceanus. Alright, this is gonna be a dumb question, too. Is he a man or a woman? Like, what is Oceanus meant to be? Because I know Gaia's Mother Nature, you know, she'd be the mother. Man. Okay, this might be a dumb question. Wait, hold on, I just have to do this.
Dr. Reed, I'll make you swallow your own tongue.
Isn't it alright, so this is a whole new thing. Wouldn't having a boat named the Oceanus be a terrible idea? Not even for the dumb, like, haha, Uranus, but like, you're not supposed to name boats after men, right? Why would you name the boat the Oceanus? Or like, do cruise ships have different rules? You're not? No, boats are meant to be women. All boats are meant to be women. You don't want boats to be men. Oh, there's even superstition as well that you're not supposed to have women on boats, because very often the boat's gonna get jealous. And then if the boat gets jealous, you're gonna have a bad time at sea. That's the old wives' tale. Boat be women. Yeah, so that's the whole idea behind that is that if you have women on board, the boat's gonna get jealous of women.
Still here?
That being said, obviously, you know, superstition is not going to be the exact thing. Superstition can only go so far, and people obviously defy superstition all the time, but like, at that point, wouldn't naming the Oceanus be a bad idea? You guys remember where that came from? Yep. They named the boat, yeah, you know, that's true. They named the boat the Oceanus and all the murders happened, chat. Maybe the murders wouldn't have happened if they named the boat, like, I don't know, Gaia. Think about it. It was doomed from the start. This wasn't John Boat. True. Although for what it's worth, having the name Oceanus doesn't have to mean the boat's inherently male. It could still be, you know, still be she. Ah, fuck, hold on, I have to wait, I have to wait. Wait, there's a knife back here. Think that way, wait. Ah, there he is. Glass. But yeah, boats are weird, chat. Also, never mind, they were the biddies earlier. I forgot to say thank you. Superstition's also very weird. Like hell, chat. Here's another fun one about being out at sea. Do you want to know why you're not supposed to... You know, like the movie, The Lighthouse has the whole meme of it's bad luck to kill a seabird.
27
Opposite Zero, they have the show for 27 months. So we're doing good, and that's 3 Twitch babies. You're going to have to name them. Cheers. And also, the Oceanus had women on board. True. But also, I don't think that's the reason why it was bad luck. I don't know the rule of cruise ships. Shouldn't have spilled. Why do you spill your beans? Let me go in. Solid. Haunting Ground's pretty rough, though, oddly enough. Anyway, chat. The whole thing of seagulls. Seabirds. Do you know what seabirds mean? If you see a seabird, if you see a bird when you're out at the ocean. You know what that means? It is bad luck to kill a seabird. If you're near land, yes. Seabirds are a very good omen. If you see seabirds, you're near land. Jigsaw in Prime Gaming for 11 months. I hope you're doing good. Thank you. It has been nice.
Yay.
So, yeah, that'd be the case. Oh, Marathon's doing good. I got a big one this week. We're doing every Silent Hill game. It's gonna be pretty exciting. Also, I guess that's a good question. How do commercial boats, like, do they hold the same superstitions? Because obviously women go on cruises. But, like, is that just for working boats? Or, like, do cruise ships have the same rules? Maybe they have, like, a room filled with rapid feet. I don't know another sequel. I'm excited, but I am worried. Let's put it that way. I'm mainly worried because the same company made A Quiet Place, and I missed. Yeah, that movie is oh, that game's pretty rough. Eat glass. No, it's not a ratio thing. There's a Quiet Place game. Yes, it is bad. It's really bad. Yeah, maybe we have some seafarers in chat who can elaborate about cruise ships. I've never been on a cruise, and I don't know how that works. In fact, do a lot of the omens of the sea apply to cruise ships, or is it like work vessels that happen? She meant to look like Jodie Foster? Yes. Legally distinct is what they say.
Jennifer?
SG is that it is. That's a very good question, I feel like, chat. I don't know. I've never had to think about these things. Like... Oh, I guess you don't really think about how many omens exist in terms of luck. That's a lot more than you think. Cruise scare you? Never been on one. Or a cruise ship is relating to swinging apartment block. Well, I get that, but like, I feel like the rules of the sea starts to vary, right? You see a seaman, like in the Seaman game, is it too late or is your boat too far gone? I feel like you're just in the right spot at that point. I think times would be very good if you have that. Well, I feel like I've learned a lot so far, chat. Fairies? That's a good question. Oh, shit. This is goofy. We'll take it. motherfucker. No, don't do that. Hold on. Dude, this has been a scuffed day for speedrunning, by the way. Does the size of the boat change the rules? Like, if you had like a tiny ferry, can you name it Steve? Do you have like a paddle boat? Like, what if it was nameless? No, there has to be a way to decide what boats get names, what boats are nameless. Also, all the cruise ships seem to have larger than life names, like Titanic, Oceanus, maybe SS Big. I don't know.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Her boat name was a Might Float. Did it? Yeah, I know in Pokemon they have the SS Anne. But like, what does SS mean?
Why can't I be?
Stage ship. Thank you. You're not gonna name a cruise ship the Teeny Weenie? I mean, you could. I don't know if you'd want to, but technically you could name it the Teeny Weenie. I'm not sure why you would want to, though. Oh, I heard a dog. Now boarding the Teeny Weenie. I don't know, chat. I haven't been on too many boats. I've only been on a couple. Actually, I don't think I've ever been on a large vessel. Yeah, you know, I don't think I've ever been on a large vessel, chat. I've only been on very short boat rides. Maybe I live in... See, I live in fear of boats. Oh, open the thing, thank you. That's where a lot of the superstition comes from. Like, I'd rather not fuck around with these things, chat. Well, I assume it's if you have ownership of the boat. Like, you can't name a boat you don't own, for instance. If you don't own the boat, you don't get to name it. A boat's gonna sneak up on you? No, you know, it's like little things. Like, don't kill seabirds. Not that I ever killed any birds, but like... the Edmund Fitzgerald. Isn't that like the story of the... I know that one. It's the song, right? A bunch of guys got drunk on a lake and got lost or some shit? I don't actually know the story. I just know it usually corresponds to drinking to some degree. The song was based on it. Was it actually based on drunks, or am I mistaken? Ah, shit. Hold on.
You want to kill me? Are you then kneel down? Repent.
Dude, what the fuck?
There is only one God, and he only wrote your end.
Oh, God.
Our God, the sacrificial lamb will have his throat slit.
Let's see. An actual ship that sank. Right, like a... It sank, but it was weird because, like... Wait, did that miss? What the fuck, man? Dude, that dog is going wild. I hope you don't hear that. Okay, maybe. It was a bad chat. Dude, she's not even slowing down anymore. Running her dog? Good, okay, good. What the fuck? I've been hearing nothing about the dog for like the last, like, A little bit. Of her shoulder? It popped on her legs. Right, I'm gonna do this. That's a better idea. Ready? There. Okay. That should be a lot better. There we go. Finally. Give me the knife. Alright, chat. It's funny too, because you can randomly get this. I just got unlucky. Don't want to get vending machine? True. I mean, how many vending machines are there normally on boats? I've heard of cruises are pretty fun, but I've never been on a cruise, chat. Yeah, it's ever been on a cruise. Well, I'm not watching the 10-minute ending of this game. We're skipping that shit. Oh yeah, jokes over. How's your day been treating you? Hope things have been good. Oh my god, that was a huge crack. Oof. There we go. I don't know what that is. I don't think I've ever talked about that. Aren't cruise ships atrocious for the environment? Maybe? I don't know a lot about cruise ships. I mean, I would probably assume so, right? Like, I can't imagine a large commercial ship is very good. Admittedly, I'm not so certain. Yeah, no, I don't know about that one. There might be a different stream on that one. Play it safe. God, I can't... Dude, what is with the enemies in the back half of this run being so aggressive? There we go. Being on a boat sounds horrible. I don't know, I've never really been on a boat. I'm really gonna think about a lot of these things. Maybe I could have been a good seaman, chat. Maybe in another life, Icdysis was a seaman. I like how I got near perfect RNG for this right now. What the fuck? I don't know if I do. Maybe? And yes, she is meant to be Jodie Foster, and a variety of 90s heroines. I believe Scully was also listed as motivation. This game? Wait, what do you mean? This game's usually pretty fun. Actually, this game is, oddly enough, chat, one of the best games the year it came out. I used to say it was the best game, but there was one game that may have been better the year it came out, but I didn't know about that one. This is probably one of, like, let's say, top 3 horror game of the year it came out. Like I said, it was a pretty weak year when it came out, but... this game's fault. Yeah, it's a good vibe. They have that Italian horror vibe. By the way, if you're wondering, game came out in 2018, not a lot of horror releases. The big one was Agony. And I would argue the only game that came out the year horror-wise that was better than this was... I didn't know about this, but chat told me, I looked it up, and I'm pretty sure this is true. Fear and Hunger 1. Which is wild to think that Fear and Hunger 1 was the best horror game of 2018. But also, yeah, no, I see it. I see the vision. I would agree, actually, yeah. I believe this also came out the same year as Welcome to the Game 2. Although, I don't know. I feel like Remothered, safer to say, is better than Welcome to the Game 2. Like, Welcome to the Game 2 feels like a streamer game, and less like a game, if that makes sense. Good morning, Ms. Scarlet. Hope you're doing good.
Was that you?
EP. Nice. Yeah, they're making Remothered 3, which is gonna be weird because, alright, chat, you're gonna laugh. Remember how I mentioned the history of Clock Tower and how, you know, the original 2 Clock Tower games made by a man with a mission, but for some reason he randomly got ousted for the 3rd game. We're not entirely sure why. The original creator of Remothered has nothing to do with the 3rd game. And I imagine he's kind of upset with that, too. So, yeah, the mind behind Remothered 1 and 2 has nothing to do with 3. Eat bottle. That wasn't some guest. Oh, what the fuck? I got the bug. I hate that.
You will expiate your sins.
Yeah, 2018 was a grim year for horror, Chad. It was not a good year for horror.
You want to kill me?
Are you kidding me? The elevator didn't come up. God damn it, dude. Dusk is more of a boomer shooter, and even then, I'd still take Mother over Dusk.
Kneel down to our God. Your God, not me.
Oz base is huge in the world of mascot horror. So my problem is, even if Baldi's is huge, also, you know this elevator's supposed to be automatic, and that's kind of the geeky thing.
Saint. Come to me and to my little trap.
State of Decay 2. Never played any of the State of Decay games, but, also, I never really played The Forest, but I know about The Forest. Alright, The Forest is weird. Also, this has been one of the worst runs of this game ever fucking had, dude. What is going on with this game right now? Boat, train, or plane? I've been on trains and planes, and I haven't really been on a boat. Dude, this dog has been barking for like the last 10 minutes. Jesus Christ. Blair Witch? Was Blair Witch 2018? I thought it was 2019. Yeah, 2019. Yeah. I don't think I've ever had a run where your mother go so poorly. It's funny because at one point I was 10 minutes ahead in this run. The whole thing, and now... Alright, let's take out that. Nice. Also, I'll tap for a second. Good lord, man. Either way, with all the games listed, chat, I'd probably still give it a Fear and Hunger. Oh god, man. Remember when I was ahead? Good times. The main downside of the longer marathons is I need a way to make the endings of them better. Because I feel like every time I do the longer marathon days, like the last 2 hours really fall off. Which is kind of a bummer. You think like a lot of the modern games would be better. But they don't really do as well. Oh my god, by the way, that dog has not started barking since the middle of this game. Slogging? Yeah, I can usually tell as well. People kind of drop off pretty hard near the end. There we go. The dog does not like remothered. Oh, that dog barks either way. It bleeds in the mic a little bit, but not a lot. Alright, good to know. I get to see if it bleeds in the mic. My god, though, dude. You see, I always think that dogs tire themselves out and they can't bark forever, but then they do. Exactly, Grogopha. Classic fire. Chat, let it be known, by the way. Whatever house I choose to live at, dogs are banned. Except Huey. Huey's allowed. Because he is a virtual dog, not a real dog.
You really thought I'd let you go? No, not this time.
I'd also allow Snoopy. Snoopy, Huey. Primarily virtual dog. Brian, you know what's funny? Alright, chat, I think I will actually add it to the stream background upon moving. What if I told you I have a painting of Brian Griffin? I think it's more of a print, but like it's a canvas print. Like, why? I got it from my old job as payment. I wanted it. When I work at conventions, I work for an art company, and for working at conventions, I get a bit of a bonus with art, let's say. And it's a painting I call the Sad Brian. Which it's basically like a stylized picture of Brian Griffin drinking at a bar, looking sad with a martini. It's the Sad Brian, chat. Just give me a second. Let me alt-tab. That deserves. Oh, chat, you know, when we get there, it's gonna be in the background of this. I will make it a stream background. He is a failure. Hey, old Brian Griffin went hard. Not new Brian. New Brian is sad. Old Brian, he tried. I would show you chat, but I don't want to be around the barking. Let's see. Alright, not bad. Natural habitat, Brian? Yes. Yeah, I'll throw it, chat. I'll throw it in the background of the stream. Is music control? No, old Brian was... I think that voice for old Brian was more or less the voice of reason.
You did the same with the others. You burnt them all. With you don't know.
A foil to, what, Peter's shenanigans.
Look what you've done.
He would get involved in the shenanigan, but he was much more of a foil to Peter. Yes, he was the... Brian, exactly. Brian the Sane. He was the sane one. Well, he'll have his own goofy moments. Yeah, he was meant to be the voice of reason more. It wasn't until later that he kind of turned into the... let's say the smug liberal definition, to put it that way. I think that's how he's commonly referred to these days. It's just kind of, I guess, Flanderization. Either way, chat, when that, you know, when I have wall space, it will go in the background. That will be in the background. The sad Brian. I will put it up. Anyway, I'm gonna get Remothered Torrents of Broken Porcelain up quickly. How about we watch the eye cutscene, then we'll go. So. In-depth Family Guy discussion, of course. Also, Lisa's more kind of weird. I think that's putting it a little bit too, like, odd. I think Lisa's problem is more the fact that it's kind of a moving goalpost, if that makes sense. With the Green Goblin Mask gonna make an appearance again. Technically it could, but it's hard to put that thing on stream. I'll put it somewhere in the background. And Lisa says you don't make friends with salad. I think it's more the thing. Alright, here's the funny thing. Lisa now and Lisa of 10 years ago are two very different ideas. And the problem with making a character like Lisa is that it's an actively moving goalpost. Like, I want to tell you, 10 years ago, Lisa, there was an episode of The Simpsons where Lisa is the voice of reason preventing Homer from killing Elon Musk. If you ask people nowadays, Homer would, like, I think people are on the side of Homer nowadays, not Lisa. Lisa is, like, seen more as a sellout at that point. But 10 years ago, you know, things were flipped, things were different. Which kind of goes a lot to say how things change, and writing a character like Lisa gets weird, because it's very easy for things to age differently based on that stance. There we go. Time for Broken Porcelain. 10 years ago, Simpsons was still bad. The Simpsons has been running for how long now, chat? 30 plus years? A lot's gonna happen in 30 years for what it's worth. To some credit. Like, you know, the Bart man gets to be, like, you know, active, like, silly man. What's the word? Juvenile delinquent? Delinquent man? Oh, shit, that's the wrong monitor. So it used to be rather consistent. Lisa, on the other hand, is kind of more topical, if that makes sense. It's a little bit more complicated. So yeah, I don't know. It sounds like you just kind of want to complain about that. She was fine. The Simpsons will end when the characters probably die. Like, you know, when the actors die, if I had to guess. Anyway, I have to play an ad. So, sub the channel, Prime Gaming. No, we're not watching the 10-minute cutscene. I'd like to make up time. I'm tired of that dog barking. I'd want to be able to walk outside after this. I don't want to be around that, chat. I don't want chat being around that either the whole time. So, Adge. I already did it. I was marathon. Pretty grim right now, but I guess it's alright. Getting towards Remothered. That squeaky sound of the dog? Yeah, it's been barking for almost an hour, I think. Maybe 30 minutes. It's annoying. I don't like it. I understand the situation, but... wants to go for a walk? Yeah, no, I choose to ignore its existence. I have said every omen which would be out of my hands. I wish I had a way to mute it more, though. Anyway, here we go. Dad, I'd rather not worry too much about it. Let's get in the game. Oh my god. Whose dog? Technically family, but not really. It's older brother and mom's. I'd rather not get too into it, chat. Probably best if I don't. More importantly, the walls have ears. So I don't want to be, on the record. How you doing, Huskies? Oh, shit, hold on. I need Alt-Tab. Yeah, if you're wondering why sometimes I, don't get much sleep, hey, at least you know. Dead Rising 2 off the record. Well, we did that last, Saturday, remember? We did that Saturday. Still have work, made food, had a long day. Nice. Nice.
You can't erase
Sounds like a good time.
forever. It would be like erasing time itself.
The mystery death?
Memories and time go hand in hand.
Which mystery death?
The consequences would be even more devastating than Alzheimer's disease.
Nah, you're all good. You're all good.
There would be no separation between pre- and post-trauma. The memories would wander autonomously in search
but yeah, no, that's been, hey, chat, you may be wondering, why am I streaming so much lately? Yeah, no, not, yeah, if you wonder, why do you usually stream so much?
and emotional swings.
Nah, I haven't showing off that one as much. I'm trying to, like, I want to recuperate some of the time from the bad, like, being mothered.
And threatening one another. To the detriment of the one truth, now shattered.
More importantly, if it wasn't apparent, chat, I'm trying to rush to the back half, not the back half, the last 2 runs of this marathon. Because, yeah, no, I would rather not be around that. Dude, really? Fucking kill me already. There we go, thank you. Yeah, as well, I kind of mentioned the thing too, the back half, like the last like 2 hours, like every marathon has its drop-off points, and this is definitely the drop-off point, so I'm trying to rush through this game more. While this game can be funny, yeah, no, I've begun to realize that the Clock Tower marathons, while Broken Porcelain has been a part of them, I don't think people really care about this game that much. Any good? No, this game is a train wreck, and it's absolutely terrible. It might be better now. This game was so bad, it basically killed Remothered for years. There's another one coming? Yes, and it's gonna be kind of funny on how that goes, because it's basically going to be like in like terms of, let's say, Ghosthead. You did, Noodles, you did.
Number 212 has to be cleaned. Oh, and don't forget that you'll be helping Elisa in the kitchen after lunch.
Okay.
There are walls made out of paper. Yeah, your neighbor's not loud.
Make
Understandable.
Sure that the 2 of you don't get him agitated after his parents' death.
Like, I mainly feel bad because, like, while the noise isn't nice up here, it's manageable. Chat, you have to remember that, you know, while I'm streaming, Natalie doesn't always want to sleep behind the stream, so she has an office that has a bed in it. And originally that was actually a pretty solid setup because, you know, you know, if I'm talking all night, she doesn't have to worry, bright lights, etc., etc. Yeah, the issue now is all the barking is right next to her office.
Some sort of disease. They practically went blind.
Along this game, Clock Tower Rewind. Clock Tower Rewind gets one ending.
Didn't help them. Poor girl. She was locked up in there by her own parents.
Why? Hi, Jen. Oh, Andrea.
Yeah, the Clock Tower marathons usually go longer. I promised this over the weekend. I kind of regret not being able to do it there, but yeah. The gameplay was abysmal, and you're probably going to see some of the stuff as we speedrun it, but you'll see. And okay then.
What does it mean? If this is
there
a
you
joke,
go.
I don't like it at all, Lynn.
Sometimes chat says it's nice,
Who
sometimes they
is that
don't.
tree for? Who are you talking to?
I don't understand. What the hell does Acheron...
Okay.
What the fuck? What did they do to you?
I do have a video on my YouTube showing all the bad of this game, by the way, if you want to see it. And, yeah, no, this game's bad.
What the hell is going on? This is all so surreal. I have to make sure they don't find...
This must be the hotel's older wing. The one which was engulfed and destroyed by the fire.
I have enjoyed this run a lot less as time has gone on, though. Like, I don't hate this run, but, like, I realize how much waiting is in this run.
I must warn the others.
So it does, yeah, no, it happens. And I kind of mentioned the drop-off that tends to happen around the time of this run.
Break from it all.
Which, yeah, no, this run almost always drops off pretty hard. I guess I could always restructure the Clock Tower Marathon if I wanted to end at Nightcry. I totally don't have to include the remothered games.
Orphanage.
But, you do.
Crap! She locked the door. I'm trapped.
Oh, I mean, the Clock Tower Rewind now. Tell me we're at the... You're already, like, adding another 30 minutes at that point. It'd be like an 8.5 hour run with Clock Tower Rewind ending it. I don't know, chat. I really don't know. I want to keep the remothered games in this marathon. I mean, otherwise I wouldn't have an excuse to play these games as much as the problem. But, I mean, it is pretty common that starting with remothered, it just... Oh my god, dude. Yep, there it is. I think it would get tired, chat. I think it would. Oh my god. I mean, I could always cut it early on a matter of circumstance.
It works.
Are you fucking kidding? Nice. I didn't realize it would loop around. I don't think I've ever done that.
Bingo.
There.
I have to make sure not to get caught.
Okay.
Oh god, I hope they don't find
Give her
out.
the vibes. Yeah, I just, you know, I think I've done the Clock Tower Marathon enough where I kind of know where it goes to at this point.
It's coming from room 213. Who's wasting my time?
Sound over temporarily? Nope. Living a large, not large, but, you know, basically living with family. I more or less have been trying to save money to acquire, you know, own space.
Where did everybody go?
Coach remothered earlier. Yeah, I've kind of been thinking that too, like putting the games that aren't as good in the front half of the marathon. Because, like, Dead Rising's been having the same problem, right? Like, I'm fully aware near the back half of the Dead Rising marathon, people drop the stream because people don't want to watch Dead Rising 4. And Dead Rising 3 is fine, but people don't like watching Dead Rising 4. It happens a lot more than you would think. I notice. It's not like, you know, we power through today, but at the same time, I'm kind of thinking it's like, okay, it's usually a bad slog near the back half.
Yes, please. Yes, I did it.
And wouldn't it be as bad if it wasn't basically going through the slog dwindling? That makes sense? Archipelago? Yeah, I heard good things about that. Seemed like a fun time. Hold on. Hold on.
Yes, yes, yes. The French window.
Nice. I did loot this, because it's pretty good. It's a good time. I liked it. I like that. I don't know. Usually release order makes sense though, right? It just, you know, I kind of wish newer releases. I don't know. Maybe that's not a problem with new games, chat. Maybe the old games were better. I don't know. Maybe they were. I suppose these games only do drop every now and again, so it's probably better to put them on the back half, because something the back half of the stream would be weaker anyway. I don't know, I think I'm just kind of stressing out about all the barking happening.
What are all these cages doing here? The mirror. It couldn't have shut it by itself. I saw it.
What's going on, kids? Mommy is coming.
Andrea, I have to hide.
Shuffle the order? Nah, I like having the same order. People have the more or less the same idea.
Calm down, calm down. Everything is fine.
Yeah, Devman, I've been trying to save up for a new place. Which, at the very least, doing more streaming's been pretty helpful, I'd say. You know, the working overtime, get more ad revenue or whatever.
Mommy is exhausted. One of these days, you're all
How about Burrito's an alarm dog? Yeah, that was basically, I think, the idea behind acquiring the dog. By the way, I am a very anti-pet, well, not anti-pet. I've been kind of anti-dog for the last few years. Not anti-dog, like you know, I'm hating all dogs that exist. But like, I think we have enough dog. For anyone who doesn't know, by the way, there are 4 of them. Oh yeah, overtime. I can mention my thing. Chat, if you're enjoying the stream, follow the channel. It's appreciated and free. You can also check out social media, and if you're really liking the stream, you can sub to the channel. I don't get over. I guess I mainly. I don't like a traditional overtime. Let's put it that way. That's a lot of dog. Yeah, I like the other dogs. It's pretty chill. Nice. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I want to get a cat. Nice and quiet. Dude, what the fuck? Nice. There we go. Wait, dude, where'd she go? They're not, they have the Prime Gaming. Oh, there we go. And the Prime for 19 months. I hope you've been doing good today, and thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. There we go. And the cat, right, but a loud cat is meow, 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 meow. Like a loud, oh, dude, I missed like so many splits, by the way. Like a loud cat is kind of endearing. A loud dog is kind of painful.
Missing. February.
Miss.
It seems to have quieted. It would be funny. What if it only barked when I talked? The other way around? Really? You wouldn't like the idea of a cat just meowing all the time? Again, I'm not anti-dog, but it's more of the fact that I've lived with dogs for 20 actual years, and I would like to not have a dog. Actually, more than 20. I think
Get away from this place.
This story again.
more than that.
Everything you said before.
Probably
I
22.
believe you. Porcelain and
Maybe
everything
more,
else
22,
you saw.
21.
You heard Andrea. He hung himself years ago.
It's him, isn't it? Professor Albert Elias Wyman. The same walking stick you were talking about. See?
Not only that, but
There was no body. And if there had been,
also,
it wouldn't have been
broken
his.
porcelain drops off hard. Like, Torrent's father was pretty chill, but like, I guess something else could have happened too. Maybe people waking up.
They know.
Never sleep, bro. Be doing good. Like, steep drop off of broken porcelain.
About? Why didn't you ever say anything to me?
Wait, hold on. Attack.
I tried to warn you. I tried
Out of the way, chump.
to get you to leave. But you never understood, for fuck's sake.
Why? Who do they think I am?
Celeste Felton,
Me? No, I don't know.
Hurry up, you.
Lynn, I can't remember.
They found you and they brought you here to use you. And now that they are sure of who they think you are, you have to run.
Fucking hell, Lynn, just tell me!
That drug. The disease.
And what does that have to do with me?
Hold on. I did it wrong.
Your birth mother.
Whee!
She used loads of it. You got it from her.
They have roller skates? Yeah, no, they did.
Your body lives in harmony with it. You can even control it. They know it.
Now just wait right here for dialogue. Oh, there's no sleep. I hope you're doing good. I get super jealous of other animals. I don't know. I'm tired of dogs.
Have you been pretending to be my friend this whole time?
I would like to have no dogs for a little bit. 0. Unless it's like Snoopy himself coming to my front door. I'll let in Snoopy. Or Brian. Or Chewie. What other dogs would I let in? Probably not Airbud, chat. Not a huge fan of Airbud.
Perceives the presence of a possible threat to her throne. She does everything.
Heathcliff's a cat.
She is capable of.
You don't think Heathcliff's a dog. You might be thinking of a different dog.
Control over the others.
Dog from New Evil Dead. I would not want that dog. That dog's not allowed in my house. It has to be a dog with a lot of charm to be allowed in my house, like Snoopy. Like Snoopy tier dog. Actually, up here, sorry.
A telephone. It's coming from Ashman's office.
Also, I definitely wouldn't want that. Nobody's an outside dog, too. And he fights the Red Baron, huh? Think about that, chat. How many dogs you know could fight the Red Baron? I don't know a lot of them.
Ashman, he's sleeping. I'll have to be as quiet as possible.
Alright, hold on. Quiet as possible, chat. Quiet as possible. Ready? Alright, quiet as possible.
Hey, you! I'm here! Hey, you! Come here! Hey, over here!
All the dog flies too small. I don't have the energy for daily works. Understandable. Well, don't get me wrong. I do want to say once again, like, I'm not anti-dog. I just, I don't know, after 20 years in the span of 8 dogs, I'm tired, boss. Tired. Like, at least a few years of my life not around dogs. Damn, 8? Yeah.
Shit! I missed it by a second. Wait, what's that? Ariana? Richard?
Hate dogs? No, I do not hate dogs. Yep. One dog every 2.5 years. You know, it's actually a funny way of looking at it when you think about it.
Maybe I can use it to my advantage.
Oh, I don't like the count of that.
I've been hurt. I have to hide. It works. Ah, it hurts. I almost had it.
Ow.
It works.
Stop, you little coward!
Also, I should say, out of the 7 of 8 dogs, the barking couldn't be heard on stream.
Quickly, or else.
I just want to point that out.
Frozen.
7 of 8 dogs, you don't hear the barking. Right now there's only 4, but, you know.
You can do it.
All the dogs have been around at one point or another. There is an outlier.
Concentrate.
It's just a matter of fact. You know, it's not like
Release
a
what you are
absolutely, like, you know, the end of the world. I understand the situation, but...
You are a Mother Acherontia.
I don't know, whenever you'll talk about large dog versus small dog, like, I feel like people just hate small dogs sometimes.
Is not an illness.
Or coping against them.
A gift. Use it.
Large dogs are a lot of work. There's a lot that goes into it. A lot of noise. Kind of a matter of fact. Small dog? Yeah, basically like cats. Tiny. I think basically cats is a very good description.
I did it! I can't believe I did it! I have to leave at once.
Sir, it's coming from the cold room. I think the lights went out.
Dude, get out of the way, you.
They're coming.
Buddy, get the fuck out of the way. Turn around.
Sir, the girl. I can't find her.
Kiss my ass, dickhead!
And as long as you've gone without having a dog is like 4 months. Yeah, I would like to have a larger span if I can.
They're all crazy! Crazy!
Yeah. Also, at the same time with large dogs, like, I'm sure large dogs are fine, but they require a lot of work. Like, there's a lot more work that goes into it. Like, small dogs would still require work, but not nearly as much. Big dogs, oh god, man. Like, you gotta walk that thing. You have to be free roaming outside if you can. A lot more energy, too.
It's all her fault.
I think it's more of a respect for it, I guess.
Close. I have to be careful from now on.
You know?
I mustn't. Not you too, Elisa. Not you too. There must be some sort of exit from this restaurant. The balcony. I knew this wasn't just a bad dream, and that I wasn't losing my mind. Shit! There has to be a way to shut him up.
Dude, are you fucking kidding? Oh, he saw me. Okay. Dude, I hate this section of the game so goddamn much.
I'll punch you so hard, you'll be swallowing your own teeth.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, you! Come in!
I hate this section so fucking much.
They're coming.
I will make you pay!
I just die? No, there we go.
Come here, little one.
God damn it, dude. Just fucking just kill me. It'll be easier. Are allergic to cats? See, I have no idea, because I've never really been around cats.
So that's where you were hiding.
Shit! There has to be a way to shut him up. I've been heard. I have to hide.
There you are. What are you doing here?
I like how this game has zero concept of actual, like, hiding, I think. Maybe I'm good. Hold on, maybe.
You're a threat to him because you're the only one who can stop him. It's him who tells us what to do.
Come on. I like how the checkpoint also kind of fucked me on this.
Jennifer?
Yeah, I love how she's beeline to my direct spot. Dude, fucking go after the dog. Holy shit. There's a lot designed about this game badly. In fact, the dog just explodes. Speaking of dogs. Cat, the spoiler is very literal. What?
Oh, no.
Yeah, that is the director's intent.
I won't open my mouth. I'll keep everything to myself.
You can write all your complaints directly to Chris Darrell of, I don't know what games he made, but Chris Darrell.
That was close. Okay.
Alright, we got through that. I'm glad I skipped that giant portion earlier.
Stay with me. Don't leave me. Shit, she's coming this way. Do you see that old jukebox? Use it.
It's all their fault.
There we go. Yeah, no, that's a actual scene in this game, chap.
Ashman usually hides it here. Where the fuck is it? No, she heard me. Oh god, I have to hide. Jen, what do I do?
Yep. Now we gotta. There's a lot of waiting in this run.
Thank you, Jen. Thank you. Hold on just a little longer.
Boom, look at her go. But you can call skips like that. You know, it's pretty funny.
You can stop her. I beg.
You can also do shit like this, because it's supposed to be like a forced walking section, but I don't have to walk.
Where is that voice coming from?
We don't regret so close. First
That you did, Jenny Jin. That you did.
Here.
Ah,
Second, singing and playing the violin.
at least it's quiet, chat. It's quieter.
I could never do it on my own.
I could do it with you.
Yeah, see, there's a lot of downtime. Let's see, anything good on, I don't know, maybe any good emails?
No, Jen.
Apparently I got paid by Google. Thank you,
did we even get
Google.
there?
Very cool.
We could talk to Ashman about it.
That's pretty cool, chat.
Dream on.
Paid by
It's only 2 weeks away.
Got that YouTube ad
We can work on
revenue
it
for today.
together. All we need is a music sheet and a bit of practice. I know the piano.
That's good news. What day is it, by the way? 21st. I might keep that in mind.
When you're finished.
My father used to tell me that nothing, not even time, can get in the way of something you truly desire.
Where are you from?
Oh.
It's not a nice story.
Abdul Jabbar.
Woohoo! Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner!
Abdul Jabbar?
Like dog, you want them as pets. I mean, dogs are fine for what it's worth. I would like to go a few years of my life not being around any of them. Abdul Jabbar? Yeah, like Kareem Abdul Jabbar. They're playing basketball. Basically like saying Kobe.
What am I doing? Don't give up now, Jen.
I can't really say Kobe anymore. I think now it's LeBron. Is even LeBron anymore? Is there a new guy, they say? God, I don't even know anymore. Who's the new guy? Or is it still LeBron? Right, I still say Kobe. That's because I'm old. And hell, if some people don't even say Kobe, some people say Jordan or Kareem Abdul. Chat, if you're saying Kobe, you're very specific in your age. There are people right now who are growing up playing basketball, and Kobe Bryant isn't going to be anywhere involved in that. Also, I'm pretty sure that the name you're saying is also based on the shot.
It kind of looks like the reception of an... Oh my god! Something Wyman couldn't possibly have used the business as finance. This is how it all started.
Let's see here.
To obtain control of the other nuns. No wonder. Oh dear, what happened?
There's a really bad sound effect there, so I try not to have it go. It's pretty piercing.
What's that?
Oh, again, it's where you grew up.
From that wall. It's a hidden door.
That's about now, Grandpa. I don't think, what, people playing basketball right now who are, let's say, in high school, they probably didn't witness Jordan play in his prime. They're not gonna know what you're talking about. Unless they're relating to basketball history. They're probably gonna pick a trendy player nowadays. Which, I don't know if that's still LeBron James or who it is.
What the hell is going on now?
This isn't a pissing contest. Marshall Orange will be doing good.
All these...
The same way, no one's gonna be saying Kobe Bryant these days if, you know, they're growing up. Because, why would they say Kobe Bryant?
There has to be a way to make you disappear. The light. It hates it.
Right, but as I was saying, before that, they were saying Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I think you're missing the point. It doesn't really matter. What matters now is they're gonna pick whoever the current star is. But I don't know who the current star is. I said this isn't a pissing contest. I don't know why you missed that the first 2 times.
Hey, you! I'm here! It's gone. It's gone.
But also, I haven't really been keeping up to date with basketball. It's probably gonna be a modern player, which I don't even know. It still could be LeBron James. He's still going, right?
There we go.
I'm pretty sure he's actually still going. I think it might actually still be LeBron James. I don't know if there's been a star since LeBron James. Maybe there has. I haven't really been keeping up with basketball.
Lynn, tell me you're there. Anyone?
I heard younger kids say Kobe. How recent? That is the question. I want it to be Stephen Curry. Okay, that would be the answer I'm looking for. Okay, so Stephen Curry would be the contender. Okay.
Shh. We have to be quiet.
But also, a lot of people are going to repeat what they say.
In the office for small emergencies.
Alright, things they hear, I suppose. He did baseball for fun? That's what I heard. That's what I heard, Mr. Zev.
I wonder if I'll also find my violin. I haven't played it in ages.
Oh, the other thing I also heard was like, what, the gambling thing? Which I don't know how true that is. Like, something's in gambling debts.
It will be 2 years in November.
You still only heard Kobe? That's so wild to think that people are still saying Kobe.
Project, the hotel?
Like, don't get me wrong, I'm happy with that because I said Kobe when I was a kid.
How was the
But, like,
Flemington Girls and whatever it's called?
It wasn't. We're here.
And before that?
I ran away. At least that's what I remember. Lynn, it's a sad story. I left it in the past.
Do you ever feel the urge to rewrite it all? Change life? Change name?
Oh, so more importantly, well, the kids aren't saying Jordan in terms of shooting. I imagine they would say it, one, for dunking, and, they would probably also say it in terms of, shoes in general, because I'm pretty sure the Jordans are still a very popular shoe.
No, but I've seen it being done.
Alright, correct me if I'm wrong,
what do we have here?
but Dennis Rodman, isn't he friends with, like, Kim Jong-un? Like, doesn't he go to North Korea often or something? Or am I thinking of a different guy? Yeah? That's trippy to think about. He's the U.S. ambassador in North Korea? That's pretty base, I'm not gonna lie.
No,
How did that happen?
It's none of your business, Jennifer.
Fucked? What do you mean fucked? It's an actual statement. Like, yeah, no, he goes, like, yeah, he actually is, like, he goes there on, like, good visits. Like, actual good visits. Not like a negative thing. Like, he's a likable dude. Yeah, like, I can imagine, yeah.
I have to do something. I have to stop Elisa.
Alright, chat, time for the boss fight. Ready? Right, chat, I'm not asking about the plight of North Korea and all that. I was just asking if he goes there. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, if you tell most people that a retired basketball player that's popular in the 90s is making frequent trips to North Korea on friendly terms, that sounds very outlandish. It sounds like a movie. But, like, that just happens. That's more the point I'm mentioning than anything
I have
else.
to hide, at least until I manage to build up some energy.
Friends with Kim? Yes, he is. Which, I'm not sure how one ends up in that position, but apparently he
It's
did.
only a bad dream. I can do it.
He was
I can do it
invited.
now.
He was invited? Actually? To Vice magazine. Vice was like the heavy journalism back in the day, right? Yeah, you know, I know who the leader of North Korea is. Kim Jong-un. I I am aware.
I have to try again.
I like how they got auto-modded. I don't know why they got auto-modded, but, maybe just type out the full word. I think we're good.
Fuck! Lynn, move!
Oh my god, dude, are you fucking kidding me? You gotta be kidding me right now.
Don't you dare touch her, bastard!
I hate it here so much, chat. Oh my god.
Leave us alone!
Alright, he got lost finally. Good lord, dude. Alright, we're good. We're out of there. Thank you, Jesus Christ.
Jennifer!
Every game is an icon. Oh, of course, Kipop. One of the funniest moments out there. Michael Jordan, if you miss a single free throw, you miss a single one, you have to buy all the sad orphan shoes. Fucking kids. Hands everyone. By the way, you're wondering where that meme comes from, the fucking kids. It comes from an old story where, like, there was a basketball training camp for, like, a bunch of, like, kids. And they made a comment saying, like, oh, because he's showing off free throws. And it's, oh, he missed a single free throw. You have to buy new Jordans for every kid. I couldn't even be offhanded, but he made all of them. He made every shot. He didn't miss a single one. Even the joke of giving them money was appalling. Anyway, with that thought, I gotta play an ad. So sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. You just hear kidding me? You did.
I don't understand.
Chat, you gotta be kidding me. I mean, I'm putting him up for the rest of the run. Fuck it.
I ended the sequence.
Putting him up.
Free. That's
Make
exactly
me a
what
lot
I
happier.
wanted you to do. The exact reason why you ended up in this fucking place. In one way or another, porcelain kept us all
You
guarded.
kidding me right now?
Someone else will
Right
take his
now.
place now. And it's going
So
to
that's
be
a
10
spot. That's a
times
spot,
worse.
Chad. He lives
It's
there
only a
now.
matter of time.
Are you kidding me?
You shouldn't have. They will never let me leave.
Why are you involved in this too? Explain, for God's sake! What did you do?
I had warned you not to touch anything. Not to trust
Alright, let's see. Anything
anyone.
good on Twitter?
And
No.
the child is dreaming in REM face.
The riddle.
And on open wings, a moth is ablaze. And when his mother screamed
Let's see.
that much, a blood red death bestowed its touch. I told you to leave. To leave this godforsaken place.
What the hell was that?
Yeah, kind of. You wanted Eddie? Eddie's on the other one.
He never left us.
Are you kidding me right now?
Why did you do it?
I'd probably hang out with Dennis Rodman if I could, though, Chad. He seems like a chill dude. I get it.
Madam?
This kid is the star of the show now. I would like to know what this cat's up to nowadays, Chad. I hope whatever cat was in this picture is living a long and healthy life.
This place. I have to keep trying.
Dennis Rodman or Wesley Snipes? Probably Dennis Rodman, right? Wesley Snipes doesn't pay his taxes. You think I want that? Do you think I want the people assuming I don't pay my taxes?
The remote.
You are the company you keep, after all, Chad. If you hang
You
out
can
with a
do
person
it.
who doesn't pay their taxes, it sounds like you don't pay your taxes.
Yes, yes. the door. It's
It
getting
is important news though, chat. You are the company you keep. It is wise words to remember.
I have to keep trying.
No, this is a random cat that just floats around images online, and I just like him because he's in, like, adorable pajamas. Something about him brings me great joy. There's no other answer for that. Something about this cat. I don't know, he brings joy to my days.
My things. The cassette player.
He seems very content, and it's how I'm trying to be a lot of the time.
Bingo! Fuck. Son of a bitch keeps rambling on and on.
Why won't you give up? Don't you understand?
Celeste, Jennifer, or however you prefer,
Now we're talking.
Gun. They all strive to be like the cat. I agree. I don't even know how old this image is. Like, hell, the chat. This cat could be really old now. I have no idea. I don't know if there's any lore behind this cat. I plan on finding the same pajamas for any cat I may obtain. I'm gonna recreate that image. At some point in my life I will. I don't know when. It will be recreated, chat.
No!
Welcome back from the ad chat.
You and I need to talk.
No, it's not possible. This is the Lynn. Was Lynn one of them? Others, they had all gone mad. Wasn't there another way to stop them? The moths are protecting her, but it looks like they retreat from the fire. The moths are protecting her, but it looks
It's
like they
time.
retreat
Yeah,
from the
chat, you
fire.
ready to hear about that fucking bitch there upstairs? I know she's there. Perhaps I can use my powers I have gained. Ready? Maybe I can use my power.
I have to be quick. I have to find that fucking bitch there upstairs. I know she's there. Maybe I can use my power. Darren! Help me! I have to go find that fucking bitch upstairs. Maybe I can use my power.
Perhaps I can use my power, chat.
Help me! I beg you! Lena's being controlled by her. I have to be quick. I have to find that fucking bitch there upstairs. I know she's there. Maybe I can use my power.
Perhaps I can use powers I have gained in combat. I know she's there. Maybe I can use my power. Oh yeah, it will auto-mod, chat. Don't worry, you're not in trouble or anything. The game lets do the thing.
Help me! I have to be quick. I have to find that fucking bitch there upstairs. Maybe I can use my power.
Chat, do you think I could use my power? Maybe I can.
I have to concentrate. I can do it.
My power is lobbing a brick at the back of her head, by the way. It's not much of a power, is it?
I have to go find that fucking bitch upstairs.
Maybe I can use my power.
I have to be quick. I have to find that fucking bitch there upstairs. Maybe I can use my power.
By the way, this is one of the major issues of this game, that they kept repeating this stupid line.
Stop it! It's me, Jen!
I have to find that fucking bitch there upstairs. I know she's there. Perhaps I can use my power, chat. Maybe I can use my power. I have to concentrate. I can do it.
Oh, dear God, no.
Perhaps I can use my power.
My head.
I know she's there. Maybe I can use my power. Oh yeah, sure. I'm pretty sure I settled on the name of cat I want to have. I think I want to have a cat named Custard.
I don't know.
What's wrong with
I think Custard's a pretty good name. I'm kind of warmed up to the name Custard. I think it's a good name. Not Custard like the general, Custard like.
Who the hell
mustard.
are you talking about? Go!
Like,
Get a rag! Jesus Christ.
I think it's more
It's
sweet.
in the utility closet, Jen. You do remember where the key is, don't you?
Yeah, like pudding.
I don't understand. Why do I feel like I've been through all this before? It feels like deja
No,
vu.
Custer would be not a very good name for a cat. Although the amount of people who do get confused when I say it has been concerning.
Gloria,
which makes me think maybe I go back to the other name I had, Bingles. I like Bingles as well. It's also a good name for a cat. Either Bingles or Custard.
I can't shake this feeling.
You're playing the
How
Clock
did I
Tower
get back to
Remothered
the
games.
hotel?
Clock Tower Rewind's probably a good starting point at this point.
Yes, now I remember. Lindsay. Lynn! It wasn't a dream after all. I remember. I have to go back. This is where Elisa... I remember that something happened here. There used to be a key somewhere around here.
You can stop it. I only slowed her down. That's all I could do after letting my consciousness be
Car
fragmented
accident.
and my body become a host full
Oh.
of parasites. You know, they used to call me Wyvern once upon a time.
Those are the cats, I suppose, chat.
Wait, that's Lynn! Ugh, it's useless. She can't hear me. How do you wake up someone who is trapped in a limbo?
Nah, I'm not gonna name a
Let
cat
it be used
Carrot.
as a push. Think, Jen. Think!
Nice, Michan, nice.
No, no, no! Shit! No, no, no! What now? What am I going to do? The film! Yes, I remember that.
There you go.
I have. Now
You like how the
understand
dialogue
I managed to
continues
move
through
around
the
hotel
loading
unnoticed.
screen, by the way?
It was all connected. I have to reach the cinema room. In the old
Cinema?
room.
Oh my god! Cat named Jennifer. Oh. Name them Code.
It's locked. But why?
I don't think a cat should be named Code, chat. That doesn't sound like a very good name for a cat.
Okay, now I can have a look around.
Stealth.
I have to go into Ashman's room. I am sure that the cinema room key is there.
By the way, that's just be a stealth mission, believe it or not.
Okay, I have to find the film before. Gotcha. Before seeing.
No, no, no.
What? Where the fuck is this guy? Oh, there he is. Chat, I like how he points a gun at you and then decides to slap you.
I have to hide and try not to
What a
make
combat
sound,
option.
At least until she's here.
Point the gun. Conk. It's actually a hammer. Chat, I'll let you know when I get a cat, alright? I'll let you know. I'll dress him up like this. Alright, hold on.
Go away, please!
Okay, there we go. Alright, you ready for the amazing final boss, chat?
Gloria.
The gun is a water gun, but he shot us earlier. And it's true, Good Noodle, it's true. Alright, here's a worse version of the boss fight of Silent Hill Downpour. Somehow. Like, I'm not sure how that happens. Like, if you're wondering, the Silent Hill Downpour's final boss is actually really cool. because you're playing as like basically the big bad, and you get the abilities of the big bad, and it's actually a DPS check. So like, you have to actually hit the character more than once. Like, it's not an auto scroller. This is like playing a game of Dead by Daylight, where the survivor gets a gun, and every time you go up to the survivor, they shoot you. And you have to get shot 5 times. Can you attack them? Yes. It doesn't do anything. So you just get shot 5 times.
Calm down, Lisa. It's all in your head.
As the bad guy now? Yeah, you learned the real bad guy was nuns. Oh, you're playing as the victim, because this guy's not the bad guy. He's more like a... kind of a victim. That makes sense. Ah, yes, of course, the chat, of course. The spine? Yeah, bone spear. Hey, chat, who's the real monster? Frankenstein or Frankenstein's monster? It's kind of like that. That's right. Frankenstein.
I feel like I'm going crazy.
Yeah, right now we're playing as Frankenstein's monster. That would be Frankenstein right there. Well, if you're not Frankenstein, the guy with the gun's Frankenstein, but...
The red nuns were...
You know what I just realized too, now I think about it? Why do so many Clock Tower games want, like, the Scissorman as, like, a herald? Because, like, Nightcrawler did the same thing, right? And this guy's a metaphorical Scissorman. I mean, I guess it's kind of always been that way. Even, like, Bobby was a herald, I guess. Right?
You deserve far worse.
The only game that the Scissorman really wasn't a herald was Clock Tower PS1. Ironically enough, that's the one people remember the most, I think. I guess Ghost Head as well, but... yeah, I didn't even think about that. Huh. Alright, chat. Let's go over to... it's rewind time.
My older sister.
Ready?
My older sister.
Rewind time. Oh, God.
By now she would have been 64. 64 years old.
She was one of the other Jennifers. One of the 14 gone missing. Kidnapped. Killed.
Gotta be kidding me.
Before they successfully found the right one. Me.
You gotta be kidding me,
Lynn
chat.
never managed to come to terms with it. For all these years, she held on to my memories. Her own.
Oh yeah,
And
if you're
those
wondering
of
what's
the
this
other
game's ending,
victims.
you ever watch Titanic and you went, damn, lady, why the fuck are you telling me this story when you had the gem in your pocket the whole time? What's wrong with you? Yeah, no, that's this game. But instead of having what was the Heart of the Sea, it was about lesbian romance. The real Heart of the Sea was lesbian romance, chat. Because that's fine, but like, bro, you can't be regaling you know about how much you were scoring as a kid, as like a teen. Like, you can't be telling about your doomed Yuri when this man's like, can you please help me find my dead sister? Please, any leads will do. Oh, she died. But think about this time back in the orphanage. I found love, man. What's with the cat? I enjoy him. He brings me great joy. Sometimes I say you gotta be kidding me, and then I pull him up. And I can't really, I don't want to alt-tab to remove him. And honestly, he could just chill there. He's more interesting than the game is. What a terrible ending. I mean, the story's sweet. The doomed Yuri's fine. That's not the problem. But admittedly, it is kind of fucked up to kind of do the Titanic of like, dude, you don't need to regale about your young love. The people here, people are spending money on a mission. There's urgency at hand.
She would find me there.
I guess that's kind of the point, like, you know, the love and all that. But, you know, the guy who's there hiring you, maybe it's not about the doomed Yuri, you know? Maybe he wants to know about his dead sister. 20? Yeah. Alright, child. It's rewind time. It's rewind time. Yeah, that's it. Like, yeah, no, like, the romance is nice, but admittedly, maybe get to the romance after telling the guy what he needed to know. Like, if this guy's sister's been, I guess she wasn't going anywhere. It's been 60 years. I guess can't really say that much, chat. You know, I don't think they're gonna find her at that point. Kind of macabre, but I can't imagine great strides can get made in the search for a 60-year-old woman who was lost when she was a teenager and essentially tortured by murderers. I don't know though, man. I don't know. I feel like they didn't have to drag it out. I'm just saying. And like same thing with Titanic, you know? Same thing with Titanic. You don't like come on, if you have it in your pocket the whole fucking time, you're just wasting the expedition's money. God, dude, I hate the ending of Titanic so much. Yeah, I know, love story, all that, but Robots and Titanic's fucked, dude. Does anyone see her as good? Or like, she's just kind of a known menace? Oh, look, the thumbnail. Hide in her pocket? That's what happens, right? I'm pretty sure the end of Titanic is after regaling the story of like what happened on the Titanic. She has the heart of the sea in her pocket or whatever. She like pulls it out. She has it on her, wearing it or whatever. She's had it hidden, and then when no one's looking, she tosses it back in the ocean. They found it? Oh, fuck! Okay. I mean, they gave it to her. Wasn't the whole point, though, that they were looking for it? No? Okay. I don't claim to be an expert on Titanic. And that is why I ask. That would change it up a little bit. But I'm not a fan! I just said I don't like it! Is there another options I can go to? Oh, fuck, I think it's main menu, hold on. Languages, there we go, V... Is this one? Wait. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, that's right. Okay. I think that's why the times remember back to Titanic. Oh, Titanic early? Okay, so wait, isn't that, hold on. I have a question, though. I do have a question. Who the hell is the dude begging her to, like, not throw it in the ocean? Because I thought there was some guy who really wanted it or something. Why don't they give it back to her? Why? Are they really going out to sea to give an old woman treasure? If so, why? No. So which is it? She just had, yeah, I thought she had it the whole time. Because, like, why are they out to sea to give treasure to an old woman? Because I thought the whole thing was they had, like, they're trying to get the heart of the ocean or whatever. I thought that was the point of the travel. There was a safe they found her picture in. She tossed it in the end. Oh, and they went out there to explore the wreck. She was taken as a courtesy as a survivor to tell her story. Also, let's begin the run. Oh, dude, what the... There, okay, that works. It's kind of goofy because I'm pretty sure I don't do any of the tech here. Dude, I don't even know what the items are. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't normally play the point and click style here. Normally I do it a little bit differently here. Only it's simple as throwing her heart to Jack in the end. And he died because he didn't once fall in love again. I feel bad for, you know, her grandkids. The guy, doesn't she get married? Wait, does she actually get married, or is that like a comedian bit? I don't actually know at this point. I don't know what's comedian shitposting and actual, like, is she actually married? I thought she had, like, grandkids or some shit. Yeah, how do I... Oh my god. I should probably hop the controller. It'd be funny. I'm not sure. Alright, I'm gonna need someone to explain. Because I'm hearing two conflicting things. Right, there we go. Also, how do I pick up items? Or how do I use items? Oh, space, okay. She had it because she was left in the coat pocket. Doesn't some guy want to see it, though, and then she ends up not showing it to him? I thought there was, like, one guy who was really looking for it or some goofy shit like that. And he really wanted to find it. Oh, so I was right. It wasn't her fucking pocket. I was right. Okay. Touched by her account, he, Lovett abandons the search for the necklace. Lone Knight on the stern of the, Keldish Rose, who has kept the necklace in possession, drops in the sea above the wreck. Oh, wait, hold on. Chat, what's the rewind button? Dude, god damn it, dude. I can't read Chinese. If I die? Yes. Is a deleted scene. Okay. You know what, chat? Hold on. I gotta do something really quick. Something very important here. Because it's gonna bug the shit out of me. That should be better. Come on, you. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm realizing, yeah, I only ever played Clock Tower with a controller, and I have no fucking clue to play this game with keyboard and mouse. Alright, let's try that again, shall we? There we go. Okay. Okay. Who is the guy? I thought the guy was the guy who was running the expedition, more or less, right? I thought that was the guy. Which I guess good for deleted scene, where he's more sympathetic to the abandoning the search. Oh, hold on, wait a fucking second. Who's Lovett? Is Lovett the guy who, like, runs the ship? Like, the guy who set out on an expedition? Hold on, I need to grab the thing. She had a fiance. Isn't she old? No, the fiance's in the young side, and the fiance gives her the necklace as a gift because she lives in the land of luxury and riches. And then she finds out that riches aren't all it's cracked up to be, and she'd rather be poor in, like, love than not poor in love. Something like that, right? Yeah, no, that, like, there's two different people. I'm talking about the old version. The old version. She's on a boat, they're looking for something. It's either the wreckage of the Titanic or it's the heart of the sea. I could have sworn they're looking for the heart of the sea at that point. Yeah, I'm talking about the old one, not the young one, the old one. She goes back out to sea, back to the wreckage. As you recall, she didn't get married after. She literally fell pregnant by Jack on the ship. Yeah, I really don't want to look into Titanic lore. I don't want to look into the lore of Titanic. I don't want to look into the lore support of the original Clock Tower. It is. However, there's a lot of deluxe things. Like Jennifer could run. Like this. She runs. It's also actually official translated into English. As in cutscenes. Okay, they were looking for the heart of the sea the whole time, only for how to have it. Okay, they were. Okay, I was right. Yeah, that's fucked up. I don't care how heart-moving your story is. If they're bringing you to help find this item, and you have it in your pocket the whole fucking time, that's a dick move. That's a giant dick move. Like, come on, man. You had it on you the whole time. You didn't need to tell this whole story. No, you know they throw it back in the ocean. A fish is gonna eat it or some shit, man. It is selfish. Copy Rewind Soul Seal. I got a couple of copies of this bad boy. And the Steam version. Neat. I think, exactly. There was an ending where everyone saw her toss it in the water. How would that have ended? Not bad. Either way, Remothered Broken Porcelain's the same type of ending in that case. Have you seen My Dead Sister? Let me regale you with, by the way, chat, it's a little bit worse than that because it's a tale that spans 2 games. It is a 2-game long story just for this guy to get told, oh, your sister died like 60 years ago, dude. Anyway, want to hear about the time? Like, I don't know, if some guy's asking, hey, do you know what happened to my sister? I feel like you lead with saying she died 60 years ago. Not, hey, here's a time I had my doomed eerie romance in like in a random orphanage. Like, maybe if the guy wants to stick around and hear about that afterward, you can let him hear about that. But maybe don't lead with that. Like, I don't know, I feel like a guy's dead sister should take more, weight into that. You have a piece of the Titanic? That's pretty badass. Oh, so I thought people usually mentioned Rose had grandkids, like more than one. Does that mean that she had a favorite? Also, like, I'm not gonna lie, man, like, if I had a grandparent, I learned that they threw basically, like, a mansion into the ocean, I'd be pretty pissed. Like, I know you're not entitled to someone's inheritance, but, like, they're clearly throwing it away. It's not like they're doing anything with it. Oh, fuck, I forget to grab the robe. I know how to grab it. You realize money doesn't matter? Yeah, you know, it's easier to say when you're old and we're given literally the heart of the ocean, which, I don't remember how much that thing was worth in the universe, but I'm pretty sure it's an absurd amount of money that it's worth. Now that she's too old to need money, she can toss it into the ocean. Damn it. Oh, God. See, I don't want to watch Titanic. Mainly because it's long. That's the main reason, chat. Oh, hey, I got the clown. Oh, that's pretty fun. Yeah, that's new. Look at that. Bonk. There we go. That's all that happens. 100 million to 300. Yeah, it's easy to say money doesn't, money isn't everything when you have, 100 to 300 million to throw away. Just putting that out there, chat. Money doesn't mean everything. Ah. Oh, not only that, it's probably one of the rarest cultural artifacts known to man at that point, right? Like, good lord. A rich history of the heart of the ocean. Anyway, chat, let's try to get a Bobby jump scare. Oh, Lamprey. Damn it. I mean, I have to go here anyway. Stories that have money and everything always comes to characters that are pretty well off, not really poor characters that need money. Yeah, although, for what it's worth, money does... Well, I don't know about any right now, but there is a thing with money that's kind of goofy. If I remember right, it's something like money caps out at happiness. Like, it does buy happiness, but it peaks. Like, there's a cap. You doubt it could have been sold. I mean, at that point, the museum could have had it. I was friends. Just watch the alternate ending of some mention when the side character yells, "That really sucks, lady." Wait, for which part? Oh, how does the alt ending go? Is that the one where everyone sees her toss it? James Cameron. I know Aliens. I like Aliens. Oh, wait, that's right. Oh, right, hold on, I remember now. Chat, we're gonna it's rewind time. I don't have to do that, just... Yeah. The biggest museum loss on the Titanic was the Rubaiyats, a massive jewel-encrusted book that was being transported on the Titanic. The more you know, chat. The more you know. The more you know. You know, I'm not even sure what ending I'm going for right now. Money can purchase goods or services. James Cameron ruined the 4K releases of all of his movies. That's depressing. Oh, yeah, but talk about the money thing. Yeah, so if I remember correctly, it's something like, well, obviously the amounts changed because I learned about this when I was in college, but money does buy happiness, but, like, the amount that it buys is, like, limited. Like, I don't remember the exact degree, but I think it was like 80K a year back in the day. Like, if you made 80K a year, you're like peak happy. Now it's probably more like 120 or maybe 150K. But like, that's where it about peaked out. But also, I imagine that also depends probably where you live. Like, you know, if you live in an expensive area, it probably changes. Explain. Money, you can buy things. Location dependent. Yeah, and like, inflation's probably made that amount go up. Most of the human condition is using time for gaining resources. Resources? Explain. At this point, I'm just shitposting chat. I don't even know anymore. Money can be used to buy goods and services. Eat food, use time, get money. Like the song. Da, 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 da. Ah. Money. I like the song Money. Groovy bass line, Chad. Basically enough money to cover your necessities, shelter, food, etc., and have enough left at the end of the month to have fun. I also have heard that there's something else too that's kind of goofy. What is it? God, I'm blanking on it, chat. There's something else that's kind of goofy about the whole money thing. What is it? I think a sense of purpose is usually pretty good for people. Not saying, you know, the man with infinite pockets is hurting, but it's kind of the metaphor of a dog catching his tail, if that makes sense. When the dog catches his tail, he no longer knows what to do. Not saying that's everyone, mind you, but like... Oh, what am I doing? It oddly enough does stick. Also, I like how I didn't hit the run button on the stairs. That sounds pretty good, right? It's making it hard to walk at the end of the workday. Money buy lots of happiness. There's a healthy balance. And that's why I think it has the cap that, I don't remember the exact amount, but it does have the cap. Yeah. Chat, I need to play an ad, by the way. What ending should we go for? A ending? S ending? I was gonna go for S ending, because this is, like, rewind time. I'm kind of down for S ending, chat. Alright, we're gonna run all the way to the other side of the mansion. Apparently, it's weird, because, like, we don't really do S endings, so I thought, hey, why not do it here? So, chat, I'm gonna play an ad. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. That's now Bug. I'm doing good. So, Miss Scarlet, how many times have you seen Titanic is the real question. I think I've only ever seen the part with the guys with the violins and, like, the ending. And then whatever normal clips of that movie are going around. You say, recite the, entire movie verbatim. Now, when you say recite the entire movie, do you mean, like, certain lines? Do you mean, like, the Rose lines, the Jack lines, the violinist guys? Kind of like a one-man stage thing, or kind of more like the lines of a character you like? And multiple edutainment games about the wreck. Nice. What is time? Understandable, Ventus. Understandable. Okay, well, having more money would solve some of my problems right now. But I also, admittedly, I do like the grind set. I like working. I mean, my job's pretty easy, but understandable to a degree. Is Titanic an education game? Is it? Yeah, Chinese ends up being faster. Long story short, Corso, when it comes to text, Chinese. Simplified Chinese. I think I chose, I hope I chose simplified. Simplified Chinese is the fastest, by far. And normally that is the version you'll want to go for. A lot of games back in the day used Japanese because your options were mainly either have text in Japanese or have it in English. And Japanese is a much faster language than English. However, Chinese ends up being faster than most languages. I think the only one that ends up possibly beating out is Korean. But the odds that you get Korean in your game are pretty rare. And even then, it's not always Korean, it's sometimes Korean. So it's odd. Nah, over not being Korean. Well, I know, like, Detention's an example where Korean's the fastest, but also that's because of the way Korean is shown. Because the way Korean gets shown in the game, Detention isn't horizontal, it's vertical. So the way it goes in is just weird. And I don't even know how to describe it. Like, I don't know why that's the choice. It's really strange, because the way that loads in vertically ends up being faster than the horizontal Chinese. But not every game does that. Some games are going to do the horizontal. Oh, hey. Wow. What? Huh. Back down we go, I guess. Oh, hold on. Oh, God, there's Bobby Chet. Hold on. You know, I have a really funny idea. It's rewind time, chat. Damn it. I can't believe this asshole's made me run all the way around. What a prick. Actually, hold on. I have an idea. I think I can go in this room. Hold on. Let's do this. It's rewind time, chat. Look, it's the rewind. From Clock Tower Rewind. The rewind. Oh, God, I got shafted. Alright, chat. Now I should be able to do the thing I wanted to do. There we go. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. Break his legs. Good. No, those are scissors, not hedge clippers. Also, multiple books full of pictures of the ship. And the wreck, schematics, etc. I currently have the piece of coal that was recovered in the wreck in the 90s. Have you been to that thing in Las Vegas? I think they have, like, a Titanic show like, museum thing, right? I don't remember where, but it's one of the places in Vegas, I think. Yeah, don't be weird, by the way. This character's 14. It's actually a rule that you're not allowed to be weird about this character, so I'm gonna time that out. Actually, I should time that. Hold on. Yeah, don't be weird. Yikes. Chat's the one doing it. Hold on. Oh, there we go. There. Okay. I have to pause my game again. It's gonna get longer. Yeah, chat. Maybe this is why you don't be randomly weird. Probably should time out both, but oh well. Yeah. It's also actually one of the rules in chat. It's actually a very deliberate rule in chat. Like, you can even scroll down and, like, this specific character is named, funny enough. She's not. By the way, don't do that, chat. How about we don't be weird about it? Yeah, I've not seen the big piece yet. What's the big piece? That sounds a lot more, I'd say interesting in this case. There we go. I'm glad they added a fast forward, but... how many spin-off games are there? It's weird. I would count Haunting Ground, Nightcry, Remothered 1 and 2. This technically isn't a spin-off. It's a remake kind of deal. Or port. And then Clock Tower Mobile's another weird remake kind of thing. Not like Clock Tower Mobile's a spin-off, but it's best not to think about it. But I guess 4? Yeah. Jennifer Connelly? Haunting Ground's a spin-off? Yes. What's the goal of the game? Don't die. You've been adopted. Don't die. Nope, there's the barking again. Oh my god, dude. I was streaming for 11 hours. I guess good practice with the Silent Hill marathon, but god damn, man. Nope. I think the dog would give up, Chad. It's quiet for a bit. Jennifer Connelly? Yeah. Almost done. Also has been going om to nom. Clock Tower is a very mixed franchise in terms of both quality and the actual games. Also, yeah, Dionysus. Haunting Ground was originally kind of meant to be a follow-up to Clock Tower 3. A lot of the same people worked on it, same gameplay concept. The main issue with it is, as you might imagine, what's the word? Clock Tower 3 bombed abysmally bad. We looked it up earlier. Apparently, it was projected to get 450,000 copies sold. It sold... I didn't even hit 25% of that. So, considering, you know, they would have to probably work with Sunsoft to make another Clock Tower game with the official name, it's probably better to make your own original IP. Why bother making a deal for a Clock Tower 4 when you could just make your own original game, basically? That's rough. Yeah, Clock Tower 3 was a real bomb. In fact, I would argue most of the Clock Tower franchise probably was bombs. I hope this game didn't bomb, but it's a franchise that did not do all that well. Still a large number. Oh, it wasn't just a PS2 game. For one, it was a Capcom PS2 game. So, yeah, Capcom was still kicking ass around that point. And, two, and more importantly, I think they were kind of hoping that the director of Battle Royale would probably bring in some big bucks. But he did not. Don't think it worked out. I'm gonna wait, by the way. You're at work watching. Nice, Mars. Alright, that should be healthy enough. Cradle under the stars. Yep. Alright, it's only mashing at the end. God, dude, this dog is not shut up. It's been barking since the middle of Remother Tormented Fathers. It's been an hour and a half. Jesus Christ. Eighth on the sales chart. I'm just saying, apparently it bombed. They keep getting orphans to feed Dan. Yeah, basically. Dan was born under a blood moon as like a demon child. A bad seed. Maybe one MC from a game I run, what would I be? I would like to be the guy who's friends with the heavyset Mexican guy in Lowrider. I think that's the best answer, chat. You know, if you're the guy in Lowrider, one, you own a Lowrider. Two, you're friends with, like, you know, a jovial fellow. You're gonna live the life of a low-riding man. What's not to like? You're gonna hear people constantly yell at you saying, listen to the balls! Listen to the balls! Chat, wouldn't you want that to be your life every day? Every day you too can listen to the balls? Think about it. Am I getting eepy? A little bit, actually. What else would be a good game? Most of the games I run would not be good. Most of them are horror games. I feel like Lowrider is probably, actually, unironically, one of the better picks. Alright, chat, almost done. Almost done. Like, Seaman's not a bad one, because you're basically raising Seaman, who's your son. What else? A lot of the silly games would be good. Wait, I don't run Seaman, though. Only games I run, that's right. Hold on. Ark Thompson. If you go to the, the island is bad, Jackass. You're saying you would like to be the main character of Jackass? Tired mind, are you willing to endure rooftop cart stop? Or Wii Hand, or they didn't snipe your hand 5 times? You can be Leon's best friend as Ark. True. True, you could be Leon's best friend. Hold on. True. True. LSD is not bad. You're basically going through a bunch of dreams. Or rolling down a cliff, slamming into cacti. Yeah, that too. I don't know. I feel like Lowrider might be the one. It wasn't in the original SNES game, but it was in the PS1 game, the PC game, and the Wonder Swan version of this game. So they added in for Clock Tower Rewind, because it's kind of like a deluxe version, so to speak. GG, chat. Barry. I mean, Barry, you're kind of trapped in a TV show. With the Barry Buddies. You want to be trapped with the Barry Buddies? You don't think there's any real speedrun? Maybe you should look at the YouTube videos we have. Or the speedrun lists we have. I'll tell you right now, we have sped ran that game before. We don't do it often because it's a bit of a pain, but... we have done it before. It also does have an ending. It's goofy, but there is an ending to it. We should do that game again at some point. When? I don't know, but at some point. Watch Suspiria, Phenomena. I've seen Suspiria, Phenomena, I've only seen bits and pieces of. I probably should watch both more, but in full as of the modern age. And yes, that they did. That they did. Although they don't have the chimp butler in this game. The Toso Highway. I don't know if I want to be in the Toso Highway. You're kind of being hunted down by government agents. And you have to drive really fast, and then you just vanish. Alright, chat, hold on. I gotta check something really important here. Alright, ready? I'm gonna go through the list and see what is the best game to be if you had to be the protagonist of. What is the best game? Thank you for the follow. I don't run ET. From games I run specifically. Thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a lot deadlier than you think. Catherine, you died. No, Catherine's bad too. God, I'm trying to find the first game where you're not suffering. Maybe Night Trap? Like, Night Trap, technically you're not in danger, but, you know, guilt. You can feel bad if you let people die. So you have guilt. I don't run Animal Crossing. Games I specifically run. Oh boy, dude. This is... I'm currently around, like, the 80s right now on my speedrun list, and they're all bad. Me? Nah, even then, I'm trying to find, like, what the best game would be. Dude, is it actually fucking Lowrider? Actually? I'm trying to find a game where you're not suffering. It might actually be Lowrider right now. That's why I'm playing primarily horror games. They're kind of all negative. I'm trying to find one game where someone's not, like, suffering as the plot. Right now we're at 133 or so, and I haven't found a single game where the main character isn't suffering to some degree. LSD Dream Emulator is a contender, 143. Technically, Illbleed, you do have a grand reward. You do get millions of dollars. So Illbleed at least has money, but it's still horrifying. Hell, even the town with no name, you're kind of being hunted. Duke, you're fighting aliens. Can you handle that responsibility? Yeah, Lowrider, you just hang out with your fat friend and ride Lowriders all day. That sounds like the best option so far. I think it might actually be Lowrider. It is actually Lowrider so far. Holy shit, dude. I'm trying to find anything that doesn't have suffering that's not Lowrider. I'm still scrolling, by the way. I am still scrolling. Maybe Brutal Legend if you're into the I mean, you're still suffering though. You have to fight. If you like the ideal fantasy of being like leading rogue warriors around, maybe, but like still fighting is the problem. Like, you know, you have a bit of suffering there. Sleeping Dogs, you're a dirty cop dealing with gangs, so that's kind of rough. No One Hears 2 is a death game. Me side, if you kind of, you know what? Maybe me side if you're a weeb. Like if you believe in waifus, like me side maybe. Maybe me side. What is this? Someone asked a hypothetical of what is the, if you could be any protagonist from a game that I run, which would be the best one? And it's pretty grim because every protagonist has a downside so far. I mean, the benefit of being Duke Nukem is pretty good for what it's worth. So, I mean, Duke might actually be one of the better options. Toki Toa is not that bad, but like, I mean, you're stuck as a dragon the whole time, so that's kind of rough. And you're being tormented throughout time and space. The actual fucking answer is Lowrider. There's only one answer on my whole list of a game that is not overwhelmingly negative, and it's Lowrider. Live Up Chainsaw MC, are you saying that you want to chop off your boyfriend's head, deal with the concept of him dying, and also having all your friends die while you have to kill zombies? There's suffering to be had, chat. Keep in mind. She seems happy a lot. By the end, she's pretty beat up about it. She's happy at the end. Check, you know, you'd be happy at the end of the game, but you know what's happier than, you know, any of this? You know what's happier than any of this? Okay, what would you rather have? Suffering, like some suffering, or no suffering. The only positive game in my 226 games, unironically, is Lowrider. Every other game on my list has a detriment to some degree. Lowrider is the only one with zero detriment. Maybe Me-Side might have. Maybe Me-Side. It's Lowrider or Me-Side, apparently. But that also depends. Are you okay living in a virtual world with your waifu all day long? Which if the answer is yes, then I guess Me-Side. The answer is no, then Lowrider. But even then, I feel like Lowrider is still better. You can probably find, you know, someone, real girl who likes your Lowrider. I imagine if you have a bitch in Lowrider and winning all these contests, you're probably better off. LSD is also good, but you can have bad dreams. Meanwhile, Lowrider is just awesome. There's zero downside to Lowrider. There's nothing bad. Dude in Toso Highway. The guy on the Toso Highway is being hunted by the government. And you have to drive absurdly fast to win a court case. You have struggle. I decided to pick the one. There's one guy with zero struggle in this whole list. Everyone else has some kind of problem. You try managing a car with maintenance. Right, but that's part of the fun. It's part of the hobby of Lowrider. You make money winning Lowrider contests, and then you spend it on Lowrider stuff. And you have your fat friend supporting you the whole time. And now if your car's not good, he'll let you borrow his car. Like, Lowrider is the only game that is a net positive. Out of 226 games I run, every single game has a detriment. They all have some kind of detriment. Well, no, you're not going to crash the Lowrider, but LSD has bad dreams. You never crash the Lowrider in Lowrider. Hell, if anything, lightning can strike you as you speak. LSD has bad dreams. You have that. You can encounter the Hat Man. You can encounter a bad dream. Lowrider, you're not encountering bad dreams. It's just losing a contest, but it's a contest for fun. You can try again. Like, Lowrider, unironically, is the peak of this list. Are you fucking kidding me? It's Lowrider. Every other game on this list has a detriment. All of them. Except for Lowrider and LSD, maybe. Or Me-Side. That'd probably be like the top 3 in that order, too. By the way, chat, I can go over every game in this list, but they're all basically horror game characters suffering and having to deal with, a lot of problems. There's a lot of problems all around. Hell, a lot of the characters die in these games. They have a lot of problems. They have to kind of go through actual hell. What a bombshell. Well, I didn't think about it, but it's kind of neat. Don't get me wrong, Eugenics does sound kind of fun to go through, but also, like, that game is pretty brutal. And more importantly, you're kind of reanimated from the dead in Eugenics, so, like, you died, which is kind of bad. It's a world record. No, I lost time. Yeah, I was looking really quick, because the hypothetical was asked on, if you can go through any one of the games as the main character, which would you pick? Keep in mind, you are the main character, and you have to go through their journey. And looking at every game I run, all of them have struggle except for Lowrider, basically. Like, I kind of thought about Yakuza Like a Dragon, but are you willing to go to jail for 20 years? Like, dude, that fucking sucks! That sucks ass! Go to jail for 20 years? Let's go for some fun ones. Amnesia the Bunker, be in World War I. You know, The Darkness, be tortured by the Mafia. Catherine's, alright. You know what Catherine actually is, Attitude Adjustment? Do you know what the plot of Catherine is? Like, do you want to know the plot of Catherine? It's Nightmare on Elm Street. If you die in the dream, you die for real, and every night you have the nightmare, or you have to climb or die. You will actually die if you die in the dream. That is the plot of Catherine. You die. So you have to keep climbing and discover who's causing the nightmare. Also, yeah, it's a horror game. You'll forget this. Catherine's a horror game. And, like, every game on this list, like, hell, I thought about Inscription, right? Because it's just a card game, but part of the plot point of Inscription is it's a horror card game, and bad things happen to your main character. It is not a good fate for the main character. Let's say that much without spoiling too much. And, like, hell, The Crow, you die. The beginning of The Crow is that you die and you're coming back with a vengeance. I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. See, I kind of thought about Onimusha, but, like, you still need to fight off all the demons. Like, even if you get cool powers, you're still fighting. You're fighting a lot. Fighting is a huge struggle, believe it or not. Even if you have cool powers, you're going through a lot. Like, it doesn't matter how badass you are. It's pretty brutal, chat. Like, Night Trap technically is kind of close because you're not dying, but, you know, you still feel the weight of guilt if you fail. And you have to protect the lives of others, so even Night Trap's kind of rough. Like, every single game in this list is pretty brutal. I don't run Seaman is the thing, is the funny thing. I don't actually run Seaman. And also, Miside, yeah, Miside only works if you're a weeb. Wild to think about, by the way. Dead Rising, we don't leave the safe house and get ending. You just try to chill them all for 3 days. I mean, you still have to fight zombies to some degree. Also, House of Caravans family struggle, if I remember right, for the plot for that game. Dude, I don't know. It was an interesting thought, like thinking about this, and like, I didn't realize every single game I run is negative except for one. There is a single game in this list that has no negative downsides whatsoever. And it's the game about fucking lowriders. I run a single happy game. It's kind of depressing, isn't it? I don't know. I thought it'd be kind of funny to look at the list. I'm like, oh wow, this is grim, chat. I like, you know what Skull Island Rise of Kong is about? You're getting revenge for the murder of your parents. Your parents were murdered. You're getting revenge. Like, even the games that you don't think, oh, Wallace and Gromit, your best friend or you are turned into the were-rabbit. Like, that's suffering, man. Like, I know it's silly suffering, but that's not a good fate. 12 minutes, you're being killed and killed again. God, I'm trying to see if there's anything I missed. Okay, hold on. Do you count Mad Panic Coaster? Technically, the main characters are enjoying the thrill. Like, there's suffering to be had, but, like, they're thrill seekers. Does that count? Maybe. Anyway, chat, I'm not going to dwell on this much longer. I've been streaming for long. Like, what? The fucking 11 hours? Chat. Me. Slow Rider, world you want to live in. See, that's the thing. Brutal Legend makes sense for, like, a fantasy, but even then, you still kind of have to, like, you know, there's suffering. Oh, like,